Round 1. DJ Dance versus the obstacles of life. Fight! Wins.
going to first place. But actually, I think it's even a little bit more than $20,000. Bloom, how did this happen?
We are up to $26,250 US for our #1 player, the winner of the World Cup today. 100% of revenue from every World Cup jersey on the Geoguessr site in the Avatar shop, and every Twitch subscription sold during this event, that revenue is all going directly to the winner of today's event.
Yeah, so we've been shouting out the community throughout this event, throughout this tournament, but Geoguessr, they've really showed up in a huge way for the players in this.
Yeah, it's amazing. I've already seen a couple of faces, a couple of familiar faces. So the fan love is crazy. You can already see it from the prize pool edition. The love is really insane. The community is great. Really lovely people, really lovely player. And I'm really excited for the games today.
Well, I think our players absolutely deserve it too, because if we take a look at how hard they had to work to get to this tournament, you will see it was no easy process. Bloom, we had 4 different regionals and 4 different wildcard tournaments.
Yeah, we sure did. We had that Americas Regional back in February. Super exciting, our first of the 2024 season and our first regional ever. We saw 5 qualifications from that tournament. Very, very exciting. Gingy Orlando, Fau, Jake Lyons, and CG2 from that are in our current top 8 today. Orlando and Fau. Very, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, taking a look now at how that has all shaken out. It came down to our 2 rounds of group play here. That is how we determined our players at this tournament, Geoguessr.
Yeah, as you can see, A, B, C, D, the first top 3 gets through. First player gets a spot immediately, easy going, but the second and third had to fight in a last chance matchup to get here. They went a bit of a longer path, but I think they will show what they got today.
Yeah, the way the last chance matches have shaken up, though, have given us some very cool matchups for our bracket that we'll show you later on. But seeing how much competition is stacked across A, B, C, and D, Bloom, we were impressed from the jump.
Yeah, we had a crazy top 24 players making it to this World Cup. They battled it out on Wednesday and Thursday. Gruesomely, very, very exciting days to watch, and it led us to our 2024 finalists of Blinky, Topotic, RC, MK, Orlando, Consus, Fau, and Kratsooo.
And I've been relying on you a lot, Geoguessr, for your thoughts on, you know, predictions, who you think might eke out ahead in different matchups here. We finally got our final bracket for today. Blinky, Consus, Radu C, and Fau, Topotic, and Orlando, and MK, and Kratsooo. Tell me your reactions to these matchups.
I mean, you can already see on the left side of the bracket we have Blinky, Consus, RC, and Fau, who all have competed in the last World Cup. And they didn't only compete, they also made it to the final day as well. And here they are again, facing each other on the left side and on the right side. What's happening there, Bloom?
Yeah, I mean, as you said, that left side there is quite literally our top 4 from the first Geoguessr World Cup. Over on the right, we have some newcomers, such as Orlando and MK, very new names into the scene and making it for the first time. We also have veterans like Kratsooo as well and everything. It's going to be, and Topotic, I mean, it's going to be a close competition on both sides of the bracket there.
Yeah, this has shown that as the Geoguessr scene is expanding, despite the fact that it has this deep depth, some of these players that we've seen been playing for almost a decade now, 6, 7 years, and new players coming in, there's so much opportunity here. We're at the ground floor of the Geoguessr esports scene. We've talked a lot about how our players got here. Let's talk about the quarterfinal that's coming up.
At the heart of Stockholm is the Blue Hall, a venue known for honoring the best and the brightest. Now it hosts a unique challenge, the Geoguessr World Cup Finals. This competition brings together the world's sharpest competitors, each aiming to prove their skill and knowledge. 8 players enter the arena. Only one will be our champion. Who will it be? Let's find out. Welcome to the Geoguessr World Cup quarterfinals.
An unbeatable upgrade for the Geoguessr scene. This World Cup filling a historic venue to the gills, in fact. We talked about how the Geoguessr community shows up. We had a chance to do a little meet and greet last night. You met a lot of them there. Any shout-outs?
Yeah, it was a great event last night. Anyone there? Make some noise. We appreciated you. Yeah. Love to see you guys there. Love meeting some of you. It was a really, really good time for everybody to get together. Had some people challenging pros. It was a great event. I think we had a lot of fun.
Yeah, and as someone who has been in the community for well over 4 years now, you get to a point where you think, okay, I probably met everyone at some point now, but huge shout out to South by, a longtime friend. I've got to see him for the first time here in Stockholm on this World Cup. So yeah, big shout outs to you and to everyone else who I'm probably gonna meet later.
Well, with everyone here in the venue ready to watch this competition, we're gonna need to hear a lot of noise and support for our players. Let's find out how our first player in the first matchup has joined us at this competition. It's Blinky.
Blinky is very, very considered. He's always like thinking very much about, all different kinds of aspects of life, I feel. He's extremely knowledgeable and extremely smart. That's what you'd have to say about Blinky. You just like get the feeling that you're talking to someone who's like a pretty impressive person.
He's one of these players who's maybe a little bit more on the reserved side, but once you get to know him, he's just such a nice guy and really caring about not only the community, but just his friends, his family, and everything. He's just such a nice, positive force. A great person to be around,
Blinky is, in my opinion, the best moving player in the world, which will definitely help him in the competition, but he's also very good at no move and NPC.
Actually like a legend in the community because his moving skills are definitely the best in the world, and I admire the way he plays.
3.5 times multiplier. Sweden versus Norway. This is going to be dangerous. They are going to be right apart. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Blinky right on point. And this could very well and will very well be game.
Blinky is probably the best player out there, I would say. He's the best moving player, I think hands down. I don't think anyone would dispute that.
And then in the last few years, Blinky has done a fantastic transition to become an excellent no-moving and NPZ player. He was always good at them, but now he's a world-class player on both modes.
Probably one of the most balanced players, I guess. And he's very good at big countries, small countries, everything really.
Definitely a tough competitor and a good favorite for winning the World Cup.
Talked a lot about how close the Geoguessr community is, how close the competitors are, even at a competition where we're asking them to go head-to-head like this. Blinky's such a well-liked player, Jalotris, one you know very well.
Yeah, for a reason. I also like Blinky very much. He's one of my best friends in the community. We play challenges every day, and just how the players already mentioned in the interviews, he's a great moving player, great personality, really has it all.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that he is the best moving player in the game. I'm going to make a maybe hot take, but I don't even think it is one.
Well, we will see how that stacks up against his opponent, who also had a long road here. Fortunately, he knows it well. Let's check in with Consus.
Consus, he's kind of Mr. Consistent. He's excelling on all 3 game modes, and he simply is very difficult to make miss. You just want him to make a mistake, but he won't.
There's some nice mountains here. Maybe, actually, mountain knowing could be a factor here. Maybe it's the Dolomites? Dolomites. Beautiful. Oh, he's already, and he knew the city instantly. Ballono on the side. Great guess by Consus.
It's so rare to see Consus make blunders and go around continent. He always gets a good guess in, and he's just so good at always being close. And looking forward to see how he will play.
I don't think Consus will really feel the pressure from being the champion. I feel like he's just too locked in to really feel pressure.
Even if he is quite nervous about it, he doesn't really show it. But potentially it is a lot of pressure that he just doesn't show.
He's just a calm and collected guy. It's honestly impressive to see, despite, having all this pressure on him to be the world champion again, he's just such a level-headed person, sort of a rock in the community. People look up to him, they're really inspired.
A player widely respected not just for his Geoguessr knowledge, but also for what he's managed to do in competitions thus far. And playing on a stage in front of an audience like this, well, I think he's got that on lock, Bloom.
Yeah, he definitely does. He handles the pressure pretty well. It's honestly hard to even tell whether or not he's nervous. I've tried, but the best I can get is that he eats melons to prepare.
Did you check him at breakfast? Did he have his melons?
I did not check it at breakfast, but I asked afterwards, did you have your melons? He did have them, so no worries about that. He should perform well. But yeah, Consus, also one of my friends, really like to talk to him. And he really amazes me with how much niche knowledge he has.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely knows a lot. And I know there is a bit of that pressure on him as being the World Cup winner of last year. But yeah, again, have not seen him break.
Yeah, and this as a matchup was the World Cup Grand Finals last year. Consus coming out on top. It was also our first match of our first group for the tournament right here for the World Cup on Wednesday. And so both those games, they went different ways. You've been my source for predictions, Geoguessr. We've seen a lot of data now between these two. What are your thoughts today?
I mean, today, we didn't mention it yet, but it is all best of 5 games. We have 5 games, so it's really games of consistency. However, we have 2 moving game modes in the first 3 games. And I think Blinky is favored on that one because he's really, really, as everyone mentioned already, the best moving player in the world.
Well, we've got a lot to look forward to. I hope our 2 players are ready. Let's see what they had to say about this matchup.
Quarterfinal against Blinky is not where I would expect to meet him. Last year we were both in the final. I beat him there, so I know it's possible, but obviously it's a very tough opponent. Blinky's strength is definitely moving, but I think I can keep up with him if I play well. I think I can keep up with most of the people in any game mode.
Facing against Consus is not just a rematch of last year's final, it's also a rematch from the group stage. But I have the upper hand, I feel, since I won in the group stage. So I do feel confident, since my victory against him was fairly convincing. I don't feel like it will go the same way as last year.
Hello, Stockholm, are you ready for some Geoguessr? We are about to witness a repeat of last year's World Cup finals right here on stage just a couple of moments from now. These 2 players, they played against one another in the group stage. One winner last year, a new winner now. Who in here thinks this one is gonna go to Blinky? Who in here thinks this one is gonna go to Consus? An even playing field, I like it. Everyone's having a hard time predicting this one, and so are we. Now, if you're watching, whether you're in the arena, whether you're here on Twitch, YouTube, anywhere watching VODs, you are about to witness one of the greatest days of Geoguessr history. Right here from beautiful Stockholm, Sweden, in the City Hall. We're just moments away from getting these players down on the stage. Their journey here was fierce. Blinky, completely undefeated through the group stages, but going up against Consus, world champion. He's already won it on the big stage. Curious to see who is gonna come out victorious as we make our way into this first match. Once again, let's give it up. Geoguessr Stockholm World Cup Finals. Make some noise! And now, without further ado, from Paris, France, make some noise for Blinky! Second place in the World Cup last year, according to many, the best moving player in the world, and now he's here once again. What's hiding underneath that beanie? Is it Radu C pulling all the strings, doing all the magic, or is it just Blinky magic all the way through? Now, Blinky, I want you to come up here real quick, my friend. Blinky, come up here. Thank you so much, because we have one more player to intro, so without further ado, let's invite him, our reigning world champion, it's Consus!
champion, Indonesia expert, Mr. Consistency. A man of few words, but a man that everyone knows exactly how to play this matchup. He did manage to take down Blinky in this year's group stage, but I'm sure he'll do everything he possibly can to do it this time around. Welcome on stage, boys. I hope you're excited for this one. I want to start with you, Blinky. How do you feel? You're here in City Hall in front of this massive crowd. Explain to me how you're feeling right now.
I'm trying to just focus, so no thoughts going in.
No thoughts going in. Everyone ignore him, ignore him. He's ready for the game. He's full on dialed in. I love it. Any words you want to say to the viewers, the fans supporting out there coming into this first matchup?
Thanks for supporting me, and please no booze.
No booze, guys. We're all here for love. We're all here for love. And now, over to you, Consus. You've done it before. You've won a world championship, but now it's a year later. Things are different. How do you feel coming into this first match?
Well, I just want to get the game started with pretty much.
And lastly, so I gave Blinky a chance to say something to the viewers. I want to give you a chance if you have a word that you want to say to Blinky, your competitor. Any words before this match gets started?
Well, good luck, I guess. I hope we can make it a good game.
You know what? Good luck. Let's make it a good name. Let's get your guys' handshake for this first match started. Get to your seats. Let's get this match underway. Match number 1, Blinky versus Consus.
Well, 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 here we finally are. Stockholm, how are we doing? Trevor, what a pleasure and honor it is for us to be here casting this first quarterfinal. I'm hyped, brother, I'm hyped.
We're back, and what better way to start it off than with the finals rematch from last year, Blinky versus Consus. Wow.
I mean, it just goes to show the skill level just over the last year has already skyrocketed. We have a rematch of last year's World Cup final in our quarterfinal at the start of playoffs, Trevor.
Who could have seen this coming? And it's also a group rematch. They also did play a couple of days ago, and we all know how that went with Blinky taking the W. It's the rubber match. Best of 3.
It is. It's sort of like the best of 3 if we're going across the last year. So Consus won last year. Blinky won back in the group stages, and now we get to decide who is the best of the best in this first quarterfinal.
In the best of 5, Blinky versus Consus. You hate to say that one of the players, the road ends here.
Yeah, tough to believe considering they are 2 of the very best. You know, coming into this World Cup, of course, there were 2 names, 2 players mentioned by everybody, and it was these 2. And so now they've got to put it all on the line on our stage. I think everybody has adjusted well to the tournament atmosphere, but Trevor, things kick up a notch, you know, when you're on a stage like this, when you're in a historic, iconic venue like this one, and we'll see which of our amazing players handles the pressure better right now. We can see them on screen, totally locked in. I'm excited.
I'm excited. No player can ever prepare for an atmosphere like this, but here we are. And we'll see if anyone can take it here.
Yeah, we've got some great facts up on screen now. Consus, average guest time of 46 seconds. He takes as long as he can, you know. He's very rarely the first to lock.
And he opens up his map on the 45th second.
Yeah, he is known for taking his time, getting every bit of information.
Get a little bit of a Blinky jam there. Got his tunes going, getting locked in there.
Yeah, what a stage, you know. I think this is officially the first ever esports or gaming event here in the Blue Hall of the Stockholm City Hall. And so, sort of making history here. And we've got an amazing crowd too that have come from across the world. If I'm not mistaken, about 80% of our audience here in person have come from outside of Sweden, which is crazy.
Wow.
There they are.
See the Blinky flag. Ooh, lots of little handmade signs there.
Yeah. It's a brilliant community, this Geoguessr community. And yeah, I just can't wait to get this one underway. Of course, we've got to make sure everything is properly set up on the stage. So maybe some last-minute, last-second checks for Consus with our crew. Blinky literally masking his eyes from the glaring light.
The lights are bright.
Yeah, got to adjust quickly.
I mean, yeah, it's a new setting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a new setting for all of us, Trevor.
Yeah, this is, especially from last year's World Cup in the Space Arena, to one-up it this year here is, it's going to be hard to one-up it next year, I think, but
yeah.
hey, maybe.
Space was great, but this is a step up. This is, I used the word already, and we're going to use it a lot over the course of today, but this is a historic venue. You know, this is where the majority of the Nobel Prizes are given out. And we will give our own geography prize at the end.
Yep.
That trophy, one of our players, one of our final 8, will get to lift it and call themselves champion of the Geoguessr World Cup 2024.
Soon, we'll know soon.
Yeah, but we've got a long day, a long journey, you know, across the course of the day. Lots of matches, the best of the best. There's going to be ups, there's going to be downs, there's going to be drama. And at the end, one will reign supreme.
I just can't believe that either Blinky or Consus goes home. Like right here,
quarters,
on the
bro.
first game.
In quarters.
It feels unjustified, but hey, that's the name of the game.
Yep. Absolutely is. You can see Blinky's avatar there. And then when we pan over to him, I mean, it's almost a spitting image. Got the beanie, got the long hair out. Love it. And do not forget, all of you at home, you can add to the pot of our first place prize. Subscribe on Twitch. We're also selling jerseys, which in a way are limited. So get in there, a brilliant way to support not just the community, but our competitors that have grinded to get here, battled so hard, tooth and nail. Tip with drip.
Whoever came up with that deserves a raise.
Yeah, I like it. I like saying catchphrases, man. It's satisfying, you know, tip with
Well,
drip.
audience cam, hello, audience.
Audience cam.
Ooh.
Got some great signs already out there, which is good. I feel like we're almost there. I haven't got what... Yes, I do have official word from my producer now. We are almost ready to get this underway, everybody. So sit back, and in just a few more moments, we'll get this show well and truly on the road. Here we go, everybody. First quarter-final of our World Cup 2024. It's Blinky versus Consus, the grand final rematch from last year's World Cup.
This is it. Best of 5, Blinky versus Consus quarterfinals, game 1. Move. Is everyone ready?
I think they are. Trevor, you've been the man with the plan and the power in your hand. Let's get this.
Round 1 starts.
On the road.
Now. Not midway at all. Don't worry.
Audible gasp from our audience.
A very interesting
point
location.
Out to everybody at home as well. Best of 5s throughout the course of today. We start with move.
2 guaranteed
no move.
moves.
Move, no move. And if we get to a 5th,
Both
an
players
NPC.
know this will probably be northern Peru. We have the white car, and it looks very, very dry. And we got Consus getting to a main road here first. Both players on the same road. It will be in this northern pocket with how dry it is. Blinky in.
In the blink of an eye, Blinky locks in. Consus going to use that extra time to try to refine where he wants to end up, lining up the road.
He has a coast. Both players are on the coast. Blinky.
Brilliant first guess by both players. Blinky just coming out on top. We do have to wait briefly before we get round 2 underway. So just give us a moment. Consus checking in with our admin team.
Good first round there. Good, both players. No moving, that would have been more difficult, I think. I think both players could have got there, but Peru. That was a fast gameplay, too, by both players.
Yeah, Blinky to act first. He's trying to take the bull by the horns, so to speak.
This is going to get pretty intense, I think.
Oh, yeah,
The later
of
rounds,
course.
round 10. Oh, man.
And we've got to make sure our players are absolutely happy, and so Consus just checking in with our admin team. When we get details on that, we will, of course, let you all know.
Blinky's locked. Blinky jam.
Yeah, locked in. Not letting the slight pause affect him. Hold up your signs if you got
Let's
one.
see the signs, yeah. Shout out to Blinky. I saw a La Ligue sign.
Hey, every birdie. Hi, Japan, I think I saw.
Hi, Japan. Shout out to the Japan community.
Zigzag. Big up, Zigzag. Yesterday, last night, we had a wonderful gathering of the Geoguessr community.
Canada. Oh, use the noggin. That's what we like to see. I saw an Is That Game Trevor. do we get an Is That Game Trevor? Hopefully.
I think so. I think we will. Yeah, last night, Geoguessr held a wonderful event for all of us. Put many names to faces, relaxed, ate some food. And here we are today now for the competition. You know, that was sort of the calm before the storm.
Yep. That was cool to see everyone there.
We are the champions.
Wow, we got some RC love out there.
Yeah.
Some 5K signs.
We've got the Consus sign in the crowd as well. I recall last year Consus had, I think, like a crew that he was rolling with. I'm wondering if they're back this year to show support.
Blinky, blink, and you'll miss it.
Yeah. We'll be using that line. I think I already did.
Yeah,
I used it on round 1.
Got some Canada.
That's Fowl's family there, repping Canada.
Woo!
Yeah, shout out to them.
Shout out to everyone that traveled. I met some people yesterday that came from the US just to watch this.
Yeah.
Respect.
From the US, from many far-flung destinations, Trevor.
Little League, Consus.
I love on the back as well of the paper provided that we've got 5K. I imagine we'll see some 5Ks today.
I hope. I mean,
hope so.
I'll probably say in this game we'll see a couple. Gen 5 is your eyes.
Oh, we got a little USA shot going. Look, if they can get it going, props to them, but I think that's going to be a hard engine to start, guys. Shout out Angelo. Oh, I see the lights dimming now. Perhaps we are... Nope, not quite yet. As soon as I get any information, we'll let you all know what's going on.
We can talk a little bit about this game. I do think with it being a best of 5 now, Blinky is guaranteed 2 moving games. That's not what you want to see as your opponent. We got some merch. Pet the merch.
Yeah, don't forget to check out our pop-up shop at the back of the room. You say that, Trevor, but in the last best of 5 that these two played, it was Consus that came out on top.
Consus was the only one, I think, to beat Blinky in the moving game that entire tournament.
Yeah.
So.
That being said, what you just mentioned is absolutely correct. Blinky, I mean, Blinky's feared across all game modes, but he is sort of commonly seen as the moving Don, almost unbeatable in moving, and we'll see shortly if that is the case still.
He did take round 1.
He did. Great to see such a turnout here. If I'm not mistaken, we are completely sold out. We are absolutely completely sold out. I have had that verified. Quite the achievement for our 2nd ever World Cup.
Some Consus fans out there.
Was it say?
I don't know.
I missed the top bit.
Reading is cringe.
What?
I'm kidding.
Breathing? Reading. Okay.
Hello,
Hey, everyone give it up for Kodiak!
Kodiak! It was his birthday. Happy birthday, Kodiak.
Yeah. Still undecided on Kodiak the Mountain or Kodiak the Bear.
Why not both?
Yeah, that's true. Dual nicknames.
OBC. A crowd shot once again.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the stage. I can see our admin still helping out with Consus. Does look like they are now leaving the stage. And if I'm reading the room and situation correctly,
make sure he guesses on camera. No guess shaming.
Come on.
Come on, you got this.
5K.
Come on. Oh, hey, that's close enough. It's a 50-50. It's close enough. It's close enough.
Great location, though.
Yeah.
Best location.
Good guess.
Yeah.
Aw, that was nice.
Yeah, let's give it up for Rainbolt one time, everybody.
Woo. All right.
So many of us.
We're ready.
Got into Geoguessr because of this guy sitting to my left. But with that being said, round 2, ready to go. Blinky versus Consus, best of 5, our first quarterfinal of the World Cup.
Round 2, no time to waste. Okay. If I think this is right, we might be in Blinky's territory here.
Potential France.
We have low signs there. And that Consus finding the first valuable sign, Blinky finding the D sign. The yellow. You have to assume Blinky has the advantage here.
Yep.
French ladder poles as you go down the street there.
Assumptions can sometimes mislead us, however, but it is absolutely fair to assume that the Frenchman has the advantage in France. They're on the same exact
Getting to the
signage
same
right
intersection.
now. Same intersection.
Blinky.
Opens his map, resets.
Area code.
Blinky potentially looking for a 5K.
13 seconds. Consus, of course, not opened his map yet. Blinky's scanning. When he's scanning that close, he has to be close.
Consus in a different region, if I'm not... Nope. Incorrect, but Blinky, good guess. Consus minimizing damage, just a 1.5x multi.
Not losing any points yet. Will he in round 3?
Let's find out.
If I'm not mistaken. I think we might be back.
Back in France?
Did they give Blinky 2 Frances in 3 rounds?
Back to back?
We'll see.
We'll check with the script writers after, Trevor. Blinky shooting off down this country lane.
We do have the ladder poles. You have to get out of this neighborhood here and find the main road.
I think Consus now at a roundabout, taking a look at the signs surrounding him. Also taking a look at some local businesses. And
Consus the first to zoom.
Yeah, both players opening their maps.
This does not feel like a quarterfinal. There's so much at stake here.
Everything at stake. About 10 seconds remaining. Each player fighting for every point.
They're so close.
They are indeed.
In between the two.
That will be the first winning round for Consus. Very little damage. Brilliant guesses by both players. Consus just ahead in round 3.
Round 4. We broke the France curse, it looks like.
It looks like it.
We can see on the back of that sign, the red goes all the way to the edge. This will be Spain. Instant sin by Blinky or instant open of the map.
Yeah, Blinky was fast open there as he's found himself moving forward in the round. His first to find signage, but Consus now. So interesting watching players of this skill and caliber. At times, it's almost as if they're mirroring each other, Trevor.
Blinky, that is an important sign. Consus needs to find it.
Yeah, we can see Alicante, Valencia.
And he's gonna be lining the road. Okay, Consus gets there.
Oh, wow.
This might be a pretty close score once again.
Blinky locks it
Will
in.
be. Yep.
Look
right
at
on
them.
top. They're hugging. Goes back to line it up, see what's there.
Wow. Wow. Look at that. Wow. 4,998 on both sides in round 4. For everybody at home, witness greatness side by side.
We're halfway through almost, and no player is. Both players are still in 5,000 points plus.
I mean, we should impress to the people unaware. Like, seeing a round like that is extremely rare. I can't remember the last time across this year that I saw a draw round, you know?
Happens, especially when you get that close. Round 5. Okay. This will be Columbia with the yellow plate with the black car antenna. 3x damage. Looks pretty urban, so you have to assume both players find information. Very on the, like a sign or like an address on the shop here.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the first things Blinky looked at. The details.
Does he have an address there? Oh, bro, when you zoom in that like that, he is reading something there.
I mean, we talk about AZs. That was the perfect example. He locked it in. Consus to respond. Looking at roads here. He is further north.
He's getting down there with him.
Ooh! Blinky! What a guess!
Another 499A, but only 231 points.
Wow.
Consus right there with him.
And with triple damage, Consus managing to avoid any sort of serious blow. There does lose the round, but this is neck and neck as we go past the halfway point, Trevor.
We saw a similar pacing in the groups. Both players not really losing too many points. It's always that one round. Will it be this one? This one has the opportunity to be that one. Chile is a very long country. We do see some blunders in Chile. Tomiko, zoom by Blinky. Consus finding a little city name.
Yeah, both players already taking a look at their maps, trying to get more information. However, now Consus shooting off down a road.
Blinky.
Blinky's found some sort of building there. A good sign.
He's locked it in.
Locks it in.
He's not in Colombia. Don't worry. You have to assume he's found it, and this could be big points.
Yeah. Oh,
but they're so close.
Again.
Wow.
Oh, Blinky is
499A again.
Back to back to back.
3P on 4998. I feel like Consus is just like making region guesses without the address, which is like getting it right there with them. Round 7. Will he go 4998 again? And this is doable. There's a dam with lake in Spain.
I would assume a marker like that, a big dam, will help these players out. Both of them swiveling, taking in everything from the spawn point, from the start point. Heading through the tunnel now, Consus. Trying to get right in front of the dam. He gets the name of it. I think Blinky's end up in a bit of a different direction. That being said, though, he's opened his map. He's zoomed in close. He's already trying to figure out exactly scanning
he has
for the
everything he
location that he believes they are in. I mean, Blinky
Consus needs to find a sign.
Yeah.
This is sometimes part of moving. And it looks like he's getting to one up here. There he goes. He gets to it. But he only has 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Again, they're going to be in the same region of Spain.
Who is closer, though? Blinky by an inch, everybody.
Only 76 points.
Every guess by both players so far has been incredible, and we've only got 3 rounds left.
We have 3 rounds left
in this
for
first moving.
Blinky to take the lead here. He's only lost 70 points in these 7 rounds.
Yeah.
So Consus needs a harder location here. It's not looking good. Round 8, will this be that hard location with less info? No.
Round 8, 4.5x multi.
We spawn off with immediately looking at Danish bollards. Both players presumably go west. Fast move until we find the sign.
Blinky first. Actually, no, it looks like Consus has also opened his map.
If you're Consus, you have to start thinking about, is my strategy going to be just instant send? And Blinky's, wait, if Consus doesn't find, does he know?
Yeah, Blinky.
Does he know? He doesn't know.
Oh, wow. Could be big points here.
This will be big points. This will be big points.
Blinky's found information that Consus hasn't, and it rewards him greatly.
No! 30.
30 points left for Consus. 2 rounds left in game 1. So Blinky there found something, shot him off to an island, and Consus just did not have the same information.
Yeah, that's a Danish island. Bornholm. I mean, if he didn't have that sign, it's hard to go there.
Yep, of course.
But he knew. But even I think Consus read the same sign. Anyways, round 9, he needs a miracle. 30 points in a dream. Blinky sitting pretty. What's round 9?
We have seen miracles before, though, Trevor. That being said,
this will
hard to pray for one when you're going up against the god that is Blinky.
This will not be what he needs. This is about a standard. Well, there you go. But there's, yeah, like it's just gonna be impossible to beat Blinky with 5,900 points on round 9 when you have so much information on these rounds. There's no way unless you see a massive blunder, and both players right here.
The best Consus can do right now is stay alive.
Yeah, he won't lose here, I don't think.
5x multi, shoulder to shoulder, presumably he does.
He could, no. They're on it, 5Ks.
Wait for it. 5K for Blinky and Consus. A beautiful double 5K to lead us into the 10th and final round of moving.
Paula, this is it.
This is it.
Round 10.
Round 10.
Consus needs.
Consus, brother.
What does he need? He needs a Russia. He needs an Indonesia. He needs a miracle.
He needs a country that can afford him a miracle.
He needs to roll around with no information.
And Trevor, where are we at?
Nigeria.
Ooh.
I'm not going to say it's impossible.
It's not impossible, but it's tough.
I'm not going to say it's impossible,
it's going to be tough.
It looks like it might be tough. If you're him, do you just like instant send?
Potentially, try to push the pace, make Blinky falter.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, Blinky's got some brilliant information there. This first game might be done. The big story here is all it took was 1 round for Blinky to create a huge lead.
It's just Bornholm, and that's why knowing city names and moving is so... We do have separate guesses, but you think, look how confident and relaxed Blinky is. I think he might be in the city. And Consus is going back up north. Nope, he's staying with 1 second left. This will go to Blinky.
Well, if you're gonna do it in style, another 5K for Blinky.
He came back this year with vengeance.
Bro.
Last year, Consus was the only person standing in between his way of being World Cup champion. It's not over yet.
It's not. Best of 5, everybody. It's a best of 5. But that being said, Blinky does get off to a flying start. 2 5Ks, barely ever dropping under, what, 4,900 points in his guesses.
Yeah, if even.
He's on point.
That was, no one in the world could have played better than he just did. Not a single person. That was flawless.
Flawless victory. Not literally, but definitely
that's
a good way of describing it.
That's what it was expected of him on moving. But best of 5, if Consus wins both no-move games, he doesn't need to win a moving game.
Absolutely.
Game 2.
I would be surprised if we didn't get to see an NMPZ.
Time will tell.
I believe in the mental and the game of Consus. But let's see, Blinky's on fire right now.
Game 2, no move. Round 1 starts now.
No move, everybody at home unaware, just 1 360. That's all they got.
Let's start it. Immediately when we start off here, we can see there's a white Gen 4 car. Both players going to know it's Turkey. Region guessing Turkey. Geoguessr says, I know spent some time with Consus and Blinky as well. And as Blinky lined up the body of water already, you have to think there's no way. But with him, you never know.
I mean, it was Geoguessr on the desk that said, a lot of people see me as the Turkey expert, but Blinky's beating me in Turkey all the time.
Slightly separate regions, scanning south coast, western. There's no signs here. There's nothing you can read to give you an advantage here. This is all landscape. And lining up this body of water to our west. 13 seconds.
Yep, neither player going to beat the clock. Happy to let it run down. It's actually close to Blinky, the real location in between them. First round going the way of the Frenchman.
Round 2. Blinky's playing pretty flawlessly right now.
Yep.
Even in no move. Very cool waterfall there.
Just to compare and contrast, you know, getting a 5K is brilliant, but it's not just that wins you a championship. It's sometimes, you know, being as close as you realistically can, and just being closer than your opponent. The consistency, Trevor.
It always comes down to that one guess. I mean, this is a more urban round. There is a sign, but it's just not quite readable. I don't even know if it would have any value. Yes, both players will get to Equa here.
Yeah. Consus to lock first, rare by him. Blinky just outside of the city. Oh, sorry, apologies. No, it was Blinky to lock first. Consus reacting now. Similar regions.
Wait.
Again?
Wait, what?
Blinky, you monster! How?
Merton even... Is that 5K? Yes.
Is that 5K? The answer is...
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Wow.
5K.
This is normal, Trevor. He's special.
He spent the last year, he's been waiting for this. Round 3.
Right now, he's showcasing us his best gameplay.
This is a pretty cool location. Let's talk about it. Where do you go here?
Yeah, we're dropped into some sort of farm. The locals.
Part of me thinks you could go Philly.
Perplexed about the Google car shooting off down the road.
Sula guess here by Blinky. Or at least hover.
Yeah.
He's going Sulawesi.
Oh, he's already scanning hard, you know. He's got a solid idea, I think, and he does lock it in. Consus once again having to react under pressure, yet to open his map. The first time he does it will be with less than 5 seconds left.
He's also going north to Sulawesi. And they're right on top of each other. No!
Oh, Blinky! Oh, no, sorry.
No, yeah, they were just both so far away that it could have been so many points.
They were on top of each other there, but not on top of the location. I thought we'd seen another 5K.
That would have been something Blinky could have done.
Oh, man.
Round 4.
I think
that was a massive opportunity for someone.
Yeah.
Roll rounds like that, it's kind of your opportunity to capitalize. This could pick up points. We are going to be in South Africa. Sun is north, southern hemisphere, blue Gen 4. I think you go coast or like east. We'll see. Blinky zooms in. Pretty green.
Yeah, I love just watching the way these two players start their rounds. It's almost robotic, you know. You can see just how fast they're analyzing the environment, the information that they're processing at such speeds.
You could pick up a lot of points here if someone just goes along slightly different. You see a Durban guess, and then we're going to see he's zooming towards Plettenberg Bay. Okay, separate guesses a little bit. If someone's right on, they could pick up a couple points. Looks like they're committing.
Yep. Looks like we've got a difference here, and that means potentially points unless they are split in two.
Consus.
And it's Consus.
East London. And that's the first big points Consus has picked up yet. That has to feel good.
2.5x damage helping him out.
Round 5. Ooh. This is no move. This is what we get. So I think the only thing that you probably could guess here is Australia. We're in the southern hemisphere.
Tough
Do you go
location.
Tasmania ever? Or where do you go here? Wait, what is that?
What did you see, Trevor?
I don't know. It looked like something that Consus was zooming on, like a little post. Don't know where to go here. This is quite the unique Gen 2 coverage that I have never seen. We have a Brisbane guest here by Blinky.
Very tough location, very little information.
I'm not sure what these trees are. I've never seen these.
Yeah, do you know your trees? That can help, but still.
Blinky's committing Brisbane, it looks like. He's still scanning, but there's only 20 seconds left.
Yep, still a bleak location in terms of information.
Oh, is Sydney. Consus. Doing the Consus, not opening up his map yet.
Yep, under 10 seconds
Oh,
left
scared me
now.
for a second. Where's he going? Wait, he could go Spain.
Oh!
But I don't think he sees the sun. Does he
Wait
see
a
the sun?
second.
He doesn't see the sun.
And that is gonna be game.
Is that game?
It is indeed.
Wow.
Consus missing out on some vital information there.
Yep. So-
Blinky reaping the reward.
The northern Spain there and Australia, those trees look so similar. I don't think you go Spain there if you see the sun. That's the only thing. But sometimes you can't really trust the sun. So it happens.
Trevor, Consus needs a reverse sweep.
I mean, he's the reigning world champion. You know, you can't put it against him, but
Absolutely wouldn't, but it's a lot to ask of anybody, Trevor.
if you're Blinky, you're happy with how how those first two games went.
Yeah. Near flawless performance by Blinky right now. Not one bad guess. Multiple 5Ks.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Consus, you're like, I could have made a better guess, but at the end of the day, it's like,
yeah,
Blinky hasn't made any, not a single real blunder, so.
I mean, we had one round where neither player could have made a better guess. The double
yeah, but
5K.
You have to know if someone else guesses the exact same spot as you, it's just a misplaced location. You know, it's just like, it should have been there.
No. I mean, you're absolutely right, Trevor. I just think that something like that is quite poetic, you know, showing just how good these guys are. Crowd, how we doing?
Lando. Woo.
Yeah, action-packed first two games. I think we are once again, checking on some stuff on the stage. Got so many great guests here. Not just in the audience, we've got other streams going on. Paul is in the building.
Woo.
Big shout out to Paul in Spain. We've got a Spaniard in our top 8. Topotic. Mr. Robotic. I'm going to try and make that one stick. I'm going to try.
He was pulling off some
Hello,
moves.
guys. Saying hello to Paul's stream.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. We've got such a brilliant field. Let's talk about that, our top 8. Brilliant field. A lot of representation from different parts of the world. That's what you want to see. It's a World Cup, Trevor.
It is a World Cup. We have 2 America, 2 France.
Yeah.
Do we see a France? Do we see America? Potentially.
We could.
It's not far-fetched.
It's
for
not.
either.
It's not.
You could see yes, we always have the privilege. Got some Among Us. Some
Champion Among Us, okay.
Champion Among Us, yeah.
That's a foul fan.
Foul. What's your thoughts on that becoming like a, I don't want to say meme, but an ongoing...
I don't mind. This is all good, you know. If something sticks and people like it, that's what we're here for. The entertainment.
Yep. Always.
All good.
2-0 Blinky. Could I have said I saw this coming? Yes and no. Blinky just had the whole last year just to lock in. You know, it was really...
I mean, right now, the proof is in the pudding. The hard work is paying off.
I mean, the work this guy Blinky puts in, it's next to none.
Yeah.
And it's showing, quite frankly. if you're a player backstage watching his performance, you're probably thinking, oh man.
Biting your nails.
Could you not have like an off day today? Like just one day? Not today, he said. But.
Did he say it or did the fox say it?
What does the fox say?
I don't know. Something. Many things. Thumbs up.
Hi, JHK. That's pretty cool. I feel like there's a lot of Americans in the crowd today.
Yeah.
We're beating the bad geography allegations. Bagaboy Bailey in the house.
Bagaboy Bailey. Your Armani GOAT sign at the back there. Shout out Armani one time. Great player.
There you go. I like the Geoguessr emotes. Oh, that's uplifting. It's upside down.
Your sign is upside down, brother. I'm gonna flip that.
There we go. There we go.
Shout out to Eddie. We miss you.
Lindley and Zigzag.
And Big Zig in the building, perfecting and getting the handshake done.
There we go.
In style. Two GOATs of the community. I had a pleasure traveling to Germany to meet Lenley. He is an absolute character and a great friend to us all. And what can be said about Big Zig? That guy is absolutely killing it on YouTube. He put up a good performance here at the World Cup, just fell short. But you know, he will be going home with his head held high. Then who we got sitting down there? We got Debray.
We got Debray, MK,
and then we got A Monster
Eamon.
and MK.
Yep.
MK still in the competition, of course. I know what's happening here.
It's average Debray appearance, I think. just can't.
Debray's always doing things.
He's
right?
just, yeah.
He's doing stuff.
Shout out to Debray. That's a Zigzag.
Yeah, we've got a Zigzag fan in. Well, I think that's one of Zigzag's t-shirt, or is that a Geoguessr?
Yeah, no, that's
it is Zig merch, isn't it? We love that.
Still figuring out the
we're still
the pause here.
Figuring things out. Give it up for Orlando and Topotic one
Brazil
time.
mentioned Topotic.
Sheena.
And Sheena.
In the background as well.
Japan, Spain, and Brazil. And Poland. Mada, hello.
You know when Sheena comes to these events, he rolls deep, man. He has
roll
like a
deep.
crew.
Japan rolls
he
deep, bro.
has a crew with him. It's pretty sick.
The Japan community is...
Yeah.
If you ever want to know, just search Geoguessr on Twitter, sort by latest. It's all Japanese.
Okay.
They're into it.
Yeah.
It's cool to see. Got to meet a lot of the Japan community yesterday.
Yeah. Got some cheese there on the sign. Big fan of cheese myself. Love to eat cheese. Shout out cheese.
Shout
one
out to
time.
cheese. What kind of cheese?
All cheeses, brother.
Song of the day.
Song of the day. Congrats.
Lots of familiar faces in the crowd there. It's cool to see.
Yep. Anytime we get some information about what's going on, we will let you all know in the crowd and at home. But for now, hey, we got Macan in the building. Oh, the Blinky flag is being flown by Macan. I was not aware.
I did just get word that we are good to send this to a break. Paul, if you want.
I mean, I'm okay for now. Like, I think it's good providing a bit of entertainment for the audience at home and in the arena. But if you want to cut it, Trevor, or if we agree to, we can.
That's the word.
Sorry?
That's the word.
Okay. Got Orlando on the phone there. I'll double check that shortly when I'm told as well. But right now, yeah, we potentially may head to a break.
Shout out to Fal's parents for coming out from Canada.
Yeah, family support, that's what it's all about. Yeah, last night at the mixer, the Geoguessr mixer, spent some time with Fal and you know, reflecting on the journey over the last year or so. You know, like a year and a half ago, all of this was a fantasy. It wasn't even a dream, Trevor, because there hadn't been a World Cup like the one last year or this one here. And now our players, all of us, we're living out this fantasy.
Yeah,
the
it's cool to see
dream that has come true.
It's cool to see how the game has grown so quickly.
Hey, give it up for Bloom.
And Dallin. And Ziggy.
Yeah, Bloom has been absolutely killing it on the desk. Oh, there's our refreshments, by the way. If you're feeling parched, head on over there and give us your money.
There is a bar.
Yeah, and here's the venue. So cool. I purposefully, Trevor, avoided any imagery or videos of this place before coming here.
No spoils.
So I could walk in and be blown away, and I was indeed blown away.
It's quite surreal to see.
Yeah, we will be hanging out here after the the show, so everybody can have a great time and celebrate the event together. We've still got a lot of event to go, working on whatever's happening on stage right now. I am trying to find out exactly what it is. Yeah, potentially a good opportunity to stretch your legs, grab a glass of water, have a snack, anything really.
I said we pulled 2 random competitors just to start 1v1ing right now in the audience, imagine. Start getting the audience 1v1. Armani?
Okay, yep, I have had official word in my ear about exactly what's going on. Trevor, it will probably be a bit more time, so perhaps for now, should we send to a break and reconvene when things are ready?
Yeah.
All right, everybody at home, just slight tech issue, and everybody in the arena, slight tech issue being worked on, and we will be back with the action of our first quarterfinal, game 3, very soon. Do not go anywhere.
Do you recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?
Round 1. DJ Dance versus the obstacles of life. Fight!
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We have worked on the prior issue, and I believe prior issue has been fixed, Trevor.
Nice.
Yeah, so very shortly, we can get going with game 3. I mean, we can actually kind of fire it off whenever we want. Let's perhaps refresh everybody's memory. So best of 5, first quarterfinal, Blinky versus Consus. These guys were in the grand final last year. They also played each other in the group stages of this tournament. In this quarterfinal right now, Blinky is up 2-0. Consus needs a reverse sweep to stay alive and win.
Meaning he has to beat Blinky in a moving game right here, right now.
It's a big ask, Trevor. Blinky.
Let's do it. Round 1, game 3, it starts now.
In terms of movers and shakers, Blinky is commonly seen as the best. Let's see if he can hold on to that in this second moving game.
Round 1 here, black and white chevrons. Looks like Italy. Big, nope, those are clouds. There we go. Is it ever not? Should be. Yep, Italian plates, black on the back of the sign. All things lead towards Italy. Blinky needs to get out of the tunnel there and find a sign. There he goes. Consus still on the side road. Blinky on the main. And he's locked in.
That looked like he was so certain.
Consus wants to go a different direction. He has to get guessed down though. He's going more south.
Could be some points here, given the discrepancy.
Nope, he's going north, Po Valley. Blinky.
Blinky. 1 point off a 5K. Solid first round for him. 700 points of damage going the way of Consus.
I mean, the Blinky hasn't given even an opportunity to lose points.
Not an inch, not an edge.
Round 2. This will be interesting to see how this plays out here. With so many signs in such an urban area, this map is so urban.
So here we are in Turkey, Trevor.
Nice work there, Paula.
Thank you.
W, Paula guess. And Blinky has area codes. Consus has area codes. Max East.
Yeah, Blinky locks.
Blinky, or Consus and Batman.
Consus refining his location for the
we have
west.
A van.
And it's a
Consus.
guess by Consus.
Blinky looked visibly frustrated with his guess there.
A lot of points there, Trevor.
Yeah.
Consus taking the lead.
And that's what he needs, momentum.
Yes.
He wants to bring this back. small and steady. But Blinky looks locked in. Round 3. This will be fun.
Round 3, 2x multi. Moving. Blinky in warp speed right now. Consus to follow.
Region guessing Cambodia, not the easiest thing. Not the most points. We have houses on stilts. Good sign. Gen 3 coverage. You don't get Gen 4. But Blinky finding a city, or at least a small town. Is he going to go east here? Is there... Consus finding a sign though, and it says non-pin on it. Which doesn't mean it's close to it, but he can line it up. There he goes.
Consus going into a city. Blinky further northwest. Looking more in rural locations. Gonna use all the time here, I think. And it's a brilliant guess by Consus, if I'm not mistaken. And I am mistaken, it's 1 off the 5K, Trevor.
But this is exactly the exact opposite of what we saw in the first couple games.
Oh, well. Consus with a healthy lead going into round 4. Only 3 rounds gone and Blinky under half HP. This is a very solid start. And a solid start is what Consus needed.
Next round. Here we go. We're in Thailand. Both players here can read Thai for the sake of Geoguessr.
Yeah, for you new people, for you new community members at home, just think about that for a second. These guys can both read Thai.
It's so valuable in Thailand when there's so many signs that have the districts, or if you see a highway marker with the province. Sometimes with the way Google Maps works though, it's not always labeled very well. But if you find a sign with this district or the province, it's so helpful.
Yep, skills like that, just such an advantage, such a boon. Consus trying to use that skill right now, staying on board with that sign for a few seconds. It doesn't sound like a lot, but in Geoguessr, it absolutely is. 10 seconds left, neither player has opened their map.
Nothing of value to read.
5 seconds left. Both players now opening their
going
maps.
Peninsula with the oil palms makes sense. Or no. Consus, once again.
Great guesses by both players. Consus' guess, however, just a bit better.
No time to waste.
Halfway point, entering round 5. Nice starting location.
Let's see here.
Oh, Blinky.
What does he know?
What does he know? He knows everything, Trevor. Oh, Blinky.
Oh, Consus having a sign. Potential 5K here by Consus. Can't quite read on his screen. Both players and Nukin, I think. Locked in, both players on top of each other.
They are.
And
shoulder
Argentina.
to shoulder. Consus, though, zooming out a bit here.
Will he stay? Will he go? He clicks. He's back. It will only be a couple hundred points, even if he does move away.
Yeah.
But it goes to Blinky.
Another
5,000.
5,000! That's a 5K! Blinky, you've done it again.
5K.
Excuse me. But exhales like that sometimes, you know, they come after you see magnificent things like Blinky just did.
He does have that effect.
What a performance.
Round 6.
Yeah, that being said, though, he is behind in game 3, in this game right now.
Consus needs a reverse sweep.
Yeah, but he's on the way there right now.
Looks like we have white car Russia.
Consus needs the reverse sweep. Blinky just needs game 3. And Blinky would be heading to the semis.
So context for those watching, usually you get black car in Russia. White car is common in this eastern part where Blinky's standing right here. And we do have water to our south. He will try and line something up. Consus obviously does know that as well. He's just trying to find information. And does Blinky have the city?
Does Blinky have the city? We're gonna find out, Trevor. I would not put it past him.
He's going more south. He's going island. Is it island? Is it north?
Oh!
It's north!
What a guess by Blinky!
Is that
and
game?
Trevor, is that game?
That's game!
Blinky 3-0. Our first competitor heading to the semi-finals. Enjoy the moment, Blinky.
He's taking down Consus 3-0 handshake there. Well played by Consus. You can't even be mad at like Consus played so well. But Blinky, he's that guy.
Blinky is that guy, at least in our first quarterfinal. That was an incredible performance. I think fair to say he did not put a foot wrong.
No, I mean, what could he have done better in that entire game? He didn't, I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, shout out and respect, of course, to Consus. Look, he came here to play. He played with heart. He played very well, but today it's Blinky moving forward into the semi-finals. That's our reigning champ. Everybody at home.
No back-to-back.
Now out of the tournament. No back-to-back.
Back-to-back.
I think that just illustrates how high the skill level is here.
Yeah, or just Blinky.
Yeah, I mean, Blinky is on fire. I'm scared for whoever might play him next. Trevor, enough from us for now. Let's head down to the stage for Toby and Blinky.
I'm stood here with Blinky, who just 3-0'd our former world champion. Blinky, how do you feel?
Great. Feels good.
Any words to your performance here? I mean, anything that caught you by surprise? We had many rounds. You were impressive all the way through. How did this game feel for you?
Yeah, I feel like I was pretty locked in to start with. And then at the end, I started to forget what I knew, tried to use things that just slipped from my mind. And I should have played more safe. But in the end, I got lucky with the round, I guess.
I want to take you back to your second game, your no-move game. You had a massive round on Australia. I saw after your luck comes in, Consus was a bit off. You sit with your hands in the air. Like, what was going through your mind? Was it your guess? Was it his? What were you thinking?
I was very surprised by his guess, but also, I mean, it's understandable because these locations that we're going to get tonight are made to, like, we're picked to unsettle the players. Like, it's not what people practice for. It's very hard to because these locks are very unique. And like Consus on 1,000 random Australia locks, maybe misses it once, twice. But on these type of locks, like you try to think of things very complicated and you can go very wrong.
Now, there was a bit of a break between game number 2 and game number 3 while things were getting fixed. What was going through your mind? You're ahead 2-0, you need just one more round. What were you thinking? What were you doing in the downtime?
In the downtime, I was feeling confident, maybe too much, because the start for the third game wasn't too good for me. But yeah, just trying to stay locked in.
Stay locked in. You were locked in all the way through. Everyone, once again, give it up for Blinky!
Gotta give it up for Blinky for that one. Not only a dominant 3-0 performance to start things out over the reigning world champ, but with a little difficulty in between, he kept his head. So again, a scary competitor and a scary, scary knowledge base, Jella.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the gameplay, we saw how Blinky played. As we already know, he's the best moving player in the world. Consus kept up very, very well with that, though. But on some guesses, he just went insane with it. And it's really hard to come back from that. And on the no-move game as well, we did a little bit of backseat gaming as well in our little circle. And you did hear Portugal shouts as well. Really hard locations, can't blame him for that.
Yeah, definitely. The point Blinky made about the map being quite difficult and very hand-picked is definitely showing itself in this tournament so far. These locations are quite unique and present quite a bit of a challenge that are possibly making some players do some overthinking.
Yeah, it's interesting that he would say that this is a difficult map when so many times, not only did Blinky get a 5K or nearly a 5K, but Consus was hot on his heels, off by 2 points one time in the same round. So as tough as this is, all the more impressive of what our players are able to pull out here for our tournament. And just any other words of wisdom from the player pit where you guys have been enjoying the games from?
Yeah, I mean, that Portugal, Consus going Portugal on that round was definitely talked about amongst the players, as it made sense. It's just if the sun wasn't north, it would have made more sense. So it looked like, okay, this could definitely be a Portugal location, but I think Consus decided to possibly not trust the sun location, and it just didn't go in his favor.
Yeah, something like that can throw off someone really quick when the sun is tricky like this. During some times of the day, it can get a bit tricky. You could also mention it, notice it from the way he panned around to really check, is it north, is it south? I think that threw him off.
Well, we have had our first match of the day, a showcase of phenomenal skill, and we've got a lot more of that in store for you right after this quick break.
Do you recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?
It's a good day to be a fan of Geoguessr, especially if you've made it all the way to Stockholm, Sweden, because we have our top 8, well, top 7 players now still in the competition, and we're about to head into our next quarterfinal match, pitting community favorites Radu C and Foul against each other in a best of 5. We just saw where this action could take us, and that last competition was head-to-head. Blinky coming out on top now. But there's so much more to cover here. Bloom, how are the players enjoying the show?
Oh, they're having a good time. You know them. They want to make their own guesses from their seats, calling them out.
And Geoguessr, as I understand it, we have an enormous online viewership right now, so many watch parties out there. The Geoguessr community, truly a global experience.
Yeah, definitely. Me, myself, I watch every possible Geo content every day, every single day, from small streamers to YouTube channels to TikTok, shorts, everything. Yeah, and having this big event and all of these people together watching this today is really, really nice.
It's fantastic to have you all watching us. And of course, if you're watching at home and you feel like our prize pool just isn't big enough, which is crazy, but if you feel like that's true, then you can grab yourself an avatar of one of our player jerseys on geoguessr.com, or you can head on over to Twitch, where you should already be watching, and give it a subscribe. All the subscriptions, all of the Geoguessr avatar jersey sales are going straight into that first place champions prize pool. So it's a great opportunity to enrich the scene and to really let Geoguessr know just how many of you are watching. We're so lucky to have you out there, and we're really excited to bring you this next match between Radu C and Foul. Both of them had impressive journeys to get here. Let's check in on Radu's.
Yeah, honestly, Radu is my personal pick to win. It's not just a bias because he's a friend of mine and fellow American as well, but I think he's a really well-rounded player and someone who's done a lot of just checking coverage and learning things like seasonal metas, and just he's a really good vibed player, I think. Once he has an idea, he just is so confident on it, and usually he's right about where he wants to guess. So yeah, I think he's just got such a unique skill set.
Radu, I think, is the best no-moving player in the world. And he has also, what makes him special is he has extremely in-depth knowledge about certain countries. There's about 10 or 15 countries where you could consider Radu up to or the best at. Some notable examples are Ukraine, Peru, also Bangladesh. And when these countries come up, he's just closer every time.
He is just such an accurate player, and the scary part about him is that when you play against him, you know that he's super good at a lot of countries. So you can't really hope to get something. You just, whatever comes up, you know that you're in trouble.
Interesting. This could be game.
Big distance in between them, that's for sure. And it is going to be down in Brazil. This one's going to hurt immensely. And that, my friends, is going to be a 2-0.
So Radu's probably, out of the top 8 players, I would say the closest friend I have remaining. He is like just a really fun person, great to get along with, and he's a person who knows a lot about a lot. And you know, even though that's not always directly related to Geoguessr, he has an incredible geography knowledge, which is fun to pick his brain about, and just something he's incredibly passionate about.
Getting to know him over the years has been awesome. He's a longtime community member as well. And yeah, I think he's just such a fun person. He has really good music taste as well. That's something the community loves about him.
Fun fact, we have quite similar music tastes, so if you see him on stage, you might be able to guess that he's listening to some Sabrina Carpenter.
Radu, well beloved in the community, well known how fearsome he is as a player, came out of Group C, absolutely dominant looking. And now I have to wonder, Geoguessr, as the rest of the community is sizing him up here against Foul, how do you feel he stands?
Yeah, I think RC is also a name, or Radu, you hear a lot when it's coming down to predictions, who's gonna win the World Cup. Therefore, I think RC could take that and boost his energy with this support he gets from all the friends. We got some insights from the players already about him. Also someone I've watched when I got in my early days of Geoguessr a lot, and yeah, RC was someone who I really looked up to at that time. And we are also very similar in the style how we learn stuff about Geoguessr. We don't spam games, we really do the research on Google Maps, we look around, think ourselves about how can we get different regions distinctive to tell them apart from other regions. He does this intensive research, and that's also what I do. Let's see if that will help him, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, RC, that long time member of the community, when I joined 4 or 5 years ago, he was already someone I was looking up to, like, wow, someone can get to this skill level, and that was in like 2020, and now he's here today on the stage with another chance. He made it to the wild card, and now he's in our top 8.
Well, we're excited to see him here, and we're especially excited to see how he matches up against his opponent. We saw him last year at the World Cup. Let's see him again. It's Fao.
Yeah, Fao is amazing, honestly. I think he's one of those players that is underrated, I think, in the community, and I think that's completely unfairly deserved. Like, he's so talented. He's able to take hardship and turn that into an advantage for him. He's really strong in that sense, and definitely underrated, for sure.
I think Fao has a lot of like self-confidence, which I admire, and I think you have to have that as the underdog, and that's got him here again, even after a rough start. Incredibly, like a mentally strong person.
He step ups his level and he's able to play better under pressure.
I have never seen a location like this in Ukraine, but I guess... Oh, look at this! Wait, he's going Romania.
Oh,
I almost like Ukraine more, so he could be wrong in the wrong country. Is it Russia? Is it Ukraine? Is it Romania? Where are we?
We're about to find out. Oh, Fao!
He pulled an Aimon!
Unbelievable!
He pulled an Aimon and won!
He doesn't really play as much as a lot of people, but he's very good on stage, which is pretty important to have as a skill.
I feel like in his matchup against Radu, he can definitely try to beat him. It's not impossible, but of course, really hard way to get to the final.
You just never know. I think he's definitely on this side of the bracket the least favored player, but rising to the occasion is like kind of his specialty.
Now, Finbar on the other said it, but Fao, a player very comfortable on stage, very comfortable in front of an audience. And what an audience it is, folks! Aren't you fantastic? It's such a privilege to be here at Stockholm City Hall, to have the incredible audience we have, and to know that Fao's drawing energy from it. Gelotris, as a competitive player, what does that mean? Is that good to pull that strength?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Fao is also someone who really impressed a lot of people last year. Because, as we already heard in some interviews, you don't see him playing that much. Even though he was always and is always in the community, you don't really see what is he playing, what is he good at. But he got to show us that in the World Cup last year and in the regionals as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, CG said it quite well. He's considered a bit of an underdog, and I'm not even sure why, but he's this dark horse. People tend to underestimate him, and he continues to impress. I mean, starting in his groups, he was down, and that was a bit of a surprise to me as an analyst, but I saw the comeback, revved the Fao engine up, and he was ready to go. He made it, he got to that last chance, beat Karania, that impressive guess we just saw in that compilation as well. And now he's here, he's back in the top 8. Can he get to the semis? We'll see.
That's a great point about him revving up. He really increased in skill, it seemed like, over the course of the day. We've got a best of 5 now where he's going to be going up against Radu C. Do you feel like the extended competition, separate from the best of 3s that we saw in groups, is going to give him an edge or be a little tougher for Fao here?
Yeah, I could definitely see that being a big plus for him, actually. Having that chance, especially considering if he plays relatively well at the beginning and then has that chance to really get into the mindset, really lock in, I think that could work really well for him. I mean, we saw it in the last World Cup, for instance, in his game against Consus in the semifinals, which I actually think was one of the best games of Geoguessr that's ever been played. You know, he got into it, and when you really take it all the way to things like NMPZ with him, it's very impressive what he can do.
Well, thank you for your thoughts, Bloom. Anything you want to add, Gelotris?
Yeah, not really. I'm really waiting forward to get impressed again by what Fao can do. Shout out to his family also sitting here. I hope he can make them proud with this gameplay. And yeah, I'm really looking forward.
Absolutely. We've heard our thoughts from the desk. Thank you both so much. Now let's hear our thoughts from our players.
Fao, I feel pretty good facing against. He's a player who I've played many times before. You know, we're pretty good friends, and I feel like I know what his strengths are and what he's capable of doing. So I will not take him easily. Obviously, every game is going to be difficult at this point. So,
I mean, he's a good friend of mine, so it's going to be a fun game, I think. I've played him before in comp, and I've beaten him in comp. but this is a different environment, and I think he's definitely improved since I played him in comp. He's a very strong player, and he kind of knows everything I know. So I'm not sure how I'm going to win, but I'm going to try my best.
Stay tuned, because this will be a great game.
What's up, everybody? Are you ready for game number 2? We saw a 3-0 no one expected just before, and in just a moment we'll see Radu go up against Fao. They were both in the semi-finals last year, but this time around one of them will fall short. So you know what? Without further ado, from Atlanta, USA, Radu C! Through the group stages 5-0, an OG of the Geoguessr community, and now he makes his way to the finals once more. Oh my, oh my, oh my, the niche country overlord. Radu, please, by all means, stay here with me. Thank you, thank you. Stay here, I'll talk to you in just a second, but before I get to you, I want to bring on guy number 2 from Toronto, Canada. It is Fao! The best Canada player in the world. We'll see if he can make use of that today as he makes it to the stage. Everyone's excited, everyone's hyped for this man to come up here alongside the rest of us. So Fao, come join us as we get ready for matchup number 2 of these finals. First, I want to come to you, Radu. Walking down the stairs, coming through the crowd, being as hyped as they are, how does it make you feel?
I'm not gonna lie, those stairs are longer than I expected coming down. But I'm so excited. As you saw, I just went straight to my desk. I just want to get this, get into it, you know?
You want to get the game started? I think everyone wants to get the game started, but before we go there, Fao, over to you. You're playing not only in front of friends, viewers in the chat, your family is here as well. How does it feel now standing in a spot like this, seeing what Geoguessr has become?
Yeah, I mean, it was great last year. It's better this year, and yeah, it's going to be just so much fun, I think.
There's no ceiling to where this game can take us. So boys, give each other a handshake. Let's get you guys in your seats. Let's get a good game going. Once again, Radu C versus Fao.
Big matchup, Trevor. Radu versus Fao. Radu went undefeated in the group stage. Fao had to battle a bit harder.
Yep, I mean, to be expected from RC. He's been playing out of his mind. He's been grinding every day for hours on map making. And I mean, Fao though, with top 4 player last year as well, and had to, earn it a little more with the knockouts. And
yeah, he went 3-2 in groups, really had to battle it out to get here, went down to the final matchup he had. That being said, we know he's an extremely talented player. He got to the semis last year where he lost to Consus, the world champion for that year. Technically still our current world champion, though knocked out of the tournament now. On the other hand, Radu was completely untouched in groups. There's a lot going into this one, Trevor.
Yep, I mean, RC, it's easy to forget. Last year, he was so close to beating Blinky, too. He just had a couple blunders there last second. This year, though, the year of the revenge is what it seems like.
Yeah, when we ask our players a bunch of questions when they get to the tournament, and Radu was a player that many players, gave a potential top 3 placement to. He was a player that a lot of our players feared coming into this tournament. One of our most talented players, and yeah, he demonstrated that in the group stages, and now he's going up against Fao. We know that at the last World Cup, both players sort of settled in. I was very impressed with how Fao handled the pressure, because I know last year's World Cup, he was very nervous coming into the stage, but then he completely squashed those nerves and locked in. Both players right now looking absolutely locked. Everybody, it's our second quarterfinal of the Geoguessr World Cup 2024. We've got Radu
Let's
versus
go.
Foul. Are you ready?
This will be one of the games, I will say. RC versus Foul. I have been losing sleep over this. RC versus Foul. Game 1, round 1 starts now.
Best of 5, everybody at home. Move, no move, move, no move, NMPZ if we get that.
Everyone lock in. Round 1, we will be starting in Indonesia. Black Gen 4 car, Indonesian roads, tile roofs. Does that make you want to go Java? Probably. Both players will scan and try to get to a bigger road with information. RC has a very interesting play style with Foul. No man of mystery to comp in this format. The goal here is basically to find the Kabupodin to read so you can get exactly where you are. Learn your Kabupodin. Foul going just outside Jakarta, scanning West Java. Locked.
Yep, Foul to lock first. Radu viewing a plethora of signs, perhaps useful in the final 10 seconds to really refine his point. Goes a bit further west than Foul. Oh!
Foul.
But it's Foul that is on the money. It's a strong round 1, very strong first guess.
RC rubbing his hands. Foul does not seem to be broken. Round 2. We have a Mexican pole here, looks like. The octagonal. Blue Gen 4. I don't know who has the advantage here. Short plates on that truck.
I'm curious.
Go downhill is the goal here. Go downhill to find a big road.
I'm curious if Foul will continue to try to lock first. We do know Radu, I don't know the exact number on his player sheet before the match, about 45-second average guess time. I'm unsure of Foul's, but in that first round he was pushing the pace, and I'm wondering if he will continue to try to do that, Trevor.
And moving, you just have to find the info first. And you can't send because you give your opponent the 15 seconds that they will find something.
Yep. Let's see as this game progresses. Almost 10 seconds left already. Steadier pace in this round, neither player wanting to act first.
A taxi there, I wonder if he read the taxi. Or he has something on his sign here. Southside Puebla, both players near.
Oh, RC with an absolutely brilliant guess.
And a fist pump to give it. That has to feel good. It's a 1-2 bang from each player. Round 3, who takes it?
That 1.5x multi helping Radu take the lead after round 2.
Round 3, we'll see really good guesses from both players here. We do have Coast. It looks like to our north in Chile. This will be pinpointable, potentially. At least a city could be findable. We do see the black on the back of the car there. That is a good sign you're going to be in Chile when you see that.
Radu agrees. Locks it in very quickly. Foul, I think in a very similar location. More south, but close.
Scanning more south, going more north. Scanning right over it. He's found it. Both players right there. Foul goes line through. Last second, 1 second. Trying to go for the 5K. He's closer.
Was very close to a 5K by both players. Foul, just a couple steps closer, takes the round.
We move into round 4.
Yes, round 4 now.
Oh. So this is a cool one. I'll tell you why.
Please do, Trevor, enlighten.
This will be Thailand. 2.5x damage. These hills, these limestone hills usually make you want to think Phang Nga or somewhere south, but I think these are the Chonburi limestone hills south of Pattaya.
We have a sign there that both players have zoomed in on, like the sort of, I don't know if it was a golf course or just some sort of advert.
Looks like some resorts, which does make sense in that area.
We've got so many signs here, Trevor. A lot of information for our players.
So this could be big points too, because I think usually with this landscape, you automatically think peninsula in Thailand, but it could easily be Trong, Chonburi, something. And we do see RC going peninsula.
So a tricky location.
Unless I'm just mistaken here. Sukhumvit, that's okay. Both players going peninsula.
Foul
Maybe it
locks
is.
in. They are so close to each other, so presumably the location will be close to them as well.
Yep. Wait, is he spinning more north? Is he? It's right there. He's found it.
Has he? Yes, he has. Radu, what a last-second adjustment. Good call, Trevor.
37-30. And that is exactly what happens with those hills. You forget that they're there too. Round 5.
Trevor, you saw it coming, brother.
Let's see what round 5 is.
I can tell you. Trevor, I actually can't tell you too much, man. Where are we at, Trevor?
I think you can tell me. You don't see the skies?
I see the skies. I kind of wanted to say UK, but then I backed off. If it is the UK, which it does indeed look to be, it's just the greatest location of all time, isn't it, Trevor? Look, it's got a shop called The Shop. Well, you don't like that?
Average British creativity.
Average British imagination. Round 5, 3x multi, foul on the back foot now.
Locked in versus foul. He can lose 1,400 points here.
Yeah.
Swindon. Zoom in, both so close right there, last second.
This is professional geoguessing, guys.
4998 when you had the map open for like 4 seconds.
4998 versus 4996.
Oh my gosh, this game. RC sitting nice, but with the multis getting higher, it's
2 points.
You can't sit too comfy.
Yeah, 2 points separating the two there. Such high-level gameplay as we move into round 6.
Looks like the Philippines here. English. What is this actually?
Radu finding a sign that says finish. He's hoping to race towards the finish line now. Maybe knock foul out in round 6 of game 1. Both players.
We have to just find something that get out of this like park or wherever we are right now, because you're not gonna have really much information here.
Yeah, I mean, Foul was taking a look at that school bus.
Butterfly house. RC's gonna go check out the butterfly house.
10 seconds, neither player has opened their map. Foul and Radu now both
Manila.
Almost in
He's
sync.
more south. It comes to Foul.
Great guess by Foul. Solid damage as well with the multi. That's game!
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes they sneak up on us, and that is the perfect example of when that happens. Foul on the back foot with a bit of a better guess, and that multi kicks in, Trevor.
All it takes is one guess. Really all it takes.
Did not see that coming at all. I did not think the distance was sufficient, even with a multi. So for a guy that had just under full HP?
Yeah, Philippines it'll get you.
Wow.
Wow. And Foul, listen, he's just a man that stays calm under pressure. And that's exactly what we keep seeing from him.
Yeah.
Every single time.
I think he likes the stage. I think he likes it, Trevor. He thrives on the stage.
It'd be hard to disagree with that.
That being said, Radu looked great as well. It's not like that was a terrible guess he just made. It just wasn't as good as Foul.
It was urban Philippines in like a random park that you couldn't get out of. Like, there's a better reason you gets there by Foul.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Got any No Move fans in the crowd?
Oh. All right, let's see if RC or Foul is a bigger fan here. Game 2 is No Move starts. Round 1 now.
Let's do it, T.
This is 1 360 panorama, as Launders says, spin to win.
And we are in round
Zoom in on the
1.
plate to see if we can read the 2 letters there. It will give us the country. It can't quite.
Round 1 of game 2. Suburban residential area nestled in a wonderful forested area. No signage. A lot of foliage. Foul trying to decipher what's on that license plate. Is it enough?
Yeah, I think it is. I'm trying to think. I don't think, I mean, it looks like it could be NO. Maybe CZ. I can't quite tell.
Radu towards Prague.
I mean, this is Gen 2 like this. It's honestly, it's a pretty hard location. But both players going check it there then, so maybe it does say CZ there.
Yeah. Will be a steady round 1. Neither player's bank will be broken here. Good guesses by both.
Foul picking up 200 points round 1. Round 2. All right, some valuable information here. English. Guess the question after that is it Canada or US? And we do have a Canadian and an American here. I'd probably lean, of course, RC zooming in the copyright.
Yep, Radu looking to the sky, to the heavens, finding that copyright. Foul preferring to look straight ahead.
Probably go... snow coverage is hard. Snow coverage is difficult.
Yep, we've seen that before. That seasonal coverage can affect gameplay. Foul.
We have foul zooming into the US West. RC, if it is the US West.
Ooh, a bit of a difference here, Trevor.
You have to give the advantage to RC in the US, but foul is right there with them. Let's see if his guess, he's pointing at those mountains. He's like, what are these hills? We have an Idaho.
Who's closer? Foul. 1.5x multi. Gonna make that a solid hit.
3,000 points in round 2.
In round 2?
It seems like just foul just gets the lights on him. He just locks in.
Yeah.
Round 3.
Shines bright under those lights. Does foul.
We have Argentina plates right here with the black dot.
3,000 point lead going into round 3. It's a big confidence booster. You've got room to play with.
Prefecture Victoria. Does RC scans? He's found it. RC's found it. Foul. It's your turn.
Foul lining up the road.
This could be big points as he's right in the city, assumingly. He's going BA. Could be a decent amount of points. If he goes more south, it's a lot more points. If he goes more south.
A lot of points. Radu with a brilliant guess. Close to the 5K, 4,000 points of damage, takes the lead. Does Radu.
Just like that.
Wow, he knew it. He found it, Trevor, just as you said.
That's where just place name knowledge comes in handy. Round 4.
Foul with a cheeky smile, shakes his head a bit.
We will not get that same knowledge of signs here. But we will be back where RC did pick up points a lot in game 1. Unfortunately, those points did not end up mattering. This is a pretty difficult location, I think.
Yeah. Looks like a tough location.
Country-wise, not really with the Ballards. Black-white, Gen 4 driving left.
Foul is going to open.
It's going to talk.
Finding a specific road in time. Perhaps he knows the location.
I wonder if it's... it
was pretty AZ, you know, on foul side. Look at this.
I mean, he's on the river, but to find the river would be quite impressive. We see a Petrabury guess here by RC. Someone picks up a big point.
Look at foul.
I see him. I mean, there's a lot of rivers in Thailand. If he's on the right one, though, that would be an insanely good guess. It's hard to say.
And all of a sudden, 3 seconds left.
Who is it?
Radu locks first. Foul sticks with his choice. It's further north.
Points. Down 500 RC.
After round 4, both players hovering around 2,000 points of health. The multi now going to move up to a 3x. Nice location here. Good quality coverage, 2024. Or no?
No, this is Gen 3 coverage, so it will be older.
I stand corrected, but it is a stunning location. Is there enough information here?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking the same thing right now.
For our players.
I think mountains. Do you ever go like Pyrenees? Or do you go I don't know.
Pyrenees says Trevor. Radu.
RC going North Spain.
North Spain.
I like it. I like RC's guess.
He looks confident as well, Trevor.
He always looks confident.
He does indeed.
Foul not opening his map yet. This will go down to the last second.
10 seconds left remaining. Oh, Radu potentially going further south. Does not switch, however, with 5 seconds left.
Wait, he's
oh,
in Greece.
wait a second!
He's in...
What's happened here?
Who is it? It's
RC! Gonna run away with game 2.
What a guess. Getting the exact mounting range pays off.
Yeah, I mean, a brilliant guess by RC. Foul suddenly shooting off to Greece at the end there.
Not a
tying
bad
up the
guess.
series 1-1.
That was a hard location. Greece, Spain, Italy, kind of all look the same at some points. But we're going back to moving where Foul won his first game.
Yeah. Game 3, we go back to moving.
This will get exciting. It guarantees another no-move game.
It does indeed. Does not quite guarantee us an NMPZ, but...
Don't know if my heart could take an NMPZ.
Who knows?
Today, for anyone.
All right, everybody, we're tied up now in this best of 5. Radu versus Foul. Game 3 of 5. Back to move.
Game 3, move. RC had the lead in the first moving game until Foul last second had a great Philippines guess. Who is it now? Round 1. This is moving, but does look quite rural. The goal in Indonesia is to find a Kabupaten on moving. Do both players go the same direction? They don't. RC going back, maybe going the separate way.
Yeah, Radu resetting. Foul is trying to find a main road, I think. Opens his map for a quick look.
He can't get the fast moving to work. He keeps going back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, these are tough roads to navigate. To be optimal here,
Yeah, I mean,
already 30 seconds left.
The goal here is to find a paved road.
Yeah, very little information so far. Stranded both of our players. Oh, Radu does find something here.
So does
and
Foul.
at the same time, Foul does also.
Different signs. Sula and Cali. Cali. Is Foul going to switch to Cali?
Oh,
it's
he
Sula,
doesn't.
but Foul's closer.
Yeah, Sula in the middle between them. Foul closer, though.
Great guess by Foul getting Sula Wesley there.
Yeah, exciting first round.
Yeah, this is exciting.
That was a very interesting map.
Round 2. Keeps the excitement high.
I like this. Got some nice cows grazing.
You have to assume both players came in today prepared on Russia. But how prepared are they? Both players can read Cyrillic.
Big country can mean big points, Trevor. And it's interesting that you point out both players can read Cyrillic because Rod is putting that into action right
RC,
now.
Yep. Locked. You will see a lock-in within 5 seconds, I think. Foul is going right there with him, though. Holding hands.
Yeah, Radu looking for a 5K here. Foul potentially doing the same.
With 15 seconds left, no player probably will lock unless they find the exact 5K because locking gives you no advantage.
Yeah. We say big country, big points, but in this case, will be very few. Unless something crazy happens in the last couple of seconds. It's actually further north. Radu will
27.
Take the round, 27 points. Solid guesses by both players.
This is only round 3. How is it only round 3? Another big country, it looks like, Paula. So we have black on the back of the sign. That is a Brazilian sign.
Beautiful flat mountain in the distance there.
Quite distinct.
Yeah.
maybe one player does know it. Finding a road number here will be helpful. Resilient ladder poles there. RC zooming on the stickers on the poles. Not sure if that does mean anything, but you probably do go quite north here. We do see Foul agreeing and instant sending, but he gave RC a sign with 13 seconds left. Mayor now.
Does end up in a relatively... Is that relatively close? I don't know. What multi are we on now? 2x. Radu now edging away. Oh, I think he's a bit closer. It's actually further south. And a solid swing from Radu to Foul.
Could the big points. Still good guesses by both players.
Yeah. Radu with a small lead going into round 4.
Let the players take this one away. RC's jamming. They each do have their own playlist to listen to, which is quite cool.
Yep,
they cannot hear us.
Every advantage. They're going to try and use it.
This is Yellow Outer Lines, new Gen 4. Some hills. I don't even know if RC can read that, but it looks like he could. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
I mean, this will be small points regardless with the hills.
Yeah.
East. You could pick up a couple hundred, or if you get the exact and your opponent blunders and goes north. Oh, we have coast. Okay, so RC has a good guess. He's gonna go to line it up. It's an east-west road. Where will he find an east-west road? Foul goes in.
Foul, I think, a bit further north.
Goes to Foul.
It's a great guess by Foul.
It's a small white road.
Claws the lead back. But once again, very little separating our two players.
Round 5. This is an interesting location. Some Gen 2. Looks like we're driving left.
Neither player wants to give up any ground here. Winning the second move in game would be big.
Should be South Africa. We do have a lot of signs. Driving left, Gen 4 blue with antenna. You go east here. Where do you go? Oh, remember by Foul there that you found?
We're on a big road. Oh, they're zooming.
Yep,
almost.
Both players will go south coast, or it looks like on the coast there.
Yeah, they did that almost in sync once again, in unison.
This is where you think it can't be many points, but it can. One person goes Cape, one person goes George. I mean, that's a couple thousand points in itself.
Yeah, and it's 3x, Trevor. I think there's a difference here. I think a difference has been built over the last
We have an East London guess.
Movements.
Yes.
Let's find out who's closer. Oh, Foul! Isn't enough? With the 3x multi? Oh!
No.
Not quite.
Not quite game, Trevor.
Not quite. Radu stays alive, but now at a massive point deficit. Big disadvantage. The room for error suddenly so much smaller.
And we move into the high multis. 600 points is quite literally not very many at all.
Yep.
So no room for error. What is round 6? Low cam Switzerland. Switzerland does have privacy laws. We do have low camera. Quite urban.
Very urban.
Swiss plate there.
Yeah, Radu looking at the plates, looking up at the signage on that building. Foul, though.
That's an AZ.
Yeah, that
Did he read?
AZ towards Basel, but then starts moving to the smaller satellite villages or towns. Oh, if Foul's close,
RC
it could
can
be.
lose? No.
Oh! RC closer.
He's still alive, but he's barely breathing.
Yeah, I mean, if Foul had that there with the multi, it could have been enough even in Switzerland. Regardless, though, we will see a round 7.
Round 7. What is it? 1 360 pan. As we can zoom in here, you can see the Portuguese yellow strip on the plate, old Portuguese plates there. Portugal, small country. But can RC win here? No. Can he lose? Yes.
Both looking at different signs. Radu's really studying these, spending a lot of time, and in fact, it prompts him to open his map.
North Portugal does make sense with these trees.
Foul lining up at rivers here.
RC has to pretty much get on the nail here, or he will lose his points.
Yeah.
Trash cans do hold lots of information. Foul knows that.
Yeah, they're both hovering outside of Porto, not really sure which river they want to go with.
We do see the river is west of us, but there is a lot of rivers north.
Radu, you've got it all to do with just 646 points left. Foul can take you out in one fell swoop. The question is that fell swoop now? Trevor, it could be. Is it enough? No.
No.
It's not. Whew.
But even if it's not enough, we're just one round closer to that round 10 where Foul's only lost 1,200 points in, 7 rounds? RC needs a hard location. Round 8.
Interesting statue.
RC lost his last game, getting stuck in the Philippines parking lot. He has the free road now.
Yeah, Philippines, I mean, sometimes throws curveballs at our players. However, in moving, less likely so.
This is an interesting Philippines round, I feel like.
And we also always have to keep in mind, right now, Radu, big deficit, does not have a lot of room.
Lock in. He's locked in. He has it. Foul doesn't have the same sign. Foul does not have the same sign. If Foul does not find this, he could lose here, Paula. If he goes somewhat north, RC presumably has the 5K. He's also going mid now.
Oh.
It's going to be a lot of points. I don't think it's game, though.
Radu might have snatched it.
No, it's not.
Foul! What a guess, and you are taking game 3.
The sign misled RC.
I mean, Trevor, Radu zoomed and locked so confidently there. I think it was safe to assume Radu knows the location.
Yeah.
But we were deceived. Us as the audience, no.
Sometimes the less you know, the better.
Yeah, and Foul there ends up taking advantage. In the time left, he made it work. He is now 1 game away from the semi-finals. 1 game away from Blinky. Would Foul be playing?
It would be Blinky.
Wow, okay.
It would indeed. I don't know. Foul is playing so well right now.
Yeah.
But so is RC.
Game 4, everybody, back to no move. Radu needs to win this to take us to NMPZ, to give himself a chance of taking the series. Foul only needs this, the no move.
If RC wins this, we go to NMPZ. Game 4, Foul to win it. No move. Round 1 starts now.
Let's get it, Trevor.
1 360 panorama is all we get. Looks like the US. Is that plate bait is the question. Probably.
Plate bait.
This is quite the location. Where in the US would you go here? Or Canada, maybe. I don't see this, I don't know.
It looks like we're at some sort of camping destination, fishing destination. Calm and serene. The absolute opposite, potentially, of what our players are feeling right now. Hopefully they are calm on that stage, but their hearts are going to be racing.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you have to landscape guess this.
Foul going pretty confidently to the east.
RC now opened his map. He's going, okay, we have a difference here, Paula. Round 1 difference.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Who is it?
It's a big difference.
Oh, he's going even more south, maybe. It's RC!
Oh, see, that is a
Wisconsin
great
grab
guess.
is insane. 3,000 points round 1. If you're Foul, you're lucky that wasn't round 2 or 3.
Absolutely huge round one for Radu. That's exactly what he needed to get himself back in the game.
Let's keep the theme going. Maybe not points theme. We're fishing again. But where are we fishing? Russia.
Oof. I mean, there's a chance for Radu to end it in 2.
There is. Or there's a chance for Foul to end it in 2.
Both players zooming in on the antenna. Foul then looking off at the car in the distance. Radu preferring the horizon, switching from side to side. Briefly, our players mirror each other. Neither have opened the map yet. Radu at the antenna once again. Foul now, looking across the lake. That prompts him to open his map. Radu follows shortly behind. I didn't quite see the difference though, Trevor.
They're kind of similar Oblast, pretty close, but still could be big points. Foul looking just for some sort of lake.
Foul locks it. Radu is further
separate
southeast.
Oblast, but it could be decent points if we're right on it, but that's a large task to ask for. Unless you're RC.
Great guess by RC. The multi helps him along, and it's another solid hit towards Foul.
Slow and steady for RC, but Foul, I don't think it really matters for him. He's still locked in, round 3.
Foul will be looking for his moment, his opportunity to strike. Sometimes they come when we least expect it. Could that time be in round 3? Trevor, what do you think?
I thought it was Germany until we saw 21 copyright. Now I don't know. Maybe Austria. I don't know. I guess we'll let the players figure it out. Snow coverage, like I said, quite difficult. That sign right there, I don't really know what that is.
Well, Trevor, we know when you're unsure,
not always,
that it could be a tough round for our players.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe both players do just know this and get the nail on the head here, but I'm quite unsure myself. No move, snow coverage, not easy. 2021 copyright. Germany 2023 up. So can't be there.
Foul suit. Oh, Foul, I think, looking between the branches there.
That makes sense. That makes sense. No, his guess makes sense.
Okay, Foul going towards the UK.
His guess makes sense.
Radu, what do you think, mate? You've got 7 seconds left to decide.
He's
also heading towards
He's going to Leeds
of the UK.
The fencing there here does feel British. And RC.
Brilliant guess by RC. Double damage, helping him throw some more damage towards Foul.
Round 4. Okay. Single yellow road line. If you know, you know. Okay, well that's a very good zoom by both players there. They're both going in the similar border.
Yeah, on different bodies of water, but both moving with.
No,
they're on the same body of water.
They found it.
Get it done, guys. Let's see it.
Okay, I mean.
Once again.
That's a flex.
We had one in our first quarterfinal. Let's get another in our second quarterfinal. Everybody, give it up for Radu. Give it up for Foul. That's a double 5K.
I mean.
Oh, well. So sick.
RC, though, has yet to lose any points in this no-move game. Will round 5 change that?
Yeah, halfway point, Foul under 2,000 points of health left. Radu, big lead for Radu.
It looks like we start off here with a white Gen 4. Tall hills, mountains to our east. Foul, unsure of this building. There's tiled roofs potentially, and that would mean I like the northern guess. White Gen 4 does mean Turkey, typically. RC sending northern Turkey. Foul could lose here if RC's on and he doesn't go north.
Yeah, Radu
He's going more
preferring
west.
North Turkey. Foul going further west.
He's closer.
Radu is, you know...
If he's closer, this is NMPZ. If he's right on him, Foul's not. Is that enough?
Is it enough?
Quick maths.
With the times
Give
3
it to him.
multi.
Oh! RC, is it game?
I think it is.
He's done it! Is that game, Trevor?
I think it is.
Well, he looks happy, so.
Trevor, is that game?
Yes.
Yes, it is. All right, 2-2. An accidental minimize of the window there.
That's
by
a browser
RC.
game moment. Browser game. Hey, it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
So, Paula, NMPZ.
NMPZ. No move, pan or zoom. To all of you at home or in the audience that are newer, this is our decider game mode. It's our arguably toughest game mode. You get an image.
Yeah.
You get an image, that's it. You just get to look at your screen and you've got to figure out where in the world you are.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but RC won both no-move games and Foul won both moving games.
So that would kind of imply that maybe Radu is going to favor an NPZ?
Who knows? They're both locked in.
We can't know. We can't know. We cannot.
RC's been grinding the NMPZ with the dailies, so.
All right, everybody, this is it. Game 5 of 5 in our second quarterfinal of World Cup 2024. Radu versus Foul. The winner of this NMPZ will move on to the semi-finals to play Blinky. Everybody, are we ready?
I do not have the game quite yet, so I'm not ready. But once we do,
I see.
We will see RC versus Foul NMPZ once we get all set up here.
We're going to get it set up, clean and ready to go. Yes, we've got it. Trevor, we can get this one going. Oh, no.
No.
Apologies. Just getting
Paul was really excited to get NMPZ going. I don't blame him.
I have production in my ear. And I thought we were ready, but not yet. Not yet. We will get that going very shortly.
Paula, good news.
Yeah, now for real.
Now we're ready. NMPZ, everyone. This is it. Foul versus RC. Whoever wins this advances to play Blinky. Loser. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
I'm ready, Trevor. You ready?
Round 1 NMPZ starts now.
Let's go. No move, pan, or zoom.
This is all we get. One still shot. RC had a great US guess earlier. Can he run it back? We will see a bunch of zooms in with your foreheads, close noggin cam is what we would call it. And he's confident he's going outside Vegas. Foul. Does he know?
Yeah, Radu looks convinced that it's a road outside Las Vegas. He looks so confident. I don't think he's gambling. I think he knows.
He's looking for something that lines up with Water West with this mountain. Foul going right there. He's in Arizona.
Would be
RC
a big
standing. He's going Southern California.
Yeah, this could be a solid round 1.
I mean, if RC's able to find this river or whatever he's looking at here, and it's instantly, 40 to 800 points. It looks like Foul is staying in Arizona.
Oh, it's going to be big points.
Could be. It could be RC's not right, and it goes to Foul. Someone, though. And he's locked.
Wait.
Both players locked. More
It's actually in the middle.
Favors RC picking up 306 points.
Yeah. 306 in round 1 is decent. It could have been quite a bit more, but Foul just dodging that bullet.
Round 2. This is all we get.
Oh.
I think both players go Indonesia here. Probably Java. Let's see.
This is a stunning still image, by the way.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
This is almost like a professional photo. We've got the road going off into the distance, curving off. And then we've got a mountain very centrally in the middle of the screen. Our farmer working with, I assume it's an ox, not brilliant.
We have an East Java guess here. I think it lines up. I like the guess.
Radu going fast with that one. Foul yet to open his
Central
map.
Java, East Java.
Physical
Foul will get there. You have to think. He's going Philippines. Paul, he's going Philippines.
Oh, wow.
Wait, is he going Colombia?
Oh.
No, I don't know. Paula, I lean towards RC here, but I do not know.
Well, there's
this is round 2 multis. If RC's on it, he takes it. Who is it, Paula?
It's RC! Round 2, 1.5x multi is not enough to get it done. Foul stays alive.
Oh my goodness.
But it's a huge lead nonetheless. Radu in a commanding position. As commanding as can be, almost.
Philippines is not a bad guess there.
Oh.
His guess does make sense, but RC, he's locked in, he's jamming. Round 3, Foul's not out of it yet, and he knows it.
If I'm Foul right now, I ain't feeling too good.
But if anyone's feeling fine,
Foul.
it's Foul.
Exactly. Foul.
If I press anyone in the red against RC in the green, it's Foul.
Exactly.
Round 3, let's go, this is it. Foul has to come back here. Is round 3 easy?
Oh.
Not quite. We're at a crossroad of some dirt.
Yeah, I mean, what's it say on the ground there? No,
some Spanish.
Paso. We've got some Spanish in the building.
So the question here is: do you go Mexico? What do you do here? You go. You don't go. You probably go Mexico or Ecuador. In my opinion, you could go northern. I don't know. I think you have to go Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Spanish, but like
there's a lot of Spanish speaking.
I mean, like we've got so many options there.
Yeah, we got Spain. This is never Spain, but
yeah. Dry, arid.
This is the lock for Foul to come back from, though.
Oh, Foul rubbing his brow.
Wow, bars.
Radu, bit of a physical zoom, leaned in.
I don't know what
this
is.
Foul contemplating? He's really, there's something going through his head. He's weighing up the options.
He's probably thinking, where are we?
Yeah, quite simply, Trevor.
20 seconds. Do you go Mexico? Do you go Colo? Do you go Ecuador? Do you go, where do you go? No, I don't know. Foul zooms in first. He's going Bolivia.
Oh.
I don't dislike it, Paula. I don't dislike Bolivia.
Oh.
But it's a commit. It's a commit.
But
we have Equa.
It's a confident commit by Foul. Radu,
who is it?
So
this is someone's game here. Who is it?
Radu!
Where is it? Is it Mexico? Wait, is that? No.
Oh, and it's still not enough.
He almost won by going Ecuador and Mexico, but what? Not quite.
So it was Mexico, but just on the border of the
downtown
US.
Arizona, yeah.
Oh my, and both players just way off. Oh, that is a lucky one for Foul.
That is
lucky one for Radu, lucky
that's
for
a
both.
very hard location. No idea how you get that. Especially that north is insane. RC.
Radu still wins the round.
But Foul has to be happy that.
Oh, yoy, yoy.
If it's hard for RC and Foul, it's hard for everyone.
Yeah.
Round 4. Can it end here? Is the country hard? Is what Foul needs. He needs a massive blunder, massive continent blunder. Will round 4 be that? Let's find out together. No, I don't think so.
2.5x damage, round 4. This is the final game in this best of 5.
Should be, unless I'm just blundering this, I would go, actually.
Oh, Trevor, it sounds tricky.
No, I would probably go Thailand, but for a second I thought it could have been Indonesia, but this is a weird, or would be a weird Thailand unless it's just like max north. We can see the front of the car is driving left.
Radu scanning. Not on his map though, physically leaning and swaying left to right.
I think you could go Indonesia here, Paula. I think you go.
Well, we're gonna find out now.
Yeah, you do go Indonesia here, and he's going Cali.
Foul agrees.
Wait, RC's going Thailand.
Oh, wow.
I think it might be Indonesia, and it would be. Would he lose 6,000 points if he goes Thailand and Indonesia?
Oh wow, Radu.
Paula, I can't watch.
I think Radu's staying on Thailand.
Who's right though? Is it Thailand? Is it Indonesia?
Indo.
I don't know.
Is this
not
it?
like this?
Trevor, is that game?
Yes.
6,000 points of damage.
Wow.
Foul deals the knockout blow to Radu. He defeats the beast, and for now, that Canadian flag can be held high and waved around. Foul moves forward to our semi-finals to play against Blinky.
Making the Final Four back-to-back. Foul.
What a match, bro.
That,
NMPZ. These moments are always so funny when it comes back to us. We're still like,
yeah,
freaking out from the gameplay. Wow, what an exciting game, everybody. All 5 games down to NMPZ in some very exciting rounds of NMPZ.
That was, yeah, that's NMPZ for you. Least exciting NMPZ game. I mean, that's what you get. That's what you get. And not an easy location on any of those. So.
No, not at all. Well, Trevor, enough from us for now. Let's head down to the stage where Toby is standing by, ready to chat with Foul.
Thank you so much, Paula and Rainbolt. Great cast on your end. Now here with Foul, winner of this quarter-final match. Everyone, let's give it up for Foul. Now, Foul, this entire match, from a viewing standpoint, felt like Radu punching. You just trying to survive to the best of your ability. You did it in round 1. You punch back with a big win. You do it here as well. How do you feel?
Yeah, man, I think we made a lot of mistakes, and I'm not too proud of the way I played, but you know, it worked out in the end, and I can't believe I'm making it to the semifinals.
I mean, you say not too proud. I want to hear from you, though. You come ahead early on, despite a tough beginning to game number 1. You come up, you have a chance to lock it down, bring it home, but then Radu starts striking back. He gets a couple of rounds on you. How did it feel like? How did you mentally reset to get into that final NPC?
I mean, I know the final NPZ could go either way. It's one of those modes that can just, as you see, is crazy. And so, yeah, I just had to think, whatever happens, happens.
Last question, real quick here. We saw Blinky win earlier. You've just taken out Radu. How do you feel now going up against Blinky?
I can't make those mistakes against Blinky. He's gonna destroy me if I do that. So I'm really gonna need to lock in, and well, I could win.
There's no room for mistakes, but if you can take out Radu, you might be able to take out Blinky too. Now, once again, everyone, give it up for Foul!
Wow. Pretty harsh on his own skills there for Foul. That was an incredible play. Both of them non-moving players by preference. Foul stepping it up in every single moving round to put himself in position to take that NMPZ. I got to know your reaction straight off the bat, Jalotris.
I mean, who doesn't love a 5-game best of 5?
Oh.
Like, getting to the NMPZ is something you don't really want. Honestly, with these type of locations, as we saw, it's like super hard. NMPZ alone is hard, and these locations were not easy by any means. Therefore, shout out to Foul, shout out to Canada for making it to the semifinals.
Yeah, seriously, that was an insanely impressive game, and you know, definitely surprised by Foul. I do think what he was saying about, you know, definitely some mistakes across the board from both players we did happen to see, but they both seem to hold composure, make it all the way through, and you know, by the end, Foul takes the dub.
Foul takes the dub and keeps his head in the game the whole time, which I have to say is impressive as well. And I have to shout out Radu C for the same reason. So many times they were hitting back and forth at each other, very unlike Blinky's match that we just saw against Consus. So we're getting the full spectrum of what you can get out of a Geoguessr map here. And I'm a little bit interested in just kind of the take again from the player pit. You guys are in a great position to kind of absorb. Were those points that were confusing for our 2 players on stage as confusing for the players off stage?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Things were up in the air. I mean, that one location where it was, I think it was northern Mexico,
Yeah,
it ended up being. But like, everyone was definitely quite confused. But so understandably, I mean, even the best up on stage, the pros who are out already, having the similar thoughts, it is what it is. But I have to say, I mean, if we're thinking about just Foul in general, and I mentioned before, a lot of people kind of have him as an underdog for some reason, but here he is. He gets the semifinals again, semifinals last World Cup, semifinals at the Americas Regional. Now he's back in that semifinals position. I wish him the best. Hopefully this is maybe the chance he can get past it.
Yeah, most interesting for me was he won both moving games. So not only the result itself, also how he got there was very interesting to me. And yeah, back to the locations, the Mexico one, I was fully in Bolivia with that one. And then we had the East Java one where he guessed in the Philippines. And soon as he was zooming in there, I was like, wait, it makes sense. Didn't though. So yeah, really complicated locations. But yeah, congratulations to Foul.
Impressive play from Foul. Be moving on in the competition, and so will all of us, as long as you stay in your seats right after this break. What an incredible day already here in Stockholm, Sweden for the Geoguessr World Cup. We've started off with 2 incredible matches, a full showcase of skill from our players, but we are not yet done with our quarterfinals, and we've got a lot left to go. Our next matchup features 2 players you should know well, if not for their long history, then for their performance in the lead up to this event. We've got Topotic and Orlando coming out. We're switching over to the other side of the bracket now. And gentlemen, we've got a lot to look forward to with this matchup. Just right off the top, Bloom, what are you thinking for Topotic Orlando, putting them in the same blender, hit and spin?
It's an interesting matchup for sure. I don't know if these players have much history together, but we do know that Topotic is one of those really, really long-time community members, been around for a long time, has been holding world records in the game for many years. Orlando, one of these newer players, came out, got second place in America, surprised a lot of people. Topotic, the EMEA winner. I mean, this is a serious matchup.
Absolutely. Going to be a great one. We've seen so much joy from Orlando, but there's a lot to watch out for with these 2 players.
Yeah, and especially those 2 players, Topotic and Orlando. The first thing that I've noticed or got remembered by is how passionate and how emotional they both play. You know, you have on the one side Topotic, who we have seen slamming the desk when something isn't in his favor. On the other hand, he is dancing and celebrating whenever he's right and is winning. So it goes either way. But yeah, if he's getting too harsh on him when he makes the blunders, I hope he can keep his head clear. And yeah, same goes for Orlando, who's always shouting out the people behind him. He's shouting out Geoguessr a lot, the Brazilian community in general. He thanked God for his win and his qualifying for today. So yeah, I am excited to see especially the emotional part of this matchup.
Yeah, a lot of emotional reactions, but for each of them, a lot behind those emotions, Bloom.
Yeah, I think this definitely means a lot to both of them. I mean, Topotic definitely wears his emotions on his sleeve, and Orlando has so much backing behind him. Vamos Brazil! I know the love is just absurd for him. He's been having a lot of interviews in Brazil, things like that, and people are really backing him as one of these first professional Latin American players that we've had, and it happens to be Brazil, where the love and support is just immense.
Well, the love and support from the community of Geoguessr takes all of our ships and raises them. This has been an incredible demonstration of the Geoguessr community, not just the skill of the players, but there's plenty of that skill to go around too. So let's check in with how our players got here. First up, Topotic.
Yeah, I think Topotic is probably slightly underrated. He did win EMEA. Players like Consus and Blinky didn't perform up to their expectations, but I think people are definitely underrating him.
Topotic is a really, really good player. The funny thing about him is that he always says that he's not prepared, he doesn't play, and then like whenever he shows up in a game, he always wins and he always gets first in his group.
It is Mexico.
It's technically North America.
It's technically North America because it is Mexico.
Yep.
Yes, it is Mexico.
Tabasco, this could be decently big points.
Ooh, this will be spicy.
Wait.
Right into Tabasco. That's a near 5K here for Topotic and 6K damage to wipe Debray clean off the map.
Topotic, yes. Topotic, a long-time friend. He's one of these outgoing players, maybe that doesn't come across with his appearance in the games. Once you get to know him, he's just a really great person and a life of the party type of guy.
Topotic's like very intelligent, and he's also such a veteran of the game. He just knows so much, spanning back so long, and he's had years of learning, and also super competitive. Like, he loves to win, as do we all. But you see the passion, and I really like that about Topotic.
Love to hear the players weigh in on Topotic. Everyone who gets a little bit more time with them than we do just on stream. It's a little hard for that personality to come across, but Topotic's such an enjoyable guy, uplifting the scene a lot as well. Fond memories of Topotic, Gelotris?
Fond memories? I mean, there's just a lot. Topotic is also someone I've known forever. Yeah, and as we've heard from the interviews, he is very harsh on him. He's always putting himself down, even though he's, in my opinion, one of the very, very, very best players in the world. He's always proving that he can do it. He got the European champion. He qualified to this day today. And yeah, I would say I got my bet on Topotic here.
Ooh, coming out with the predictions. Spicy, spicy. I mean, for me, fond memories, similar to as I mentioned with RC, when I was first getting in this game many years ago, Topotic was another one of those names that I was like, I heard and I was, wow, the elusive Topotic getting these world records, and people didn't know a lot about him back then, but now I'm happy to call him a friend, and I hope he's going to do well.
I had to brainstorm a bit, but I think I've played my very first group tournament with Topotic, actually. It was with Topotic and I Am Growl.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is a fond memory. Well, Topotic, the man, the myth, but he's going up against someone who is building his own legend, especially over the course of this weekend. Let's check in with Orlando.
Orlando just seems like a very pleasant guy. He's got super positive energy whenever I've spoken to him. He just seems like really happy to be here and just to be playing the game.
He's such a happy person. He's always smiling. He's always just trying to maintain a positive mindset, represent Brazil, and again, it's so refreshing to be around someone like that. You know, especially when players are so nervous. Orlando just has that positive energy, and it really rubs off on the players as well. So I can attest to that for sure.
I can't tell what this is. I think it's Bulgaria. Okay. Orlando, I think we might have seen Cyrillic on that trash can.
Orlando agrees, locks it in.
So if that was Cyrillic on the trash can there. Wait, no. Oh no. Wait. I think there's
wow, that's gonna be GG!
Orlando has that Brazilian energy and you can feel it. He's always smiling, always happy, always thinking positive. And I feel like that is something that also reflects on the games. His personality definitely helps him throughout Geoguessr.
Orlando, I think, is a very strong player, makes very few unforced errors on no moving. He seems to relish in a really tough situation, and I think that really works to his advantage, and I think he loves to be the underdog. So I think any matchup where he's the underdog, you can expect him to put up more of a fight than one would initially expect.
Great call out by Zigzag. Feels a bit of an underdog and is very comfortable if he's in that position. Several times during groups, he was down one round, had to fight his way back and assert himself in order to move on. And he is unfazed by the negativity of being down, Bloom.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that Orlando smile is such a classic. I mean, even I remember at Americas, he had come down with a pretty bad cold and still just had a smile on his face, played the best he could, that calm energy. It really does him so well. And no matter if people are considering him an underdog or not, he still holds calm and he destroys people.
Yeah, I don't think he still has that underdog status, I would say, because on the first day of the groups, I've already told you guys, I don't know a lot about Orlando, not much I can talk about. But now, after we've seen him play, he did prove us wrong. He isn't that much of an underdog.
Definitely agreed. I wouldn't necessarily call him that, but some people do. But he is here. He has made it to this stage.
Well, we do know some of our players love feeling like they're in the underdog position. Maybe it takes some pressure off, but for the first time, he's going to be playing in front of an audience as large as this. So be kind to him, be gentle, and send him your energy to both of our players. Let's check in with their thoughts before this match.
Well, against Topotic, I feel like it's a matchup that I can win. We already faced each other on the group stage, and it was a very close game. So this time I'm coming back for revenge, and I think I can take it.
Seeing like how the rest of the brackets looks like, I can't really complain, and also I've played him already, so I know his playstyle and so on. And I think the key to that game is winning the moving games for me, and if I do that, then I think that if I stay calm and collected, I can win that game. Good luck, lock in, and let the best player win.
What is going on, Stockholm? We've had two fantastic quarterfinals so far, and it's time for number 3. Are you ready? Let's not waste any time and bring out our first player. Everybody give it up for Mr. Robotic. It's Topotic! His unbelievable gameplay, his infectious personality. Let's give him a warm welcome. He deserves it. He's fought hard to get here. A brilliant player, brilliant person. And now we welcome him to our stage. Topotic, if you come on up here and stand to my right, I can introduce your opponent. Everybody, give it up for the magician. It's Orlando! Orlando's magic, everybody. Always smiling, ever present and enjoying the moment. Here he is. A great competitor. Came second in our Americas qualifier and battled through the playoffs here to earn his place on this stage. Orlando, Topotic, great to have you both here. Any expectations going into this quarterfinal?
Oh, there's no expectations because I'm really grateful to be here in the first place. Although the key to winning for me would be the moving games, I would say.
All right, and Orlando, what about you? Any expectations going into this quarterfinal?
Well, it's gonna be a tough match, so my expectation is just to focus on my game and do my best.
All right, guys, we're ready to get this one on the road. If you could shake each other's hands and head to your stations. Everybody in this room, give it up for Topotic and Orlando!
Thank you so much for that phenomenal intro, Parla. I'm Toby, joined by Lindley, and we are here for what will no doubt be a phenomenal quarterfinals game.
Absolutely, Toby. I can't wait for this game. Topotic versus Orlando. Topotic with an incredible group stage performance, getting the win in one of the most hardest groups we've ever seen.
And not only that, but they played in the group stage. We heard it from Topotic as well. He won it 2-1. So they have faced each other very recently. Topotic out victorious, but we've seen what can happen when revenge is in your blood. Orlando knows now what to do to climb back.
Absolutely. We have seen revenge games before, and maybe Orlando has a shot here.
I mean, we just got to go one game back, right? Radu almost able to bring it home, but Fao able to shut him down right at that finish line. We are just now moments away from starting the second to final quarterfinals match here between these two titans. Topotic, of course, victorious in the EMEA qualifiers, played a phenomenal game, and so far in this tournament, he has been amazing as well.
They both have been amazing. And I can't wait to get this game underway.
Oh, same. It's amazing to me. I've been stood while the games have been going on in the crowd, kind of in the back, everyone watching what's been going on. As soon as the game starts, everyone is sat there pointing in all different directions. I see you guys down there. You're all playing the game with the pros, and I think it's amazing. As soon as someone goes in what they consider wrong direction, everyone's like, no, go further to the west. It's amazing. It's so phenomenal to watch.
The crowd here is amazing, and I think the crowd watching over on Twitch is also hyped for this matchup.
Of course.
I know we have a lot of people from Brazil watching. And yeah, what can I say? Give your hype for Orlando in the chat. If you're Spanish, give your hype to Topotic. And let's get it underway.
You know what I love about esports is that normally production will start a game. Normally casters can start a game. But today I want to do something special. I want the audience to help us start this game. So, my friends, are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
We're starting off with the moving game, the first of at least 2 that they are going to play. And we're starting off in Europe. It looks a little bit to me like something Czechia or Slovakia. Let's see what the players are going to find here.
Instantly, Topotic on the move, gonna try and go further forward. A few issues there, having to redraw for just a moment, but now on the move once more. Flags right in front, hotel names as well for him to work with. There's a lot of info to be found here early on, Lindy.
Yeah, very urban location. They will both find the town name here. Horna Nitra is the town name, and they will scan for it. Topotic right in the map. I don't think Orlando has found the information yet, but he found the .sk domain confirming Slovakia.
Slovakia, obviously not that massive a country, so for round 1, in case they both get the country down, which it seems seems like, yep, Orlando will zoom in that direction as well. No big points should come through. But I gotta say, I mean, we've seen all these matches on the stage so far, Lindy. I would think that when you're on a stage like this, just play a bit worse, you know, with the pressure and everything. But some of these guys have put up their best performances ever in today's matches.
Some people are really big game players. They love the stage, and we will figure out if Orlando is one of them.
Good start early on. Topotic, the one closer, able to strike first, just under 100 damage to kick things off.
Absolutely, and round 2 is gonna put us in Japan. Let's start the players off. In Japan, the players will most likely look at the pole plates, because in different regions of the country, there are different electricity companies that have different plates on the electricity poles.
I mean, you said it. The first thing they do is they spin around, they instantly zoom in to get as much info off the poles as they can. And now moving on to storefronts, moving on to hopefully some street signs as well, to feed them the info of just exactly where in Japan they are. Topotic zooming in, looking to go somewhere west of Tokyo and locking it in early.
That's a very specific guess. Either he found an area code, or he thinks that there's 2 different types of electrical plates on the poles, which would mean Nagano. Wow.
I like it. I mean, Topotic trying to set the pace high early on. Orlando saying, I don't mind. You give me another 15 seconds. I'll take those any day of the week. Able to strike back in round 2.
Topotic probably thought he had him there with the right prefecture, but Orlando even region guessed that. So great job.
Solid. Both of them off to a very, very good start. And in general, again, I mean, we didn't see too many early game blunders in the previous rounds either. So everyone here coming in as hot as can be. All, of course, eyeing the prize and the championship trophy.
I think we are going to be in North America here. I'm not 100% sure if this is Canada or the US. You could check that by finding a speed limit sign, which would say maximum in Canada or speed limit in the US.
Well, let's see, down the road we go. Still no crucial info to be obtained by either player, just following this black SUV all the way to the end. And I don't think Orlando's going to get a whole lot more down here. Maybe, though, Hudson Bay, that could be info.
That's definitely useful. Also, the license plates look like potentially Manitoba license plates. So maybe we're going to see the players zoom into Manitoba here. Only 15 seconds left, though.
Could just be they're sure taking their time. Orlando.
Saskatchewan for now.
First one on the map. Topotic still left to open it. 5 seconds now left to play for Topotic to find somewhere to go. Now it's going to lock in. It's a plunk initially, now some small readjustments.
Oh, it was just on the border between Saskatchewan and Manitoba, and Orlando is closer. Big hit.
Yeah, big damage early on. Canada, big country, west to east. So even though they find the same country, even the same region, it's still 1,000 damage done in round 2.
Yeah, they could have scanned for Hudson Bay there. They both had the info, I think, or at least Orlando did, but none of them found it. And now we are back in Japan again. As we see, these pole plates should mean that we are pretty south in Japan. Let's see if the players recognize that.
Hopefully they will. You can see the gamer posture from Topotic, full lean over, full screen, or I should say face straight to the screen. Wants to get as much info as he possibly can in as short a time as possible.
Looking at transformers as well here, those are definitely also useful to lock in the region here. And quick lock in from Orlando. He probably hopes to overwhelm Topotic with that gas.
You said far south. Orlando opting to go just west of Osaka towards Hiroshima. We'll see if maybe Topotic will agree a bit further towards the east, at least for now. He dials in. It is going to be Orlando on the bunny once more.
Orlando recognized that very well, and Topotic there maybe not 100% sure about the region, and it is big points. He's kind of on the back foot, our group winner Topotic.
Definitely. Big damage done early on, almost half health left remaining for Topotic, and we are only in round 5.
I don't think this is what Topotic wants to see, because with this super red soil and like a South American looking climate, I believe that this could be Brazil.
Ooh, do we get a home turf win for Orlando? Perhaps. Let's see if any of them catch on to it. They will most likely send it down the road instantly, and yes, indeed they do. Full speed forward. They want to get to the main roads. They want to get signs, anything to indicate the region they're in.
Searching for area codes here. I think on that sign you had an area code which are specific to certain areas. And instant lock by Orlando. I believe he's in the right area code region, so if Topotic doesn't find that or didn't realize that, could be damage.
There's definitely phone numbers available there. Topotic will find it, will log in right next door, but now with a few extra seconds left remaining, he'll try and pinpoint exactly where he is, and it's right in between them.
It's a small hit for Topotic, but definitely he will take that, I think. And as we move into another big country, with the bad camera quality here, I believe this is India, and it's a mountainous region. The mountainous regions of India, very far apart from each other. This could be game.
Yep, bad quality camera, but beautiful location. The river overview here. 3.5 times multiplier. We saw it so many times in the previous matches. One player constantly getting hit, but able to strike back.
Very good info here. It says Srinagar power plant, which I believe is a very big city. I don't know if they know Srinagar, or it might even be a state. I'm not sure, but I've heard of that name before.
Okay.
And yeah, Topotic, I think, is not scanning in the region where I thought Srinagar was. But yeah, he found it. He found it. It's Jammu and Kashmir. Wow.
Able to log it in. Orlando is currently ahead, but that could very quickly change. If he gets off target on this one, he might just be, no! It's Orlando on the money! And there you have it. Topotic down. Orlando takes game number 1.
That is a crazy plot twist because Topotic, he saw Srinagar on the sign. He went for Srinagar. And it was not a bait because the town where Orlando was also called Srinagar.
Oh, it's one of those. I mean, we heard it from Blinky in the post-match interview. These maps, these locations are made specifically to trick you as a pro player. And indeed, this one did. Tough loss for Topotic, who now has a strike back. He said he wanted the moving rounds to go his way. Now he's down 1-0.
That's definitely a different situation than what he had to work with in the group stage.
Yes.
We will see how he will adapt to this.
Yep, well, he's going to have to as we get our way into this first game. No move, of course. We said it multiple times. We'll repeat it for the new arrivals in chat in the arena. You can do effectively the same as you did before, just no moving around. You can spin around like a crazy person. You can zoom in all you want, but you will not be moving.
This is our first location. No moving around. It's somewhere in Mediterranean Europe, I would say, based on houses and general vibes. So maybe the country is not super obvious here, but let's see what the players think.
Mountain ridges to work with. Maybe you can line up something with them. We see Orlando immediately zoom in to the license plate there. But again, I mean, no big street signs, no clear phone numbers, area codes, specifics to go by, at least in terms of text.
A double blue license plate with blue strips on both sides would indicate, for example, Italy, which this could most certainly be. But I don't think any of the cars have that.
Oh, Medax, maybe the air condition there will give him some info. Maybe it won't. Maybe you should be looking at the clothing. You're the clothing expert here. Maybe look at the clothes and determine where that's fashionable.
Exactly. Maybe that's the drip meta here. I wonder where they have these exact pants.
15 seconds left to play only now. Does Topotic open up the map? He's going far south.
I like that. Far south Italy. Both of the players are there, but in very different regions of the country.
Bit off now. It's, of course, round 1, so damage won't be multiplied, but still it could be huge with this distance, and it's Topotic off to a good start.
Round number 2, and we are again in Europe, I would say. We have this sign maybe to work with. Let's see if the players can extract any information from that. Personally, I think I would go Austria here.
Not a bad guess. Mountains in the distance, are they the Alps? And if so, in which direction are they facing?
Zooming in on architecture here, zooming in on the mountains and trying to figure out which country this could be. Austria zoom in by Orlando, so yeah. I think he has the same thoughts as me.
Maybe you try and read the name of one of these and go, okay, where would this name be coming? Maybe even regional specific if you're that much of an expert. Graveyard Mets, I'm not sure if it's a thing, but now it just might be. If that's what can win you a quarterfinal, that might be what you want to do. Topotic is there in Austria as well, alongside Orlando. They're side by side, but it's Orlando closer.
Not a massive hit, but it's something. And we move into the next round. I would say this is somewhere in Northern Europe again, maybe thinking like Finland, Estonia, Sweden, something like that. Let's see what the players think.
Could just be there's a world where it might be further south as well. These beautiful trees, of course, in the multiple.
Oh, we do actually have language there on Topotic's screen that definitely looks like something Baltic, maybe Latvian. I think there's actually a little line over the U, which is a letter unique to Latvian language, but yeah.
Neither player immediately eyeing it, going towards Latvia with the map, so maybe that info hasn't been found. As I say that though, now Orlando starting to look towards Riga.
Yeah, this language definitely probably tells both of them the country, but Topotic is looking for even more information on the sign because it has a little map on it. Maybe maybe you can line it up with this map, who knows?
Definitely could. If you find the lake, if you find the clear-cut info, he's looking for small lakes around Rika. I like the idea. He has the time to do so. Might as well Topotic now, hovering Rika as well, and you'd imagine starting to look for lakes too.
Yeah, I don't think Topotic is scanning as much as Orlando. He has a very confident guess in Western Latvia here. It doesn't pay off.
Bit further towards the east, Topotic out victorious in this one. Once again able to separate himself a bit more, over 1,000 points ahead.
The next round is gonna put us somewhere with very distinct mountains. Some players, they know specific mountains, who knows? I don't think these ones are very much learnable. I'm also not 100% sure which country this is, although it could be Brazil.
That's sweet music to my ears. When you're not sure, there's a chance the players aren't sure either. Maybe we'll get some pick points coming through. It's 2.5 times multiplier, and while it ain't the top, of course, it can still hurt like hell if you get those wide distances in between you.
Even if they figure out if they want to go Brazil or not, which I think it's pretty likely to be Brazil, this location, just based on the landscape and the architecture here. It might not be, but even if they both go there, could be a big difference because it's a huge country. Maybe Orlando has a whole home field advantage as well.
Could do, could do. He's been here before. We'll see if he gets to go here once more. We already have Topotic looking towards Sao Paulo, Rio, southeastern side of Brazil. Orlando still yet to open up his map with 15 seconds left to play.
Oh, a very, very interesting guess. He's going Uruguay border, which makes total sense because you get monstered. Oh, Mexico by Orlando!
Big distance, Topotic is on point! Orlando might have taken round one, but Topotic strikes back!
Wow! What a guess by Topotic, basically pinpointing the mountains there.
Insane.
And Orlando is a few countries over.
Incredible. And for Topotic to take out Orlando in Brazil as well. Huge game. That one is going to sting for sure if you're Orlando.
And we get the characteristic Topotic smile there. He's a very happy person, and yeah, he's loved in the community for that. I mean, if you spend time with Topotic, you know he's one of the most fun guys to be around. So.
Down to earth, super kind. That could be said, of course, by multiple, if not all, of these amazing Geoguessr players. But incredible round there to take home that win and tie things up as we move into game number 3.
We are back to moving, and maybe this time it will go Topotic's way because he says he favors himself pretty hugely on moving against Orlando.
Yeah, it's gone kind of against the expectations, I suppose. Orlando taking the moving round, now Topotic taking no move. But you know what? Let's get into it. Let's get this round number 3, or game number 3, I should say, started.
This will be our first round. We have like a very distinctive Google car here with this little antenna pointing us towards Panama. Let's see what the players do here.
Panama, small country, but if you don't find it, there can be huge damage come through. I've been the victim of that multiple times. I'm sure 90% of you guys down here in the venue, in chat as well, too, have had blunders. And if there's a stage with no space for blunders, that would be a World Cup quarterfinal.
Ooh, Topotic has found town names there. One sign just points towards Panama, which probably refers to the capital of Panama City. So maybe we're close to the capital here? Yeah, we're on the 1, which is a very big divided highway, basically the only divided one. But yeah, we could be very far away from Panama City, even if it's on this sign. So he's searching for Veragua here, I think.
He has the road locked down already, but where on the road are we going? We have Orlando locked in a bit further towards the southeast than Topotic, and obviously I think Topotic was about to log in. Now he's going to go for it too. Wow. Both of them real close to the target, almost a double 5K.
0 points in round 1.
Impressive. Impressive. Let's just stall it for a bit longer. Let's go straight into round 2 with no damage done.
Round 2 is going to put us in another big country. This architecture and like these black bottom signposts and yellow borders would point towards Russia.
Who do you favor in a Russia match between Topotic and Orlando?
It's a very good question. None of them are particularly Russia experts, but I believe both of them have grinded it quite a bit leading up to this World Cup. So I think they are evenly matched here. With the winter coverage, it should be somewhere in the southwest, at least in generation 4, which is this better Google camera quality. And now I think they're searching for phone codes or town names.
Definitely could be. Topotic roaming further towards the south, hoping that he can get himself a street sign. I think there was one just yet. Yeah, nope, just an old poster that hasn't been quite torn off yet.
There was a phone code on there, but I don't think that was a regional one. There's a lot of mobile phone codes lying around that can't help you narrow down the region, so quite unlucky there for Topotic.
Kind of rare. They're both coming out of the same city and on the exact same road too. Usually, kind of weirdly enough, you see them going up in each their direction. We talk about who had the better info, but right now they're sending it down the exact same street.
Many players are also saying that knowing which direction to move in is a skill on their own.
For sure.
We have both of them very south here, which makes sense by the trees.
There you go, time's up. Who's gonna get it? Topotic kept going south, and he is gonna strike first here in round 2. 1,000 damage done.
Great adjustment there by Topotic. Very confident guess. He didn't really have much information, but it was just a region guess, and that was a very good one. This round, on a no move, it would be very difficult, but the players are able to find more information. So let's see what they do with it.
Well, you say that depends on the size of this forest, because if all you get is dirt roads and trees, it might not help you a whole lot. They're of course going to send it as fast as they can to more info. You can't just play off of these birch trees alone. Orlando reset there. Is that a dead end?
Maybe he hit a dead end while Topotic is already in a city. And we have Turkish architecture, Turkish poles, and a town name on the bin.
Orlando hasn't made his way out of the forest yet. This could be dangerous. If Topotic gets a guess in early, this could be very dangerous indeed. But now, finally, Orlando, seeing a Turkish trash can, that should help him pinpoint at least a country.
Yeah, I don't think this town is very big, so none of the players seem to recognize it and go instantly into the map. Topotic searching for further information, while Orlando is very far behind on the same road.
Topotic, full speed forward, 10 seconds left to play. Neither of the two opting to guess early on, but now Topotic zooming in. Orlando looking towards Antalya as well.
We have very dry mountains with dry shrubs. 1 second left, big difference.
All the way down to the very end, and this time it's Orlando. Topotic strikes first, but Orlando strikes back, and 2,000 damage at that.
Orlando takes the lead with that great guess. He didn't find the info until the very end, but maybe just looking at the mountain shape was enough for him. As we move into the next round, which has a lot of mountains and I think looks like British Columbia, maybe?
Could be. No sprays ever. I guess they do not like that in that area. Fair enough.
They don't like it at all. No sprays
ever. With an exclamation mark too. As, ooh, a quick one for Orlando. British Columbia, just east of Vancouver.
Was that maybe? I don't know what he saw there.
I mean, that's as fast as can be.
Yeah, Topotic is very close.
He's going into the city proper, at least in the suburbs. Is he going to go further west? No. And it is a region guess. And well, I thought with how fast he was going, he had the road lined up and everything, but no, region guess. So it's only going to be 400 damage. But nice change of pace here from Orlando, getting a quick guess in.
Absolutely. I think he was just trying something out, trying how Topotic would react to a quick guess as we move into this next round.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, this is maybe 5K-able. Look at this. We have a spit going out in the water, and with signs get up for left-hand side driving and English language, we should be maybe in Australia here with the red soil.
Australian southern shoreline. What are we looking at? Maybe there's a harbor with the name of the city on it as well, but not right off the bat. No clear info for them to pinpoint exactly where they are.
Oh yeah, but they will definitely find something here. Maybe that, I can't quite read that sign on Topotic's screen, but maybe there's info.
Church of Peter's the Fisherman.
Lake
If you know where Peter the Fisherman lives, then you're golden.
It says Lake Grace on the sign that Orlando just found. Maybe that's a town. It could definitely be Hope Town on this one.
Maybe we're not looking at an ocean, we're looking at a absurdly massive lake.
I'm pretty sure we are looking at the ocean, but still the town might be called that. Both of them are now scanning. They have different town names though, so they could be in different areas.
Definitely could be.
Now Orlando also finds the Hope Town. Both of them are scanning in Western Australia, which makes sense with the red Google car.
You said 5K-able, 5 seconds left to play. Let's see if they get anywhere near Castletown. Orlando can't quite find it. He's gonna go in both of them off by just a bit.
Oh yeah, it was a very small town, very hard to find. Both of them had the info to potentially find it, but with only 1 minute, that was very difficult. Let's start them off on this next round. And I believe we have some Mexico here.
Damage done on both sides, 3.5 times multiplier, a 1-to-1 so far. This game is almost as even as can be, just 1,200 points separating these two players.
Mexico, it's very useful to find a phone code, because those, oh, maybe there's a town name actually on that sign for Orlando, while Topotic doesn't have a phone code on that phone number sadly, so he's moving further away.
Both trying to get out of the houses towards more commercial areas of the city. That's usually where you get more info. You want to have those storefronts. You want to have the bigger streets with all the street signs on as well. Maybe preferably road info, regional signs for you to go by.
I don't think any player has found much useful information, and it's 15 seconds left.
We have Topotic out on the main street, maybe with 10 seconds left to play, he'll find something crucial. Neither of them seem overly sure of exactly where they are. Topotic is all the way up north.
Wow, that could be big damage.
This definitely could, and they're both gonna be off, and almost by the exact same margin. This could have been game, but instead, just a bit of damage done to Topotic, and we're now almost tied, as I say that.
Topotic with the border guess kind of recognizing that this looks like a US border town, but was further away because Orlando's guess was maybe a little bit more of a hedge.
I need to brush up on my math because 3,000 and 4,800 is not almost tied. In any case, you know, they're close in spirit, at least for now.
We have another Turkey round. This is Turkish language here. Is that even... Oh, I don't think that's a town name on that sign, so they will keep moving. We have tons of Turkish flags there. Definitely a very patriotic country. Ooh. Yeah, bins in Turkey will have the belediyesi on them, which is usually like the city proper. And if they can find two gütlü here, then... Oh yeah, Topotic has it!
Found it, locks it down, tries to stress Orlando, and so far Orlando is not in the right spot. He is closing in though, but 4 times multiplied, he might go further east here.
If he goes further east, this might be absolutely bad for him, but he stays.
Oh, he second-guessed himself for a moment, but Topotic has it on lockdown. Massive damage gonna come through. Half the health remaining of Orlando gone in the blink of an eye.
We are already moving into round 7, or round 8 even, and this might maybe even go to round limit as we have a interesting Argentina round. If players have learned Argentina by heart, they might even recognize these mountains or this overcast coverage. I know some people are experts at this. Let's see if any of these players are.
Topotic took the win last game in Brazil. What would be better than yet another South American win for him here? Orlando looking to try and see if he can find more useful info. He went down the street in one direction, now he's going to turn around and go the opposite. What is he looking at here, Lindy?
Usually they are both searching for road markers, because usually you have like a little road marker sign on the side of the road, while Topotic is finding town names. And if you find the road number, then actually it should be pretty easy to line this one up. But maybe with these town names, it's also possible.
Both of them have the same sign. They're sat in the same intersection right now. Topotic starting to scan the map for that exact intersection, and they're set in the exact same location.
Then the exact same location. Yeah, I think they just recognize the town of Pitwil, and they're going for the 5K here. Maybe they will get it.
Any double 5Ks in the chat. Let's see if they're going to get it. Orlando might change last minute, but he shouldn't have, because it's going to be Topotic with the 5K.
That was an impressive guess. Wow, is that 5K? Yes, it is.
Phenomenal, phenomenal, amazing play. Again, Orlando last round, he held back. He didn't do the last second adjustment. This time he did, and it came to cost him. Fortunately, not dearly. He was already in the right area, but a few extra points now in favor of Topotic.
Toby, what do you think about this one?
It's beautiful.
Do you have a guess?
Russia?
It is.
Oh, you see, we're learning. If I can do it, you can do it, guys. This is intense. This is intense. Round 9. If you're Orlando right now, of course you want to win it in this round, but at least you want to close that gap up to Topotic. He's currently 2,100 points ahead.
Russia is one of the biggest countries, so we could see a lot of points here. My region guess would be Tomsk, because we have like a slight sliver of this red Google car, and with this flat landscape, I think that would be one of the areas that would have that. However, there's other areas that can also look like this, so yeah. Oh, there's signs for both of them.
Yep, Topotic rewinds a bit. Big info, Tomsk found, but how close are we to Tomsk? The issue now is you could be off by just a couple of kilometers, but with that 5 times multiplier, you can lose the entire game by just a couple.
Absolutely, I think the 5K would definitely help for them. Both of them think the under player has found the same information, otherwise they would go for a quick guess. But Oh, there's even more signs. Now you have a distance to Tomsk as well, which might help you triangulate this.
Definitely could be. Topotic saw it first. He's going to try and line it up. I'm not sure if Orlando is in the exact same area. He won't be. It's going to be Topotic closer, but how much damage is he going to get in with one more round? Less to play, another 450. And now, everyone, round 10 is upon us. One of these guys will come out ahead for the final no move of this round.
This is very interesting because Orlando is down 1,500 points. He has to make them up in this round. If it's a small country, he will have problems.
1,500 point lead. Topotic is currently ahead. He just has to stay afloat. For those of you guys who don't know, if neither of the two players are down and out by the end of round 10, the player with the most health left remaining is going to be the winner. This is do or die.
Let's see what we get. This is our location. It looks like a big country to me. Potentially the States. Or maybe Canada, actually. This checkerboard sign should only be found in Canada.
We've had big points in Canada before. Orlando needs all of them if he wants to bring this one home. Let's see where this one's going to take us.
Orlando could either go for the insta-guess here, which he is. He's instant locking it, putting pressure on Topotic. Yeah, he needs the 1,500 points, and if Topotic finds information, then he can't get it.
Full speed forward border of Canada and USA. Topotic is in the same area going towards Toronto to try and see if he can take him out. It's going to be game regardless, but is it going to be enough points to separate them? Orlando is ahead, but is he going to get it? Wait.
That is enough!
He gets it! He brings it home! Orlando takes game number 3!
Wow!
We talk about these early rounds where you get a 100-point loss, a 200-point loss. We make it sound like it's nothing, but when it comes down to round 10, had Topotic had 200 more health, he would have won this game despite a great guess from Orlando. What a turnaround!
One of the most insane endings to a game we have seen so far at this World Cup. Very, very dramatic fashion, and Orlando just by a few hundred points.
Back and forth and back and forth. Orlando, his second moving round against Topotic. But now it's no move time once more. Where do we go with this one, Lendy? Who are you favoring?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I think Orlando is sitting really hot right now after that one.
I mean, they were both in the right city. But round 10, the multipliers, I mean, it's just... Ooh, wow.
Yeah. That quick guess.
It goes to show, I mean, the skill of these players, it's completely insane.
Both of them knew it was Ontario, and Orlando just went for like a slight region guess, slight adjustment to the southwest, and it paid off. It was enough.
Yeah, definitely was. Now let's hop on into no move. This could be the last one. But let me hear you guys in the venue. Do you want an NPC? I thought as much. I thought as much. Let's see, though, if we're going to go there, if Topotic can bring this one home.
This is round 1. Looks like a big country. I believe that this should be India. The players will look at the language here, and yeah, the different kind of scripts are found in different areas all over India. So this should be something like maybe Tamil?
Do you reach a point in these games, Lindy, where information overload becomes a thing? Because as soon as they come in, there's signs and letters everywhere. How do you filter what's useful and what's not?
I just noticed we have the traffic police parlor right here.
True. I did not know that was his second job, but traffic police parlor is in fact a, I mean, you know, it's a good side gig, side hustle to go here and just direct traffic.
What a location we got here. We got traffic police parlor, we got the Communist Party with an advertisement.
Everyone is here. Everyone is here, and so is hopefully Topotic and Orlando. They're both going down the western shoreline, seeing if they can log in exactly the city they're in. Neither of the players took a long time to look at the map, to look at their screens before picking up the map, and now Topotic with the guess, Orlando with the guess, both a bit off, but it's Topotic off to a good start.
As we move into the second round, which could be interesting. We have a sign get up for left-hand side driving, but yeah, maybe this is New Zealand.
Could very well be.
Could be big points available though.
Definitely could. Left side traffic should be a good indicator, or is it just foolish person who repositioned the sign in the middle of the night. You never know.
You never know, but there's a lot of ferns.
Ooh.
Confident lock, but Topotic goes in the same region, which makes sense because there's a lot of dirt roads over there.
Both plonking the northern tip of New Zealand. Neither one on point and neither one taking big damages off it. But again, I mean, it's 132. Could have been a game decider in the previous round 10. Let's see if it will be here as well.
This is our next round. We don't get much. We get a little bit of a desert. Looks like Senegal to me, but let's see what the players think. And the region guess here might be important as well.
There is a little bit of text, maybe graffiti to be found up on what seems to be a bridge that was never finished building. We have some poles in the far, far distance that you can try and work off of too.
Yeah, there's only a few hilly areas in Senegal, so it might be interesting to see if they commit maybe here to one of them, which could be, for example, east or west. So Orlando is looking west right now.
Yep. Inland Senegal is where we're currently positioned. Topotic still yet to open the map. 30 seconds still left to play this. I was going to say Orlando might go quickly here on this one, and indeed he does. Topotic with the guess as well. It's right in between them. No big points are going to come off of that one, but at least from a mental perspective, Orlando able to strike back.
Round 4 is going to put us. Ooh, wow.
Butterfly
some
meta.
butterflies in midair. Amazing, amazing stuff there. Will they be able to use the butterfly meta here in Japan?
Maybe. I mean, I've heard weirder metas that people use actively, so why not add a butterfly to the mix?
In this location, maybe they are looking at this wire, which is yellow and black, and those are a little bit different in specific parts of the country. I think that this should be Kansai?
Now, when we talk Japanese light poles, we talk about all the signs. Is there anything in the top of them that could be region-specific too?
Oh yeah, it's actually Chubu, yeah. There's a lot of things that can be used in Japan, but both of the players here on point. Wow, great job.
On point indeed, side by side they go as Orlando gets closer to tying things up with Topotic. Orlando just need to bring this one home, and he is through to the next stage, the semi-finals here at the World Cup.
It's a very interesting round. It doesn't look like much. It's probably one of the more difficult ones we've seen so far. I don't know what this is, to be honest.
It's a good sign to me. It makes it that much more exciting. Get your guesses in, chat. Get your guesses in, viewers.
The concrete road would maybe suggest something like Thailand or the Philippines. But do the trees fit with that? I am not 100% sure.
Let me hear you, audience. Where do you think it is?
The audience is...
I thought as much. They're full focus. They're full game mode.
Audience is not sure at all, but...
Nope, no one's daring to guess, and I respect it. If we can't figure it out, if the players can't figure it out, then who can?
Topotic has found a pole top in the distance, which might be interesting here. And yeah, this could be a crucial round if some of them misses the country.
Train tracks in the background going side by side with the street. 17 seconds left to play, and neither of these two guys have opened the map. 3 times multiplier, tied on points practically. We go north side Philippines for Topotic, at least first hunch, and we already, Orlando went towards South Africa. He's going Turkey now. Now he's going India. No one knows where this one's going.
It's Bangladesh!
It's Bangladesh! And Topotic falls, and it's going to be Orlando to bring it home.
I want to see the reaction of all the Brazilian streamers right now and the chat going crazy. Orlando has got it.
Orlando was in South America. He was in Turkey. With a couple of seconds left to play, he did not know where to go, but he brought it home. He won it. He took out Topotic. What a game from Orlando.
What an amazing switch there last second, and the EMEA champion is out after we've already lost our world champion from last year.
So many big names taken out here in the quarterfinals, but equally big names making their way through to the semifinals. Incredible performance by Orlando to strike back and bring that one home.
Orlando was definitely hungry for victory there, and if you are in the City Hall in Stockholm right now, there is food available to buy.
There's plenty of food available to buy, and I'm sure Orlando will need a break, a breather after this one, because he has a semi-final, and for him, hopefully, a grand final to play later tonight as well. Before Topotic as well, tough loss. He played so incredibly good throughout this entire game.
Exactly, Topotic really, he made the best guesses possible. I mean, in that round, I thought Thailand or Philippines. I didn't even consider Bangladesh. It was an impressive guess by Orlando.
Goes to show the skill that these guys have when they can find locations like this. Now let's hop down to Pala on the stage because he's ready to talk to Orlando.
Orlando, incredible performance there. Can I just get your general thoughts firstly on how it played out?
Yeah, that was a really tough match. It was actually surprising because I took the 2 game modes that I thought I would be worse at than him. So taking the moving games was really good. And then luckily I got the second no move.
I want to go into a bit more detail into that second moving game. So it went to round 10. You were losing. It was in Canada, and you locked in very quickly. Was that on purpose to try to push the pace and claw that game back in the final moments?
Yeah, exactly. That was the plan because I knew I would be down. So if I tried to let him find info, he could get really close, and then there would be nothing I could do. So I just went with my vibe, and luckily it was good.
Orlando, it's your first time on a stage like this. How was the experience so far?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's definitely a unique experience, but I'm enjoying it.
All right, is there anything that you'd like to say to our wonderful audience in here or to anybody at home? I've heard you've got a lot of Brazilians watching from home.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone that's watching, that's supporting me, a very big thanks.
All right, we've just witnessed some of Orlando's magic. Desk, back to you.
Whew, magic is right. What a rabbit to pull out of a hat. Not once, but twice for the win and moving round, not moving round. I have to wonder, what would be more impressive if you were in his position? What would you feel more victorious about?
Not much, honestly. That was such an amazing performance. I mean, you want to talk about that Canada round where he seems like on his last leg, and he comes in, he makes such an amazing guess on Topotic. Topotic opting to go more near like downtown Toronto, outskirts, definitely made a lot of sense, works out for Orlando. Very impressive, and not to mention, obviously, that very last round, so difficult. And Orlando gets Bangladesh, so impressive.
Yeah, very important keyword here is vibes. He had the right vibes, especially on the moving game, the second moving game. Shout out to Orlando, getting the right strategy down there. He got the pressure on last round. He has to do something. He can't let Topotic find any info because until today, Topotic didn't lose a single moving game. So with that going into consideration, you really have to pull something out of nowhere, put the pressure on, and it worked out.
Yeah, definitely. In his groups, he was dominating moving, didn't lose any. So for his first game in the playoffs, to go down on moving to Orlando is very impressive by Orlando.
Yeah, we have a lot of players talking about how they shake off a bad guess or a bad mindset, but what an uplifting moment it is to feel like you're going into rounds that are not likely to go in your favor with moving, and you're able to pick up wins there. Orlando, of course, also keeping that presence of mind to go fast when he has the opportunity to close it out in that second moving game. The strategy, the knowledge, it's incredible, and it's all packed into one smiling and wonderful player in Orlando. We will find out right after this break which his opponents will be in the bracket. Will he be facing MK or Kratsooo? It all depends on this next match. We'll be right back.
Do you recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?
We're approaching our fourth and final quarterfinal match here at the Geoguessr World Cup. And our last two players to debut on this incredible and storied stage here at Stockholm City Hall will be MK and Kratsooo. MK representing the USA, Kratsooo representing France, both of them with huge fan bases present here at the event and online. And of course, if you're watching online and you want to supplement our incredible prize pool, we're already giving $20,000 to our first place finisher. But if you happen to subscribe on Twitch or pick up one of our player jerseys on geoguessr.com, well, all of those extra funds go right into that first place prize pool. $26,775. That's a lot of dollars, Bloom.
That is a lot of dollars. Continue to raise it if you want to support our winner tonight.
And we will be crowning that winner tonight. Geoguessr, we are ever closer on our fourth quarterfinal. MK, Kratsooo, reactions right off the dome.
I cannot wait for this one because we didn't have a matchup like this today. One insta-sender, one mover. We love these games. Or you hate it. I love them. But I'm really excited to see if MK will stick to his strat of just insta-sending.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. These are the two opposite styles of play completely going up against each other in such an important game.
Yeah, we're excited to watch these players play, but I'm excited to let you all know how they got here because this was not an easy fight. But let's take a look at MK's journey to the World Cup.
I don't want to say he's like a bit of a troll, but he kind of is.
MK's specialty is recognizing a country extremely quickly and then guessing to put the pressure on.
Seems so easy, but you know, you need to grind a lot to get to that point. And I think he has about 35,000 games.
MK, I think, is the youngest player of the top 8 competing, which kind of leads him to be a bit more risky, a bit more, I guess, confident in his guesses, even though he can sometimes send a little bit too quickly for his own good, but it usually works out for him.
He drops his pin just preemptively.
We have a Sumatra and a Java.
Does it? Is that the right idea? Eamon looks sort of confused, but don't let that fool you. You never know when he's confident. And with the lock in the comes, it is MK.
You know, a lot of people were excited to see him play and prove himself on the world stage. He's definitely done that, and it'll be really interesting to see him play Kratsooo as well. I think they're very different styles, so it should be a really good match.
Now that we move into best of 5, where 2 moving games come in the first 3 games, things get a lot harder for him. But if he can just stick to the plan, I think anything can happen. He can make it to finals.
MK, you talked to us a little bit about it. Bloom, he's a fast guesser, and I know he's had his espresso, so he's going to be even faster in this matchup. Tell me, when somebody guesses as fast as MK, how are they achieving this in a game like Geoguessr?
Yeah, I mean, what's actually quite common amongst these pros is within a second or two, they know the country they're in. And you might not know that when you're watching as an audience perspective, but really most pros, when they hop in, they're instantly thinking, oh, where am I? Bam. First couple seconds, they at least have a couple options. If they know right away, it's very easily done in 0.1 seconds, as we've seen people like Rainbolt do or Zigzag. And it's a skill in itself. It just takes time to get there, but it's definitely doable. Then it's just about, okay, do I want to figure out where within this country I am? MK opts for saying, you know what? No, I'm too bored. Let me just guess right away and go straight in.
Yeah, but there's some danger in being a fast guesser, isn't there, Geoguessr?
Of course. 15 seconds is a lot of time, and that's the time you have after your opponent locks in a guess. And 15 seconds is often enough to get to a big sign, or just, even if he doesn't know the country, isn't too sure about it and sends it right away, there could be some meta or some clue for a country that the opponent finds in these 15 seconds. So it's a risky move, but so far it worked out.
Well, it's been working out great for MK, but let's see how it stacks up against his opponent, who has had a tough road to get here and has earned every game. Let's meet Kratsooo.
Kratsooo is probably someone I was surprised to just learn how funny he was. Like, he'll be pulling your leg at every turn and you don't really realize. So I would say, you know, he's the funniest of the top 8, in my opinion.
I can agree with that, honestly. Yeah, Kratsooo, he's a really funny person for sure.
Definitely, Kratsooo is a really funny guy. He always makes jokes, and he's also super animated. He jumps around and does stuff. He's pure entertainment as a person.
Wait, he's locked in. Washington.
And the distance is growing. Aiming south of Montana. Who's closer? Time to find out. Oh my! Kratsooo! That's game!
Kratsooo was amazing. He's definitely impressed me a lot. He's so good at moving, and I think that's going to be his big advantage against MK.
If he's able to keep the focus and play as he knows, he can definitely win the whole thing, I think.
Kratsooo, he's a force to be reckoned with.
And we asked each one of these players what their dream travel destination would be after playing a game where they span the whole world. Kratsoo's answer was Stockholm City Hall. And he has put in the hours to make it possible for himself to visit here, grinding 12-hour days in the lead up to the World Championship. Do you think it's going to pay off for him, Gelotris?
Definitely, definitely. I mean, being here in this hall, you can totally understand that this is his favorite travel destination. Kratsooo is someone who wasn't there last year on the World Cup, which doesn't mean he doesn't have the experience, though, because he's playing a lot of LAN events. He just came from a LAN event about a week ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, considering that, it could be in his favor.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely has that LAN experience. That's always comes into play here with a game as mental as something like Geoguessr is. That ability to be able to hold your composure, stay calm, it's essential to do well.
Well, anything else about this matchup that we want to touch on, gentlemen? Because we have two very different players with very different styles about to go head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't wait to see how this moving game goes. Is MK just going to pressure Kratsooo, but give him 15 seconds? We'll see.
I am just looking forward for these insta-guesses. We saw it on the central Java one in the group stage. He was on point in a matter of no time at all. Can he pull something off like that again?
Well, it all remains to be seen. Let's see what our players think about going head-to-head.
Against Kratsooo, I feel like it could go either way because he's shown that he's able to beat the best players like Blinky, for example. But he also sometimes makes very big mistakes, so it just depends on how he plays. I feel like I should be able to beat him, but I don't know. It could go either way.
Facing MK is a very interesting matchup since he has a really different playstyle from mine, and it is kind of a gamble. I feel like my chances against MK to win, I think, are 50-50. It really depends on how I can keep my composure. Yeah.
What is going on, Stockholm? What a day we have had so far, and now it's time for our final quarter-final. Are you guys ready? That's what I like to hear. Let's not waste any time and start getting our players out on this stage. Our first player representing the US. He has a bit of a lethal playstyle. Sometimes when he's on the server, you might even see some fatalities. Give it up for MK! The ever mischievous MK entering the stage right now, having some fun with our amazing crowd. He's got it all to do now in this quarter-final. MK, if you come over here, because we will speak to you both shortly. Talking about both, I need to bring out your opponent. Everybody representing France, we have a player that is emotional. They get loud. They show frustration, but they never seem truly rattled. It's Kratsooo! Look at this guy! descending our steps here in the Blue Hall, having fun with it. It means so much to all of our competitors here, and perhaps more to Kratsooo than anyone. All right, gentlemen, just a few simple questions. MK, any expectations going into this quarterfinal?
I'll try to win. That's it.
Trying to win. I like it. Keeping it simple. Kratsooo, what about yourself?
I try to win against someone who wants to win.
We've got two players on the stage trying to win. Anything that you'd like to say to the fans in here or at home?
Follow Derziggy on Twitch.
We've got a Twitch plug there. And Kratsooo, what about yourself?
Follow Gabriel Geo on Switch.
Gentlemen, feel free to shake each other's hands, or yeah, please do. Yep, feel free to shake each other's hands. Gentlemanly handshake. I like it. The tension is getting to an all-time high. Everybody, it's our fourth and final quarter-final. Give it up for MK versus Kratsooo.
The energy here in the arena is only getting more exciting as the evening goes on. We have our final quarter-final match of this tournament coming up in just a short moment. I'm Toby, joined by Lenley. The winner of this game is about to go up against Orlando. But first, MK, Kratsooo. Kratsooo said it too, Lenley. Two very different playstyles.
Absolutely, they have the most different playstyles that I could possibly imagine, to be honest. I've played with MK and he has such a short attention span. He guesses literally everything in 10 seconds. He doesn't want to spend more time.
I was going to say, I think it's pretty safe to say for us that MK is no doubt the fastest guesser in all of our finalists.
Yes,
and maybe even in the entire pro community, I'm not sure. But I mean, his speed, and not just that, but his precision with his speed as well, is insane. Now, when we've seen Kratsooo go up against faster players, those 15 seconds, he uses every single one of them. And he usually gets really, really close, if not closer, to the target than his opponent.
You can see here average guess time of 19.4 seconds, 72% first guess.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I mean, Kratsooo also, he seemed very, very confident there. He's kind of a showman today. And let's see how that pays off for him. I think if you get the crowd on your side, maybe it works.
Maybe it works. We'll see. We saw him coming on the stage. He's laughing. He's having a smile, enjoying the vibes in the playlist that he's got going right now. Feeling it, vibing, but also, as we see, big breaths, my friend, big breaths. This could be one of the most important matches in your career.
For both of them, I think reaching the semi-finals would be a result that they wouldn't snap at. I mean,
of course,
I don't think anybody expected this to be a quarterfinal, but definitely both of them can make it very, very far here.
Definitely could. Again, it's a best of 5. We're starting with Move, and you know what? Let's take a look at this first match that we have on our hands. Lindy, please do me the honors. What are we working with? Japan.
This is round 1 in Japan. And
we've had a lot of Japan so far.
Yeah, we can learn a lot about birds here.
Okay, any ornithologists in the viewers? Maybe they can regionally specific guess birds off that. But you know what? We did in the last game and we'll do it again. Viewers, please help us out in getting this game started. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
And we are off in this moving game between MK and Kratsooo. Let's see how much moving is going to be done here. MK moves a step. Already more than I expected. 1 step's enough though.
Nagaya is where he's going to send it. Let's see if Kratsooo agrees. He's going to move around, or at least try to, with the limited time that he has got to work with. He's going to go towards Nagoya, a bit further east. And again, look at this. He's taking every single second that MK is going to give him to try and pinpoint it better. And it is going to be Kratsooo out on top. While it's a small victory, still a 9-point deficit.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a common trend in this game. MK guessing quickly, and then maybe Kratsooo has the extra seconds.
And that's the thing. MK's playstyle is as follows. He'll guess fast, he'll get close enough, but maybe not win it. And when you have a guy like Kratsooo, he's not going to make many mistakes, but it's the one time he does
This is interesting. MK used info here on spawn while Kratsooo moved away. He found the town. It's Bayamare in Romania, and that was on the sign.
That's what I'm saying. You go fast, you stress your opponent. Let's see if Kratsoo's going to fall for it. He's in Romania, but further towards the southwest.
MK might be the info goat here. 4996. Wow.
This is absolutely insane. Incredible start for MK. It takes 2 seconds to get the guess in and only a kilometer away. Of course, everyone who are here in the venue, remember there is food to be bought upstairs. If you get hungry, make sure to go up and get yourself something to eat. We still got plenty more games left to play, so wouldn't want to see anyone going starving.
Exactly. We got a Bangladesh round here. Kratsooo can read Bengali, but can he even make it to any text before MK insta-sends this?
Could be.
Oh,
MK moving once. Okay, new record broken. Bangladesh is the go-to. Dhaka sending it full speed in the middle. Kratsooo looking around for additional info. Will he find anything in time? Only 8 seconds left.
I think Dhaka is probably just where this location is. They both seem pretty confident, but no, it is not.
Further towards the south is where the correct location is. But again, I mean, similar distance in between them. MK is going to be the closer one, more damage done.
The thing is, Kratsooo, I think, feels like he will need to win this moving game because he has the advantage here, as usually he's the better player to use info. Let's see what he can do on this one. Where we have a Ghana.
Ooh, any Ghana tape fans in the audience? There you go. There's a couple. There's a couple. Arguably one of the easiest metas to learn. Thank you, Ghana, for making it easy for players even like me. Ghana is where we're going, down towards the south.
0 steps taken this time by MK. Already in with the guess and pressuring Kratsooo again, who does not find any information. So far, it's going really well for MK.
Exactly. MK is effectively trying to turn this moving game into a no move, but once again, it's Kratsooo closer, using those few extra seconds wisely.
The next round will put us in, I think, interesting. This might actually be Kenya or Rwanda, I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what the players think here. If it's Kenya, info could be easy to find, and if it's Rwanda, then it's not going to be a lot of points.
3 seconds in, MK already locking it in. 4 seconds. It was Kratsooo was given before the cling came through. Nairobi is where he's going. Kenya, let's see if Kratsooo agrees.
He does, but he's going more west. This could be good damage. It's just a region guess though.
Spent less time on the other side of MK, and it's Kratsooo again punishing the quick guesses from MK, showing that he is not to be scared of the pace that MK puts up. 2,000 damage done.
Exactly, this is kind of a statement like, give me 15 seconds, I'll use it.
Exactly.
I can out-region guess you in 15 seconds. And let's see what the next round is going to bring us. We are near the beach. Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Could this ever be Hawaii? I don't know.
Ooh, not often we go to the small islands. We'll see if that's going to be the case this time around. If you don't get it, you're in trouble. If you go there and it's not there, you too will be in, most likely, a lost moving round.
We have a new record of clicks for MK in a round. While Kratsooo has already found some information, I think this should be Hawaii with this... yeah, the town name just sounds really Hawaiian, to be honest.
I mean, you see all the islands there, islands of Hawaii as well. And that's exactly where Kratsooo is going. But which island do we go to?
It's different islands. Big islands for MK.
3.5 times multiplier as well. Could be huge.
Let's see where Kratsooo places his pin here. He has 8 seconds remaining. Can he line up the coastline?
Might just do. Let's see. Is it a 5K in the making for Kratsooo, or is it not?
It's MK.
It's MK on the money, just 4.5 kilometers away. Tons of damage coming through as Kratsooo is down to just 900 health.
Wow. MK is kind of good at moving.
He's striking back.
He took four steps, I think.
And he did 4 times the damage. That's his thing. That's his thing. When he can force even MK to move, you know it's a trigger location.
We have some Poland here, and I think we are near the water. The forest also looks like we're maybe near the north coast. Let's see what the players think here. MK again is looking for signs, for info, but he's not moving much.
No,
he knows it's Poland.
Hasn't guessed now. He guesses dead center Poland.
Dead center Poland. That could bite him if Kratsooo finds anything in the extra 15 seconds.
Definitely could. Ooh, there's a sign there, but that's a leaving a small city sign. Not going to grant you a whole lot of favors. He's going to go a bit further north, though, Kratsooo, that is. 4 times multiply, even further north as well. And it's going to be right in between him.
Bang in the middle of the two of them. That's not going to be game.
Nope, not at all. Round 8 is where we are headed. And Kratsooo, again, I mean, he needs to start striking back here. The thing is, MK, while not always perfect, is always close. So with the 3,100 point lead, Kratsooo needs points now.
Yeah, probably in Italy here with the sign saying Via Monte Grappa. So if they know where Monte Grappa is, then maybe Kratsooo does.
Oh. I mean, first time we see Kratsooo open the map first. I guess that's a first for everything.
Not confident though on his guess so far, and MK is also moving a lot of steps here actually. This looks very similar to the round we saw before with Sicily guess from MK. I like that, a lot of olive trees.
Just southeast of Palermo. We'll see if it's gonna come out to help him out or not. Kratsooo still not confident. He's gonna go down here as well. Sicily, both of them on the island down towards south.
Oh.
And they're both off. It's Sardinia.
Sardinia also has a lot of olive trees, but I think that's what pointed them in this direction.
But again, it's points taken away from Kratsooo. Health that he desperately needs in order to stay in this one, should it go all the way to round 10, which it very well could.
Very well could, absolutely. We have a Thailand on our hands here. Thai language on the sign. If Kratsooo can read this in time, he will extract information because the town name is always on the sign.
Dead center for MK. Kratsooo, this is your chance to catch back, potentially even to win the whole game. Let's see, where is he gonna go? He's going towards India, now towards Thailand, further towards the east though.
Oh, this could be big points for someone.
Definitely could, and it's gonna be Kratsooo closer. Moved a bit off target, but strikes back. 1700 damage done, and now, round number 10. 1600 points separating the two with MK in the lead. Kratsooo, you need a good one here.
I don't know if I would insta-guess now, if I was MK.
If you're MK, I mean, but if you do you want to give Kratsooo more time though?
That's a good question. The strategy will be very, very interesting to see now in round 10, because Kratsooo is the one who needs the damage.
You know what, let's go straight into it. Let's get this round number 10 started, and what better place than this intersection right here.
I mean, we have a speed limit sign, so it should be the USA over Canada.
Big country, big points, 5.5 times multiply. All of a sudden, that 1600 point buffer for MK doesn't seem that big.
Will MK guess quickly here or not? Oh, Kratsooo zooming in on the bin there. Maybe some town information.
A phone number, a very, very small phone number. Is there an area code potentially for him to log in? All these roads seem straight and long, so no matter how far you go, you might not be able to get to info in time. All you get is mailboxes, hope for maybe a region flag in a flagpole. I'm not sure what they're doing here. Kratsooo up towards the north. MK with 30 seconds left still has not guessed.
It's MK's home country as well, which might actually pay a part.
Wait, no, is that? Oh, he seemed very confident in that zoom in. I was like, are you actually 5K'ing this instantly?
That would have been crazy. I mean, I don't put it past him.
15 seconds left to play. This is no doubt the longest round we've had in this matchup so far. MK not seeming confident, Kratsooo not confident either. 1600 points between them. Regardless of who comes out victorious here, we will have a winner of this game in this round. 1 second left to play. They're both locked in. It's gonna be MK to take round number 1.
Wow. MK winning the movie game against Kratsooo. That's not what Kratsooo wanted, because MK is a no-move specialist and NMPZ as well, so Kratsooo needed this.
And it's again the strategy, right? It's the art for MK to somehow turn this moving game into a no-move game with his fast guesses. Yes, he was a bit off a couple of times, but he was on for enough to keep Kratsooo from finding proper info.
But this is definitely far from over.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've seen Kratsooo play some incredible no-move games in the group stages, and yeah, we will see what he can do here.
Played phenomenally to get here. We'll see if the Frenchman from Nantes can do so here in this no-move match as well.
We will get the no-moving game started now.
Let's go, let's go, let's get this one underway. Beautiful location. Hard to get info though, I feel like.
I mean, yeah.
You're stuck in a very scenic route which someone at some point had to carve out of rock and stone in order to fit their car, or maybe wagon at the time.
I'm not even 100% confident on the continent here. We have a zoom in from Kratsooo to Indonesia. I think Southeast Asia is very possible. We have a lot of pines.
Yellow
also
flagpoles.
Could be Mexico, which is where MK is right now.
Is that a cactus you see up on the hill? There in the distance, it might just be.
It is a cactus, which are more common in Mexico for sure.
MK is locked in. Kratsooo still got 8 seconds left to work with, but can he find what he needs?
He's also in Mexico now.
Yep, just on the northern side of Guatemala.
Over Chiapas versus north of Mexico City.
Big distance in between them, but when in doubt, go Mexico City. MK is going to be closer this time around. 1300 damage in round 1.
Great guess by MK. Let's see what this round brings us. We're next to like some kind of oil pipe, probably.
There's some text on it, but is it too pixelated for them to make out what it says?
It should be enough to make out that this is either Indonesia or Malaysia, because the language definitely says Awas on that sign. So, yeah, that means basically stop.
Bamboo bullet meta, is that now maybe a thing as well? We'll see. Kratsooo, quick to zoom in. We'll see if he's going to full commit to the guess. Again, I mean, it's been MK with the fast guesses all the way through this tournament so far. Maybe Kratsooo is looking to change the pace.
Yeah, I wonder what these players are going to go for here. I mean, MK is taking his time on these no-moving rounds. So far, at least he's hedging in the water, though.
Yeah. Sender.
Shall I explain what a hedge is again?
Do so, for the viewers out there that might not know.
So for the new viewers that are not familiar with the Geoguessr language, if you are not sure between two places, might as well go in between them.
Minimal damage taken in case you're wrong.
It reduces the risk of your guess. Well, we have Kratsooo in Malaysia here and MK hedging in Indonesia.
This one might go all the way down to the end. MK clearly not quite sure exactly what we're working with. They're opting to stick with the hedge, potentially
Two
change
hedges
it.
now.
No, both of them there, MK closer.
That's just Java. Very interesting.
2,000 damage done. Again, we're 2 rounds in, and Kratsooo is already sat at 2,400 health.
Yeah, I mean, Kratsoo's guesses were good in both rounds, but MK is really, really on the money here. And maybe Kratsooo can pull it back in this round.
Well, he's going to have to.
I think it's going to be Ukraine, actually. Very southern Ukraine here with this, with the white bottom painted trees and this Google car with the short antenna. MK quickly in Odessa.
There you go. Back in the speed we go. Full speed forward for MK. 2 seconds is what it took him to log into Odessa.
Yeah, but Kratsooo knows it. They are both very close to each other. This Google car should confirm that general area here.
He's moving further north, though, and we'll see if it's going to pay off. It is. It is going to pay off. Great round for Kratsooo to strike back.
At least he found some points.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of points, sure, but it's still the mental game of, okay, I can keep up. I'm not getting completely run over by the pace that MK is setting.
Absolutely. He needs to find some big points soon, though, and now maybe in a big country like Australia. If you go the wrong side, this might be game.
What better place to be, Kratsooo?
Kratsooo looking for east. This could be Western Australia, in my opinion. I actually think I prefer Western Australia here.
What's the guess? What's the reason for West?
We have very red soil. We have like trees which are common in Western Australia. The short eucalyptus ones. Does Kratsooo move here? I think Western Australia makes more sense.
MK is west. Kratsooo so far is east with 5 seconds left to play. 2,400 health and 2.5 times the multiplier. This could be very, very dangerous, and it is towards the west. But is it going to be enough? Oh yes, sure it is. That's going to be game. MK up 2-0.
Yeah, great recognition by MK there. I think Kratsooo definitely a little bit intimidated by MK's playstyle here.
Yeah.
I have seen him play better games before, but this is still, I mean, well, his guesses made sense as well, so.
But also, I mean, in terms of high-level competitive play, MK is such a unique opponent to go up against. When you come into these tournaments, everyone, while some play fast, you always have a kind of a gist of what you got going. MK is instant. Like, half of his guesses come through less than 5 seconds into the round. And if you're a player like Kratsooo that likes to take your time, it's such a big change-up from what you're used to doing that for a guy like him on the stage right now, it can be too much to handle.
MK is kind of like, I don't know, he's so consistent and he's so quick that I think he might just have intimidated Kratsooo here a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see if it's gonna stick through or if Kratsooo will do the reverse sweep. He needs to win 3 in a row here in order to make the semis.
And
we'll wait for a second to start this game. That's right now. We'll just look here for a moment and appreciate the location that we've got. And you know what? I want to thank Geoguessr for that as well. We all know the world is a beautiful place, but this game takes us to locations we would have never dreamed of. It looks absolutely amazing. Let's roam around for a bit, explore this beautiful, beautiful spot. They get to move, so we might as well just go for a stroll along the waterfalls too.
Absolutely. I think we should be somewhere in southern Chile in this location. We have these cabbages, actually.
Oh.
Some vegetation matter is very important, and this should be more south in Chile. Let's send the players off.
My cabbages. Any Avatar fans in the chat? Hopefully there are at least a few. But now, here we are on the bridge, waterfall down below, round 1 of a game that Kratsooo needs to win. And once again, MK, full speed ahead.
MK doesn't really care that it's moving, once again.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Very, very interesting guess. What?
Full south on this one for Kratsooo. Big points could be coming through in game 1.
I think MK is closer.
He is indeed closer, miles off, 1,700 off at that. 3,300 damage done in round 1.
That's a huge hit. And I think Kratsooo now really has to lock in. I think he has lost his footing a little bit.
Take a breath.
This round might be what he needs.
Take a breath, Kratsooo. It's not over till you are at 0. MK, for him, I mean, you know what? Keep the pace up. If you're playing to win this one, it's working out well for him so far.
This should be somewhere in southern Argentina here. We have like this landscape, which is like pampas grass, basically. And we have a lot of these poplar trees in the distance, which are common in southern Argentina. MK realizes that, goes in quickly.
Ooh.
No guess, though.
Nah, didn't want to instantly commit to it now, though. 10 seconds into the round, he will go for it. Kratsooo, 15 seconds left to work with. What can you find in the time? Has yet to open the map. 5 seconds left to play. Will go south side.
More south. I kind of like Kratsoo's guess more here. Let's see.
Let's see if he's right. He is right. Solid comeback from Kratsooo. Lost half health in round 1 and even 3K to bounce back.
Yeah.
What a strike. What a turnaround.
That's also what can happen. That's maybe exactly what Kratsooo needs here. Because sometimes MK's quick guessing strategy can lead him to the wrong place.
Exactly. You can punish. And Kratsooo, I mean, in all situations too, had just taken a massive blow in round 1, but instantly turns it around. Is this 5K?
I don't think this is very 5K. We're in like some random park, but there might be some info on the side.
I thought there was enough text on there that maybe we get something useful, but if it's just blah, 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 all of it, then...
It should be the Philippines, but I actually don't see any province on the sign, which is very... Oh, actually I do.
You do? Well, let's...
Kratsooo moved away. He didn't see it.
I was going to say, neither of them have looked at the sign yet. Now MK sees it.
MK sees it. Oh, man. Did Kratsooo... Oh. Kratsooo has found the province.
He's found the province. He's in the right area now. Kratsooo, for the first time really in this whole game, is going to be the first one to log it in. It's MK now under pressure.
MK under pressure. Does he know where Bukidnon is? Did he see it? He does not.
Far north it is south. Kratsooo takes it and takes the round as well.
Wow. That's the comeback that he wanted. 3-rounder.
What a turnaround, what a strike in 2 heavy blows. Kratsooo says, no, I'm not done. I'm ready to keep on fighting.
Wow, this is far from over, Toby.
You see MK's face, he hoped that he had it there. He didn't want to go for yet another one, but here we are, game number 4, back to no move we go.
That was a very interesting round as well, because I don't know if MK knows Philippines provinces. I think he does. But it was very hard to make out the province on that first sign at spawn. It also took me like 10 seconds to make it out, while Kratsooo found a sign where it just like said it straight up.
That's the issue. It takes you 10 seconds to find out, but MK had his guess in within 5, or at least normally he does. So that time around, the strat does not work for him. And good thing for Kratsooo is that he punishes it immediately. Now, let's hop on in to what could be yet another final game here. MK needs to win it to go through. Kratsooo needs to win it to head to game 5.
And we started off in Russia. We have this black and white guardrail combined with the black Google car with a long antenna. Both very common in Russia.
Anything regional specific that we're going off of here?
Probably.
Probably.
I wouldn't know.
If you don't know, then download Finbar's guide to Russian locations and regions. He knows
I have a
everything
guess
about
here.
it.
I would go Karelia, which is north.
Roger.
Because we have like very rocky soil, and that's where MK goes. That's Karelia.
Okay. North, almost on the border to Finland. We'll see if Kratsooo is going to agree or if he's going to go further towards the east.
It's not an easy location.
Definitely not.
But he goes there.
Both of them within the same vicinity. It's early days, it's early round. Oh, Kratsooo, that's dangerous! Maybe he was just baiting us. Maybe it was a tease. Damage will come through, but that could have been way, way worse had he opted to go further east.
There was an eyebrow raise there from Kratsooo, I think. I think he actually considered it, and now he's like, let's go, lock in.
Yep.
Let's see what the next round brings us.
Second guessing can get you wins, but it can also lose you tournaments. And this time, Kratsooo stuck with his initial hunch.
We have some Switzerland here. Mountain range, quick guess, instant guess by MK. Might be a new record actually, 2 seconds I believe.
There's a goose met on the left side, Kratsooo doesn't care. Is there anything to line up mountains in the distance? He's of course going to be aware that it's, oh no, he's going Austria.
Oh, he hasn't noticed the low cam yet.
Now he's going Munich.
Oh.
Tried to change it last second, but it's not going to be in time. MK able to strike a good one here early on. 1,700 damage in round number 2. A lot of early round damage is coming through in this fight.
Yeah, that's basically exactly what MK's playstyle produces here, because had Kratsooo had 5 more seconds, he would have definitely noticed the low cam. He was looking down at the car right when the timer started.
It looked like he needed just a half second because he was trying to pull the map back up and change his location one last time, but the time wasn't there. Again, MK's strategy working out for him.
Exactly. If MK didn't set a new world record in guessing time, then I think he would have done less damage here, so it's working out for him. And this round is actually maybe a Western France? No, I don't know what this is actually. Ooh. Interesting.
Kratsooo towards Estonia, Latvia, up in the Baltics.
Be up there. With Germany.
MK goes Germany there, far partners. MK on point. Once more, central Germany. It's not going to be enough. Kratsooo about to take his headset off, but keep it on, my friend. You are still in it with 346 health left.
346.
Is it going to be a flawless round for MK? Now with this lead, does he slow things down or does he keep the pace?
I think he pressured Kratsooo successfully a few times. I think he will keep up this pace. You need some hope, Kratsooo. What better thing to give you hope than a nice rainbow?
A nice rainbow. If there's any Kratsooo fans here in the audience, make sure that he hears you loud and clear. He wants to stay in this race. He wants NMPC. He wants a chance at the semifinals. Unless if MK can shut him down. Untouched so far at 6,000 health.
Where do you think we are, Toby?
In the mountains.
Of Norway.
Yes.
Absolutely. You gotta trust MK with that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he went there fast, but again, he knows he has the lead. He's slowing things down. But is that really gonna help him, or is it gonna help Kratsooo now that gets us in? This could be the last round for Kratsooo. He's further north. If he is not the winner of this one, it could and most likely will be game with a 2.5 times multiplier.
Moving closer though, moving closer to MK. He could survive this.
Who's gonna be closer? It's gonna be MK closer. Is he alive? He lives! He lives for yet another one! 44 smiles in the camera. Kratsooo has his back against the wall. Kratsooo is now sat inside the wall. It could not be any closer.
Wow. 6K to 44. This is the round that Kratsooo gets to turn it around. Let's analyze it together, because I think we have some time to do that. We have a Philippines, we have a lot of English, and we have this.
Kratsooo came back on Philippines. He went south when MK went north, and he won because of it in the previous game. If he can turn around a 44 to 6,000 game, that would be one of the most insane combats in Geoguessr history.
I don't see any province here, but on this electricity box, we have 3 letters, which usually tell you either the city or the city and the province. Let's see if Kratsooo can scan for this.
Let's get some noise going, Arena. Can Kratsooo do it, or will it be MK to bring this one home? 44 health is all that stands between either WPC or MK moving on to the semifinals.
So far no one has spotted the electricity box. I don't think there's any location info on the signs. Let's see if they will spot it or not. MK is maybe not looking for the quick guess here, which is interesting.
No, he didn't find the info fast enough to lock it in, and he lost on the Philippines earlier. It might still be sat in the back of his head. Don't want to make that mistake twice. He allowed Kratsooo back into the race. He does not want to do it here, but Kratsooo, my friend, you need your best guess of all time.
20 seconds left. Nobody zoomed in on the internet box. Oh, Kratsooo has it. Can he use it? Can he use it in time?
Manila, Kratsooo is going further south. Center Island, rechanging once more. 13 seconds.
It could be a lot of things. It just starts with... Oh, maybe it's this!
MK is still in Manila. Has he found it? Has Kratsooo turned it around? 4, 3, 2, 1. It is! Kratsooo gets it! 1.4 kilometers off, and he is back!
That is kind of exactly what I hoped would happen in this round. It's some info that is very, very hard to use, and it's super niche, and Kratsooo was able to pick it up. He had only 3 letters to work with.
This is absurd.
T, G, C.
One more, Kratsooo. One more, MK. You need to stop him here. He's starting to turn the tide. Round number 5 is upon us. Still, theoretically, plenty of Geoguessr left to be played, but it could all end in this game.
Whew. Let's take a breather here. Start the round.
Let's get it going. Let's get them going. They're ready for it. They want to get it. Where, oh where, Lindley, are we headed?
I think this is some Ireland or the UK. I don't know which one it is, but we have the coast to the west, so I would send probably Ireland. But let's see what the players do here. Kratsooo is zooming into Ireland. He maybe can line up this cove here.
Ooh.
Maybe check for a city. Oh, Shetland Islands by MK.
A rare one. This is going to be game. This is going to be game, no doubt.
Regardless.
Kratsooo, where do you go? You got 9 more seconds to second guess yourself. What are you committing to here?
I kind of like Kratsoo's guess better.
Let's see. Is he going to get it? He did it in the previous one. Can he do it again?
Yes, he can!
Does it! 20 kilometers off at the 44-point comeback. Goes all the way. We are going to round number 5.
The crowd is absolutely electric in Stockholm. Wow.
Wow. 44 points. And he strikes back in 2 rounds. Who would have thought that was going to happen?
I don't think I've ever seen a Geoguessr game this intense. Toby.
I almost fainted standing up there. That's insane. MK. You allowed him back in. The Frenchman has re-entered the fight as we now make our way to NMPC, the most brutal of formats in this entire tournament. Can he now finally close the door and shut out Kratsooo? Or has Kratsooo brought now enough momentum his way to come out victorious?
I don't know if you noticed in the last rounds, but Kratsooo was given time by MK twice. And that was all it took for him to take that game.
Let's go.
The NMPC.
Let's get it going. Who's excited for an NMPC Stockholm? Let's get some chants going. Who are we rooting for? Kratsooo, MK, come on, let's go.
Very divided opinions. Let's start this round.
Let's start this round. What do we see? What do we got, Lindley? Tell me.
This is all they get. One image. Nothing more, nothing less. We see some eucalyptus trees, or we see some Sri Lanka. It is low camera, recognized by MK. This is actually a very difficult round, because if you don't get a low cam, you go Australia. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Australia. It is low cam, though.
There's enough time to change your mind, Kratsooo. Is he going to commit to it, or is he not? New Zealand, is he going further?
Yeah.
No, he's not. MK locks it in. Perfect position early on. But in all fairness, despite 4,800 damage, Kratsooo has just played one of the best games of his life with nothing. Maybe he's just trying to make it exciting for the viewers. I'm not sure. But please, my friend, my heart is going to explode in a second. Round number 2. MK ahead by miles.
This is all they get this time. We have some bad camera quality, we have some corn, we have some fields. Can the players figure this out from that? I think it could be Nigeria, I think maybe even India is possible. Let's see what the players think here.
Let's see where they're going.
India zoom in from Kratsooo.
Yeah, looking towards
Nigeria
India.
Zoom in from MK. He pressures.
This could be game.
It could be game either way.
Guess.
Both in Nigeria now, though.
A swap coming through. Kratsooo thinking better of it, but still 8 more seconds to second guess yourself. Kano is where he's going. It's going to be a bit further north and not a lot of health.
I like Kratsoo's guess better here.
Nigeria, big country, he has the time, he finds the location as well. Had he committed to Kano, that would have been better, but still, able to strike back, but it's small. It's a long, long journey up to MK, currently sat at 5,800.
Round number 3. This is the picture. Let's see what the players think. I don't know what this one is, to be honest. This is very difficult. Actually,
that's what NMPC does to you.
This could be like, I don't know, Argentina, Chile. This could even be like, the mountains
kind of look like... This could be game. That's what it could be. MK, his nose is touching the screen. When you can't zoom with your mouse, you might as well do it with your face.
The rockiness here almost reminds me of like Lesotho. Have you seen Lesotho mountains before, Toby?
Yes.
Oh, we have a Guatemala maybe by Kratsooo, but he's very unsure.
Neither of them wanting to lock in early. Mexico is where Kratsooo is currently looking to go. MK still yet to even open his map. Half time left to play.
If the round is this difficult, I don't think you can pressure. Kratsooo's looking at different continents entirely.
NMPC is the hardest of all these game modes. All they get is this still image.
Greece.
And there is no proper info to be found. Kratsooo onshore, MK onshore. 10 seconds left to play.
Could be game for anyone, to be honest here.
Definitely could be. He's hovering back and forth, swapping continent to continent now.
LA!
MK is there. He's going to West Side America.
LA versus Mexico.
He's going back towards the east. Where are we? We're in South Africa. Any zeros in the chat? They're laughing. They're smiling at each other. It goes to show the difficulty of this game mode.
You have to say these locations are also intentionally tricky.
This was the timeout. This was the timeout. They go...
Exactly.
We take a 0-pointer, keep the hype up, then we go next game.
And this is the next game. We got Eucalyptus Trees again. Last time it resulted in 4,900 damage to Kratsooo. Let's see what it results in this time.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Eucalyptus trees, usually you think of Australia, but there's a lot of places that could have them. Argentina by Kratsooo, possible. I can see it.
Oh, Bangladesh as
now.
well, jumping back and forth again. I mean, not sure exactly what you're working with, but it's Kratsooo on the map. It's Kratsooo with the fast moves, and MK currently the one playing this one a bit slower.
Personally, I'm not sure what to think, but yeah, if the locations are this tricky, you can't pressure your opponent because you don't know either. That is just how this is. It's a very difficult game.
We've reached the halfway mark, 25 seconds left for these two players to work with, neither one seeming sure on what they're working with. Kratsooo looking around, trying to find any indicator of what's happening, but this again is all they have to work with. You look from one branch to another, it ain't gonna change much, my friend. 10 seconds left to play.
He's going back to Argentina. MK in Uruguay. Wow.
They're close
this
to one
could
another.
Be game though.
They're going ever so much closer to one another. MK is looking towards Australia. Is he going to go? Is he going to stay? They're both staying, and good on them, because we were in Argentina. Huge strike back for Kratsooo. 2,500 damage done to MK.
This game is far from over, even though 4,900 damage were dealt in round number 1. Let's see what the next one brings us. It's a bridge.
It is a bridge. People have been fishing, having a good time.
Maybe you can do some people guessing here.
People guessing?
But I think the bollards should be Cambodian, maybe? Potentially. Let's see what the players think. Cambodia, zoom in by both of them.
Yep. Plum.
Locked by MK. Unless they're far apart, this won't be game.
I think the fact that MK goes so fast, Kratsooo goes great. It is what I thought so.
Is Kratsooo gonna change?
He might just. He might
go to
Brazil! This will be insane.
No,
back to Cambodia! Kratsooo, you're insane!
What are you doing, Kratsooo?
Kratsooo, you are insane!
I'm 99% sure he did that for the content.
That was almost game. With a second left to play, he went back. And not only that, but won the round 2. You can look at him. His heart rate must be through the roof.
Oh my god. We got the content match of all
God.
time. And this is also, it's tricky again. I don't know what we have here. I mean, could be Philippines maybe with this poll. Maybe US even. I don't know. What do the players think?
3.5 times multiplier. Both of them sat at under 3k health. Good chance that this will be the final round for one of these two players. MK
Really
has
good
been
chance.
fast. He's been solid. But Kratsooo has managed to claw back every single time MK has separated himself. Can he do it once more though? Can he bring it home? He's looking towards Philippines initially. Now now Colombia.
I mean, this is probably something very tropical. Oh, MK is going for the US Virgin Islands.
Not too often you see the small Caribbean islands in play.
I like US though. I think it might be US overseas territory, but those are spread far apart. This could be an entirely different one.
15 seconds left to play. Kratsooo still hovering Colombia, not quite sure what he's got to work with here. MK hovered early, didn't up to guess. Kratsooo now looking down towards Argentina.
I don't think these palms would be in Argentina, but
5,
he's going there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Is it gonna be game?
Yes, it is!
And MK will be your winner!
In one of the most amazing games of Geoguessr we might have ever seen. MK, good morning at MK from the Ziggy there in crowd.
He allowed him back. He allowed him back into the race, but when push came to shove, MK was able to close out the game. But what an effort. What a try from Kratsooo.
just content. This is the best game of Geoguessr I have watched in a very long time.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. People I saw, they were jumping out of their chairs just like we were. This was absolutely wild. You can see them down there on stage. They're both flabbergasted. Viewers as well, speechless after an insane comeback attempt by Kratsooo just to be shut down in the end by MK.
And I think in the end, you could say it was a deserved victory. His playstyle paid off really well. MK had a really, really strong showing in all of the game modes and kind of got unlucky by the round order there because the multiplayers keep adding up.
The fast playing MK wins against Kratsooo. He's now going to go up against Orlando. But before we get to that, let's hop down to the stage and hear what MK has to say after that insane win there.
MK, that was one of the most entertaining, exhilarating and exciting Geoguessr matches I think any of us have ever seen. Do you guys agree? Were you aware of that at all whilst playing?
What about what?
Just like how crazy it was from the viewer perspective.
Yeah, we just kept like going back and forth and just bad guesses, good guesses from both of us. It was like, it wasn't like boring moments as much. Like games.
It was an incredible match. Can I get your overall thoughts on how it played back? He almost got the reverse sweep, but you shut him out in NMPZ.
Yeah, I was actually really mad about the Sri Lanka because it was round one. And I was like, okay, he's just going to come back because this is just random. So yeah, and then the moving, I don't know what he saw in Philippines, but I'm never getting that. So props to him.
Nice, showing some respect there to Kratsooo. You'll be playing against Orlando in your semi-finals. What are your thoughts on that matchup, MK?
I'm cooked.
I don't think you are. Wishing you the best of luck. Anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Make sure to follow Derziggy and Diano on Twitch.
All right, everybody give it up for MK.
Oh man, I'm gonna keep it going for MK actually, because he kept it going through that entire best of 5, not for a moment giving an inch. Really incredible mental fortitude to stay in the game, kept those fast guesses up throughout. But Kratsooo, what an incredible performance himself. Vive la France did a great job. MK though, standing here victorious. So I wanna know, the highs, the lows, the most important moment for you, Gelotris.
I mean, if we have 1 or 2 hours to talk, I can talk about the most intense moments. It didn't end. One round after another. You saw them switching continents, clicking around, not being sure about the country. Inside the country, you see them clicking north, south, west, east. You could really tell they weren't sure at all. So it's safe to say it was the most random game, but also safe to say it was the most intense game. Huge shot, like I gotta pay respect to Kratsooo. Getting back on that health, getting the right city in the Philippines, really got them back there. And then region guessing Ireland, which is super hard. So great gameplay and really fun rounds.
Yeah, that was probably the most intense match I think I've ever seen of Geoguessr, and I loved seeing the support for Kratsooo in the audience. Much love to all of you guys. That support was insane. I'm sure it helped him get much farther in that matchup. So exciting, that 44 health comeback. Unbelievable. And I will say, I think realistically, out of the tournament so far, we saw some of the hardest locations I think we've seen throughout the entire tournament. Very, very difficult locations. So props to both of these players. And MK coming right out the gate with those crazy fast guesses worked so well for him. And I do think, objectively, looking at the way that game went down from an analyst perspective, that I do believe MK deserved that win. I think he did play a little more solid overall and put on so much pressure on Kratsooo, but Kratsooo fought so hard. I was on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, and so many unique moments in that game too. Our first double guess no points. A lot of exciting stuff there. Definitely one to go back and check out on the VODs. And of course, if you're clicking around on your computer right now, you can head on over to geoguessr.com where the shop is, because at 9 o'clock, that's gonna open up and we've got an online auction for all of the players' physical jerseys. So you want to pick up some for your avatar as well, but we'll have those for you. And if you're here in the venue at 8 o'clock, our in-venue store does close. So if you're hoping to pick up some Geoguessr threads, time is running out. Fortunately, if you're watching at home, we've got a lot more Geoguessr to come. So stick around right after this break. We'll be back with the semifinals.
recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?
Geoguessr versus the obstacles of life. Fight!
In the early 20th century, the streets of Stockholm and its historic buildings witnessed the rise of a city fueled by creativity and innovation. Over the years, this spirit has shaped Stockholm into a global leader in technology and culture. Today, this legacy of innovation finds new expression in the digital world. Stockholm has become a center of gaming excellence, where some of the most influential titles and developers have emerged. Among those, a company was formed by a group of friends 10 years ago. Something that started as a fun project and has become a worldwide phenomenon.
I am speechless.
Has the girl ever talked to you?
No. Nice.
At the heart of Stockholm is the Blue Hall, a venue known for honoring the best and the brightest. Now it hosts a unique challenge, the Geoguessr World Cup Finals. This competition brings together the world's sharpest competitors, each aiming to prove their skill and knowledge. In this historic hall, where the echoes of the past meet the promise of the future, a new champion will rise and claim the title of Geoguessr World Champion. Welcome to the Geoguessr World Cup semi-finals.
Many great games have come from Sweden. Many great gamers too. And right now, we're bringing you the greatest gaming competition that Geoguessr has ever seen. If that last match didn't convince you, well, we've got semifinals and finals ahead of us. And I've got an incredible desk here. My name is Rachel, aka Seltzer, your host, and I've got Bloom and Gelotris. We have been going through so much action, gentlemen. We've got huge fan support behind for all of our players, and there is so much love in this building and online for everything Geoguessr has done. A special moment for you, Bloom, to be here at the World Championship as well. How you feeling?
Oh, it feels so great. I mean, last year was an absolute treat, and just to have it keep leveling up, amazing regionals, now an amazing finals in Stockholm City Hall. So amazing to see this happen. Never would have guessed 4 years ago we would have anything like this.
Yeah, Gelotris, you've experienced this from the player perspective, from the desk perspective. Tell us, how is this for you?
I mean, we have been here for a while now, and I'm still getting goosebumps every couple of minutes. It's crazy. The atmosphere is wild. The people are crazy. Everyone is super nice, and I'm just having a good time here.
Well, we are down to only 4 players left in our tournament. The other 4 have gone and joined this incredible audience behind us. We still have so much to watch and get into, and our next match, Blinky and Fow, 2 players who represent a wealth of history, knowledge, and community achievements, gifting to the community their knowledge, taking from it so much information, and now they are going to gift us this incredible best of 5. So Blinky, Fow, 2 storied players, Gelotris, in your experience, what does it mean to see them meet on this stage at this moment?
Yeah, I mean, Fow didn't have it too easy. He stumbled up on some very difficult rounds, had to get lucky here, lucky there. It's part of the game. However, Blinky, top performance. He didn't disappoint at all.
Yeah, Blinky to come out in 3-0, I don't think was necessarily what was expected, especially against a player like Consus. I think people were expecting it to be quite closer, and for that to go 3-0 might be indicative of how great Blinky is really playing today. I know a lot of people expected him as a possible winner last year. A lot of people have him on his list as a possible winner this year, and he's definitely proving himself.
Yeah, as you said, Bloom, Blinky got all the way to the finals last year, only to fall to Consus. Well, he took Consus out at the beginning of the day today, so I don't know what road lies ahead for him, but we can check out what road he took to get here.
Blinky is very considered. He's always like thinking very much about, you know, all different kinds of aspects of life, I feel. He's extremely knowledgeable and extremely smart. That's what you'd have to say about Blinky. You just like get the feeling that you're talking to someone who's like a pretty impressive person.
He's one of these players who may be a little bit more on the reserved side, but once you get to know him, he's just such a nice guy and really caring about not only the community, but just his friends, his family, and everything. He's just such a nice, positive force. A great person to be around, you know.
Blinky is, in my opinion, the best moving player in the world, which will definitely help him in the competition, but he's also very good at no move and NMPZ.
Actually like a legend in the community because his moving skills are definitely the best in the world, and I admire the way he plays.
3.5 times multiplier.
Sweden versus Norway.
This is going to be dangerous. They are
gonna be right.
apart. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Blinky right on point. And this could very well, and Phil very well peeking.
Blinky is probably the best player out there, I would say. He's the best moving player, I think hands down. I don't think anyone would dispute that.
And then in the last few years, Blinky has done a fantastic transition to become an excellent no-moving and NMBZ player. He was always good at them, but now he's a world-class player on both modes.
Probably one of the most balanced players, I guess. And he's very good at big countries, small countries, everything really.
Definitely a tough competitor and a good favorite for winning the World Cup.
His reputation for being an incredible moving player seems second only to his reputation for being a pretty swell guy. He spent a lot of time with him, competing against him, hanging out with him, working with him here at this tournament. Gelotris, you get a sense of Blinky's mindset going into this next match?
Yeah, I mean, Blinky is a very, very dedicated player. I've seen him doing great. He's playing game modes which everyone hates. He does stuff like 250k moving India, which means he's playing 10 seats of India moving. I don't know anyone who does enjoy that, but Blinky is like, no, I'm gonna do that, just casually. And he's not stopping until he really gets to that 250k. So really, really dedicated player.
Yeah, definitely. He's going for the 1 million too, if I'm not mistaken, on world map. Getting 25k in a row to get 1 million points, and he's been so close. He's been 6-7 hour streams trying to get it. Very, very, very impressive work.
Yeah, he puts the work in, and it might pay off for him here today, but that's if he can get through his opponent. Let's meet Fao and check out his journey.
Yeah, Fao is amazing, honestly. I think he's one of those players that is underrated, I think, in the community, and I think that's completely unfairly deserved. He's so talented. He's able to take hardship and turn that into an advantage for him. He's really strong in that sense, and definitely underrated, for sure.
I think Fao has a lot of self-confidence, which I admire, and I think you have to have that as the underdog, and that's got him here again, even after a rough start. Incredibly, a mentally strong person.
He step ups his level and he's able to play better under pressure.
I have never seen a location like this in Ukraine, but I guess... Oh! Look at this! Wait, he's going to Romania. Oh, I almost like Ukraine more, so he could be wrong in the wrong country. Is it Russia? Is it Ukraine? Is it Romania? Where are we? We're about to find out. Oh, foul! He pulled an aiming! Unbelievable! He pulled an aiming and won!
He doesn't really play as much as a lot of people, but he's very good on stage, which is pretty important to have as a skill.
I feel like in his matchup against Radu, he can definitely try to beat him. It's not impossible, but of course, really, really hard way to get to the final.
You just never know. I think he's definitely on this side of the bracket the least favored player, but rising to the occasion is kind of his specialty.
Fao, such a likable player, such a great guy to talk to. Didn't even say hi to me now and then. That's quite nice. I did love when he came down the stairs and really pumped up the audience. And he's got a little extra help. We actually have a live organ player here playing the players into the venue when they make their entrance. Hi! You're doing fantastic. Woo! We're so lucky to be here, and we've really amped up the presentation for the World Cup. Fortunately, the players absolutely rose to the occasion. Fao bringing us some exceptional games here. He's done a wonderful job competing, keeping his head on stage, making some excellent calls. What can you shout out about Fao for me, Bloom?
Fao is just one of those players that is so consistent, and he continues to shock. I will never forget his game versus Consus at the last World Cup. Truly, I think, one of my favorite Geoguessr games of all time, and it was a semi. He's now going into another semifinal. Maybe we'll level it up. Maybe this will be more intense than MK Kratsooo. We'll see. But I will say, Fao does have a bit of a semifinals curse. Will he be able to break it? Last semifinals at the World Cup, he goes out. Semifinals in Americas, he goes out. He keeps making it so close, but I believe in him. Maybe today is the day he breaks that curse.
Wow, the curse. Gelotris, how much is a curse weighing on a player these days?
Yeah, I think it is some extra pressure, but also some extra motivation. So it's a matter of perspective, I would say, however you see it. But what I've noticed about Fao is how well balanced his skill set is. He does super good on moving, super good on no move, and really good on NMPZ as well. So not really the type of player you can rank in any game mode. He's like really well balanced.
Wow, we've got two exceptionally well-balanced players going head-to-head in this match. Of course, both of them have their favorite game modes, but both of them are prepared to bring it in any mode. Let's see what they have to say about each other before you head into the match.
So far, I would say it's a bit of a surprise he made it this far. I need to still play my best and yeah, hope I can beat him.
Well, last year I played Blinky in my group, actually. I choked completely, just fell apart. This year, that's not going to happen. I'm going to go into it with a positive mindset, and if I beat him, looks good for me.
Yeah, good luck. May the multis be in our favor.
It's going to be a fun game.
What is going on, Stockholm? Our quarterfinals delivered on all fronts. Now it's time for the stakes and tension to rise once more. Who in here is ready for our first semi-final? Let's not waste any more time and bring our first competitor to the stage. Representing France, one of the best, sometimes so fast, if you blink, you'll miss him. Give it up for Blinky! Your hands together for one of the most feared competitors in competitive Geoguessr. Blinky has come into the World Cup swinging. He looked incredible in groups, and he's carried on that form here in playoffs. Thank you for joining me on stage, Blinky. Now, to introduce his opponent, representing Canada. The rest of our field of professional players often say that this player is underrated. So I think right now, all of us, to show him the respect he deserves, let's take a bow for Fao! Here he is, Canada's very own, a much loved and extremely skilled player. Enjoying that walk through the crowd. Very shortly will be joining me on stage. This is going to be an absolutely electric semi-final, everybody. All right, so Blinky, starting with you. You were in the grand final last year. Do you expect to reach it again by first beating Fao?
I can't expect anything anymore. I sure hope I do.
All right, and Fao, this is where you bowed out last year. Can you change your fate this time?
Of course, it's gonna be tough, but yeah, it's gonna happen.
All right, Blinky, anything that you'd like to say to Fao and to our audience in this arena and at home?
Good luck. You already have it, but still, good luck.
Fao?
That was a bit toxic, but good luck to you.
All right, everybody in this room, give it up for our first semi-final. It's Blinky versus Fao.
Oh, that was just wonderful. Stockholm,
scream if you love Sweden. Now I just want to make sure there's no spies in the crowd, so scream if you love Norway. Okay, and scream if you love Finland. But then scream if you love Sweden! Yes. Now scream if you love Rainbolt. Now scream if you love Geoguessr! Let's go!
Let's go.
I'm a little bit hyped, obviously, being Canadian. He's Foul, I'm Lau, right?
Yep.
You're American, you're a neighbor.
Yep.
And this is also a serious underdog matchup, Trevor. If he won it, it would be more than spectacular. I don't know if I can. I don't know if Blinky can imagine it based on what
we saw
said.
from Blinky in game 1 against Consus. But Foul.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. When we saw him play last year, you said it, man. He almost beat Consus in that
It was so
semifinal.
close. It comes down. We all remember the Surgut Sand clip.
The Surgut Sand clip, the main clip. It is nothing but clips. And for Blinky, it's about standards. He's expecting to get to the finals. Is that pressure?
You have to, yes. Anything less of first place is almost a failure to him because he expects it, he puts the work in. But Foul, does anyone under pressure work so well as him?
Yeah, he doesn't get rocked. He even sometimes you can't read his face and emotions. Sometimes he looks unconfident about a guess, and he's dead on.
Dude, I'm hyped. Are you hyped?
I am so hyped, man. Foul versus Blinky. Let's start our first semifinal.
This is going to be interesting. We are back in moving, which is where Blinky thrives.
Yeah.
Foul. Round 1, game 1 starts now.
All right, round 1. There it is. Everybody's heart drops as they lock into this very first round, minute on the clock, and we've seen what Blinky can do with a minute.
We immediately spawn into Australia here. We have the white outer lines, white center lines driving left. We do have the yellow thing at the end of the guardrails, which maybe you would think that's NSW guardrails, but it doesn't really look like NSW to me. Maybe it looks more north, but I think, Blinky agrees.
And we saw in that last game where, Kratsooo was on the other side of Australia. It can get hairy sometimes.
Yeah, Australia is big. Oh, he sees a island to the north out there, so he's gonna try and pinpoint the road here using the island to Foul's north.
Please don't start us off with a 5K, Blinky. Just please don't start us off with a 5K. But if it is, it looks like Foul might be joining him.
They look close.
Shoulder to shoulder on this open road on the coast. On the east of Australia, I'm going to believe they're both right here. So let's see as 1 second crosses the mark.
Okay.
And we are on the money, but it's Foul, baby, with the 5K.
Wow. Wow for Foul.
Wow for Foul. That might be the first 5K on Blinky that we've seen so far.
We got a Blinky head scratch out of that.
Yeah.
We saw that, but
$5,000 in the bank.
Wow.
What a round to start it off. And you know what? When Blinky played against Consus, even today, what a crazy opening quarter, by the way. That game alone showed us how consistently close to 5K Blinky is versus anybody. And Consus was so good on those guesses and slowly got whittled down.
Yep. It's all a game of consistency. And this is not really the biggest opportunity for points. Zooms in the trash can. Oh, it says Newcastle.
Oh, he's so fast with it.
Yeah, he read it, but you have to assume Blinky will find something.
This is where Foul locks in, and then 5 seconds later he goes, oh, no, I missed him. I missed something. I figured something out.
Trash cans never lie.
Taking his
Trash
time.
cans never lie.
4 seconds down the clock. Trash never lie, says Trevor, and that's correct.
Putting the pressure.
Woo! Another 1K of damage.
This is, wow. Back to back.
No, this is unreal. And, we see amazing things out of these matches with Foul, obviously, but it's always because he has a bad guess in one round and then the next round it's miraculous.
Yep.
He gives us exciting moments, but Blinky has shown us the most consistency. Now, I'm not so sure. Foul's looking like he's on the other PC.
Will this be another potential 5K? We do have Coast in Peru. You can line this up. We have White Car. Is
that a landmark that you'd be able to recognize?
It's probably a POI on the map to help them 5K, but We can see here, we have white painted brick with yellow center lines. Rolls out, Chile for that.
It's fast, it's fast.
And we can see Blinky going in for the 5K.
He's got the microscope out. He's right on it now.
Foul
about
with
to
him.
join him.
He's right there with him.
What has happened? He's absorbing the skill on the other side of the stage right now. Foul looks very comfortable.
I think he'll stay because he can see the mountains on the other side of the water there.
Is he about to switch it up? No, he doesn't. And
Blinky.
Is Blinky sitting on it? Yep. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And as impressive as those first two guesses were for Foul, you know Blinky's going to continue to be close no matter what. So stay sharp.
Round 4. The first Japan I've been a part of today, which means probably the same for Blinky and Foul.
And of course, I mean, are they immediately looking for a pole? That's the first thing,
They're
right?
looking for the plates on the pole, or transformers, or guy wires.
We talking about spring here? I see some cherry blossoms. Do cherry blossoms help out at all for being specific here in Japan?
Probably, for someone.
Blinky.
This is one of those things where you just have to assume.
Catching a couple of glimpses.
Goes back to the beginning. He wants to turn around and try a different way, see if there's any info the other way. Usually on this map, there is information within like 30 seconds of your spawn point, so.
And Foul's committed to his one road.
Yep.
It's been a lonely one. He's taking his time, but he's been given time by Blinky. He knows that Blinky is gonna give him space. He's comfortable with that. Will anyone come across a golden clue? That's the question. It looks like a non-committal guess here in the center of Japan. Blinky, is he gonna join Foul in this action?
Foul's Blinky.
Oh, Blinky is definitely a bit closer here. How much? Woo, that's actually not a small amount of damage.
He takes the lead there with that. Blinky's back in control here as we move into round 5.
Of course he is. Of course he is. I mean, as amazing as 5Ks are, you don't want to burn them too soon. Oh, and here's a scenic location.
Very cool bridge. We're going to be in Europe on this one. Looks like it could be Croatia or something of the similar.
Scream if you love Croatia!
Well, I hope it's Croatia now. Let's see what we can see here.
I feel like we're right around the corner from a castle.
I think those are that chevron there would indicate that this would help. Be Croatia, yes. Blinky finds a sign.
Hey,
Foul finds a different sign.
Moving with full info, and Foul, you know, he knows the risk that he's running by like letting this clock run, going for information himself. That is betting on yourself.
Yep.
If he gets nervous, he's probably in the
Blinky
mindset
finds another
that
sign.
He's zooming in, getting closer to a 5K
it's
lineup.
going to the capital here. Blinky's super close.
Yeah, we're in the crevices right now for Blinky, the
Surely
minutia.
Foul gets there in the end, and he will be very close as well, so this will be minimal points.
Wow, it feels like already just impressive consistency no matter what we're about to get in this result. And it'll end up being Blinky about as close as he was on that Japan guess.
900.
An extra 900 points of damage just to keep a meter stick between him and Foul. Really make this one stressful.
Yeah, in this 10-round format, that 900 points could mean something later, as we all know.
Oh yeah, no doubts.
Next round, round 6.
But you know Foul does the RTSR setups. He gets low HP and then he gets a lot stronger.
Let's see if he can bring it back here. See if he can find trash again. In the UK, yellow backplates.
Tell me someone's not going to tie their shoes this round. We're urban in the UK. Blinky's going to be given some time here.
I feel like if you just find the town name, you just instance in the grid and don't even try to line it up.
Is Foul going to go quick?
We have separate guesses wherever they're going.
North and south?
Wait, yeah, I mean, Blinky just read and he's chilling up here, so if Foul stays.
Yeah, they're split up pretty badly, but it's not Foul who locked in, even though
What
he's
does
zoomed
Foul's
first.
sign say?
Wildflower Yoga. What do you know about yoga, Foul?
I think this goes to Blinky.
Up by Norwich, getting closer to Blinky, inching closer. Blinky, you can't even see him. Right under the marker, 4997, and that's GG.
Wow.
After the opening 2 guesses from Foul,
Was not phased. He was not phased at all.
This man on your screen knows how to create an avalanche. And he will not get stressed out.
Wow.
Oof.
I mean, but like...
You know what? The last time, though, that Foul played Blinky, as he mentioned, he totally collapsed.
Yeah.
We did not see that this time.
Nope. I mean, Blinky has just been playing so consistent this entire day so far. I mean, but no move.
Yeah, no move.
And Blinky has not lost a game yet.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Foul gets lots of experience playing on the NPCs because obviously his games go all the way and you get to see, but he has to earn his place getting there. I mean, no move coming up here. Round 2.
Game 2, no move. As Launders likes to call it, we spin.
To win.
This is all we get right here. And what a...
Oh my God, is this a J.R.R. Tolkien location? I think I see.
This is quite the location
Coddle
here.
in the distance to use a Dota reference.
I mean, with this road and this car behind us, I feel like you have to go, like that's just the Dutch car. And we do see
Is that a Dutch mist?
It's when you get the mist about 6 inches above the grass. Both players are going to know the Netherlands
down
car.
low. Wow, and Netherlands. Sometimes Netherlands is dubious, I heard, but
Yeah.
you seem to be on the right page.
Round 2.
Okay, round 2. Let's see if we change the season. We're going to be up, well, here in the fall.
This is an interesting location here. We have yellow and black chevrons.
Is there any chance that this is America?
I don't think so. But that yellow and black chevron could lead you there, but the trees right here and this like course to our
Talk to me about
east,
these trees, Trevor.
I just don't think they look American. It looks like super birchy and it could be. I feel like you have to go Argentina.
But is that
maybe?
a baseball diamond
Could
over
be
there?
Arge. Could be. What else could this be? Launders. Let's think through this.
Fall and Arge. Is that what we're talking about?
Oh no, it's these locations on the no move here are extremely tough.
I'm usually wrong, but I'm committing to America. So based on your guess, I mean, even if maybe we're both wrong and I'm just closer.
Could be the case.
We're looking for anything to do at this point, and actually, like a lot of time being used.
Yeah, I don't know what you do here. Okay, Chile's a good guess. Chile's, wait, yellow and black chevron Chile. I think he's. Wait, we have a Uruguay.
Uruguay.
It could be Uruguay, could be Chile, could be Argentina.
Whoa,
I guess I don't know.
Uruguay. Well, let's see if you're okay, Foul, because now with no seconds left over,
Chile.
oh my God, it ends up being Chile, which ends up favoring Blinky, which is a huge first round.
3,000.
Woo! Half the job done already.
That's a great guess there by Blinky to pull out.
Sometimes it's not even a guess with this guy, is it?
It's a Geo knowing.
It's a Geo no.
Round 3.
He's a noggin merchant. He's a noggin merchant, that Blinky.
All right, Launders. Look at this.
Scream if you love.
Canada.
Canada!
The crowd goes mild.
The Foul specialty.
Yeah, you have to assume Foul has the advantage here. No front plates. Men fishing. They're both tying shoes.
He's tying his shoes. They're lacing up. They're readying their guesses. Foul wants to get there first. He knows that this is home turf. He's getting real specific here. Maybe he's even found this bridge. Blinky, does he know what he's up against?
They both found a separate bridge.
It's a Foul seed. He wants to take advantage of this moment. The clock is still ticking. The confidence is boiling over, but you know that Blinky will catch you if you give him a little extra time.
Both players look down and tie their shoes. They know this bridge is going east to west based off the compass they have.
Oh man,
now they're scanning.
They're at the start, ready for this sprint.
They were just looking at the exact same bridge.
Foul doesn't like his guess, but he knows he's around the right area, wants to make it a 5K if possible. Let's see if he can make his dreams into a reality. As we cross the 3-second mark, and the locks are here. And it will be Foul closer. There's that, the bridge 1946 was the marker.
Classic. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I've never seen that.
Okay.
Round 4. Foul. We've seen Foul in this position before. Against RC earlier today.
Ooh, yeah.
Blinky. Putting the pressure on round 4.
He would have liked to take more damage there, right? It's a big country he just got, and, well, has he still got one?
He does. On 2.5x damage, we have Black Car. Black Car in South America
has Blinky seen this before? Has he seen it in a dream? Has he passed by it?
It's pretty distinct, but Black Car South America is either Argentina or Peru or Uruguay, but this is never Uruguay, so both players should end up either of the two.
Well, the trouble with some of these places, these countries can be so long.
If it's Argentina, it has to be Western Argentina.
Okay. Western Arge. Blinky still undecided. Kind of looking towards
him. And we see a Peru guess by Foul.
Oh, yeah.
I think Blinky's right now deciding if he wants to go Peru or Argentina, but he's sticking in Northern Argentina. This could be big points if it's right.
And Foul switching up a little bit. He's starting to change up his position. Still, I think, in the same country, just on the other side.
Last I saw Fal was in Peru.
The handshake agreement to bleed down the clock in every single round between these two.
Nope, he's moved. He's still in Peru. He's scanning Argentina.
Man, he's committing way up north here. No, Blinky, that'll pay off
massively. That will be GG's.
Woo! Quick, a 2-0 start for Blinky. Blinky, and you miss it.
I mean,
it's more of what we'd expect.
Yeah,
like,
it's hard to even get hyped for that sometimes. You're like, wow. I mean, whether they just, if you're fouled, you can't even be upset about it. You're just like, well played.
This will have to be a reverse sweep in the semifinals versus
Blinky.
What some might say is the tournament favorite now here in playoffs at this point. Semifinal 1, and Fal does not survive the first 2 rounds. If he split the difference on those, maybe the game could be more interesting. Now it has to be a 1 in a million comeback. Fal is going to need all the energy here. He flew here with his family. He's got 5 family members in the crowd. Shout out to Fal's family. It's amazing to have crowds like this. So diverse, all ages, people bringing their parents. It's a game for everybody.
But to go up against Blinky, moving.
It doesn't matter how much you want it sometimes. You still have to be better. And Blinky has proved that he can be just that. So let's kick it off.
Round 1, moving. Blinky is 1 win away, 1 game away from being back to where he was last year. Mexico, we have rock walls there. Usually when you see rock walls, you want to go near Yucatan.
And once again, even though it's on this round, they're still taking their time, surveying the scene. Obviously, it looks, as you mentioned, to Blinky.
He's scanning for the intersection.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not a good sign.
Well, Fal will get to Yucatan here. It's a pretty standard uke.
That's obviously when it's a standard uke. That's when it gets the most dangerous. Locked in instantly. Blinky immediately starts rubbing his chin a little bit. Fal can actually find him. Damn near neighbors right here, shoulder to shoulder. Off the road slightly. I mean, this won't make a difference.
Blinky.
It'd be nice for the confidence, but of course, Blinky.
I mean, like
he's
that.
just got to do a little extra.
I mean, yeah.
You can't help but look at some of his guesses and just think, well, okay, that's where it is, and then we'll see how close.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
You just have to take it.
Everyone else is.
Round 2. .5x damage.
Okay, 1.5x damage. Just not about making a huge mistake. We do have some signage on the roads. The Riverside Reserve.
With these yellow dashes on the outside of the line, if you see on Blinky's screen, those yellow dashes are found in Ireland and New Zealand, but this will not be Ireland.
It's dangerous if it's Ireland and New Zealand.
Unless, wait. We'll see.
New world. Any brand recognition? Color of the bins. We're getting a little bit of everything here. Oh, the rugby club. That'll immediately bring you down to Southwest. It's New Zealand, but no, wait a second. We've got Falcon. Is he committing Australia?
No, he's with them, but he's just more north. Blinky has the 5K. He has the city. He keeps going more north.
Oh, man, the farther north he travels.
Oh, he's found it. He's found it.
Maybe the more damage he takes, but no, he zooms in quickly enough, and wow, man. You got to give them both credit.
And Blinky once again.
Wow. Oh, 5K. And it hurts.
6.
I bet it hurts the confidence.
Yeah.
Every single time you get that close to getting 5K points, you hope your opponent gets one blunder. There we've got some celebrity guests in the crowd. Kodiak, Lenley.
Round 3. Philippines, 2x damage. We've seen Fal win on an insane region guess against RC in the Philippines earlier.
What, Philly streets?
Yep.
The dangerous streets of Philly.
Every time I see Blinky just get a sign, I'm just like...
Oh, we found a church. Church meta here for Fal. They're working off of different information. Fal locks in first, and he locks in fast. Blinky not going to succumb to the pressure as we get to 5 seconds. He also knows that it's the Philippines. Looks like they might be splitting the difference here. It's not looking like a 5K potential, but maybe closer for foul. And this instantly puts him into the lead.
What he needs. If you're going to beat Blinky, it's going to be by small guesses like that add up. And that's the only way I think you can do it.
Man, yeah, you're just trying to squeeze water from stone. Any chance that you can get to take a few points of damage. I mean, that's pretty good considering what we see from Blinky on rounds like these.
Round 4. Yeah, I mean, Blinky will never blunder like massively for him to lose like that, so he has to consistently just pick up points here and there.
When's the last time he got the wrong?
And
Blinky,
Blinky
man,
can read.
No,
Blinky
was
can
that
read.
so fast?
Blinky can read, but foul's right there with him.
Oh, let him breathe for a second. Foul.
He just instants in that.
Will he do well with the time? Well, he's looking off into the distance, staring into the abyss, adjusting his guess slightly, still pretty damn close.
That's good. For both players there.
That's actually pretty damn
500.
close. Max pressure from Blinky. Foul stands up to the challenge.
Round 5.
And everybody in playoffs right now can read.
Yeah, anyone in the top 8 here.
Right?
And
Everyone in top 8. Okay. I mean, me too.
Yeah. Of course.
What are we going to gather?
Obviously the RU domain there is a big hint, but
if you commit to reading though, even though because you only have cursory knowledge of the language, can you burn time off the clock trying to read something that's not worthwhile? Does that ever happen?
If you're Blinky, you know exactly what to read and where to read it.
Oh my god! Why'd you have to put it like that?
He's always watching. He's zooming in the chili beans.
Did you say he's zooming in the beans?
Close.
What does Foul see here at the roundabout? Are you sensing confidence here in terms of the region that they might believe they're in? They're just waiting for the last second for...
looking for us.
Potential.
Is that an area code last second? Don't think so.
Oh,
ooh, Foul might have
that
one.
could be a key truck. You got to be careful. You never know if the trucks leaving the city are coming in.
Okay, this is pretty decent.
Whoa!
It's in between the two.
Man, that's almost equidistance as well. But it's still Blinky a bit closer. But you know what? It's actually still Foul in the lead.
That could have been big for someone.
Man.
Urban Russia, it does that. It's not the easiest.
No, this has been a boxing match so far. Like we're deep into the rounds. They're working the body. There's been no massive hits. Both players are getting the country right consistently.
Yeah, on moving, you shouldn't get the country wrong.
Yeah, that's true, but we have seen it. We have seen it many times here on stage in front of a crowd like you. People get nervous.
We do see a Nigeria here with the police foul card, and we do see Blinky getting information in Nigeria, Foul getting the same sign there.
Yeah, staring at it. Flips to the back of it. Would you get anything different from that? Maybe it's just a bit more legible. Either way, confident zoom coming in.
Yep.
And it's not going to be the round that decides anything, it doesn't seem like, but it's going to be the one that increases the multiplier as we climb. And Foul, like, once again, has to try to stay in the lead. Because, again, consistency is paramount.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
That is massive.
That actually does huge damage. 2,000 points of damage.
2020.
Wow. What we wouldn't have expected in a place like that, right? Where Blinky had the same information as him.
Happens round 7.
Oh, did we get Breaking Bad episode 1?
It's like episode 3 or 4, maybe.
Episode 3 or 4. Albuquerque?
Not quite.
Not quite. Okay.
We'll be the USA. You have to wonder who gets the US advantage here.
You know what, though? Can I switch up and say Texas?
If you want.
Okay.
I mean, the key here is to go downhill. This is quite distinct mountains and ridges.
It's got to be more west, right?
Yes, it's never...
Can maybe Zona? Steak fondue?
Speed limit sign there.
I mean, if we're in the south.
Now this ridge should be Chateau.
Yeah, a little bit of French. Man, there's...
Wait, what did he just read there?
Wait a second. Blinky was actually zooming a little bit more northwest in the States. You know, it feels like it's
North
more
Dakota.
south, but he's up there. North Dakota.
He found it in North Dakota.
Oh, and right after, every single time.
Foul's right there with him. He's scanning for it. He doesn't know where it is, though.
Yeah,
will he find it last second? He's right hovering over it. He found it.
He found it.
With 3 seconds left, he found it.
Incredible, man. Incredible. Guys, are you not impressed? Are you not impressed? Wow. Equaling it for 999. No joke. Even though, like, Foul is currently down 2 games, this is one of the best games that he's played, period.
Especially against a moving player like Blinky, putting the pressure on.
Crazy.
Round 8. He's 2 rounds away after this. It's a beautiful Mexico location. Again, we can see the Mexico poles here, short plates.
Mexico absolutely gets dangerous, especially in round 8. Immediately, they've got some writing on the wall, literally, not figuratively. I don't know if this matters for Foul. He's going to keep stepping on the gas pedal, taking it down the street. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot to be found there, but it's actually Blinky goes in really quickly here, just south of Monterey. Foul hasn't had a problem finding.
When Blinky locks in first, he has 15 seconds given to Foul.
And Foul hasn't opened the map. He's now going to quickly.
More south.
A little bit farther south.
It's Blinky.
Blinky's sitting on it, man. He's sitting on it.
That's a lot of points, Launders.
Oh,
that's game.
That's game. And the instant 3-0 wipe. No chance here for Foul. As good as we can say the guesses were, the consistency was good. He goes out just like Consus, right?
Yep,
as a guy who put out competitive guesses, look at Blinky go. Flying through this side of the bracket with the playoffs. With the playoffs competition from last year, man, like it's light work.
Dude, Blinky hasn't lost a single game yet. 3-0 Consus, 3-0 Foul.
Wow.
Into the finals.
I mean, if you're great at moving, maybe you don't even have to take a look at NMPZ, especially if you're that consistent. That is just...
I mean, all the confidence going into the finals there that he needs, so
yeah. And,
he's sitting pretty.
He was doing a good job of playing the metagame of taking as long as his opponent, sometimes going a little bit early, just always betting on himself, though.
Yep.
And again, though, I want to give credit to Foul for doing the same thing.
So, I mean, yeah, he played so well.
Yeah.
So credit to Foul. Yeah.
Yeah, but interview ready now with Blinky. Let's get his thoughts before he potentially wins his grand finals.
Blinky, that was a monster performance. How are you staying so locked in and so consistent?
I really don't feel like I played perfectly, but obviously it's really, really hard to. Like, I missed a few things that usually wouldn't. Foul did play really consistently as well. I thought on the moving games, it's just sometimes I was just a little bit faster, and that only that matters, really.
So, you do have a bit of criticism for yourself, then?
I mean, you know, there's always room to improve. I didn't 5K everything, did I?
Such a humble player, because at least from an outside perspective, you're barely putting a foot wrong. Moving into the grand final, how confident are you feeling?
I mean, I still don't know who I will be playing. Obviously, MK is quite scary. I've played against him before. I know what I'm expecting if I do have to play him. But it will be hard to adapt to his playstyle.
All right, and then if it ends up being Orlando, what do you think?
Orlando is a huge surprise for me, and I think for most people. Obviously, he really shows up. He can play, you know, like, he gets the round that matters, I suppose, and in the same way as Faust. So I would think that would be, you know, the similar matchup. So I'm not too scary considering what had just happened.
Yeah, well, Blinky, you have had a fantastic tournament so far, and you've secured top 2, looking very strong going into our grand final. Anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Blee blah blue.
Say it one more time.
Blee blah blue.
Everyone, give it up for Blinky.
Blinky, and you'll miss his matches so quick. He 3-0'd Foul, and if there was anyone who could have hung on, anyone who could take him to 5 games, it would have been Foul. So I have to wonder, there's 2 people he could be facing against, Orlando or MK. Are they trembling right now, knowing that this is what lies ahead of their next match, Delotris?
Yeah, I mean, as Blinky already said, pretty bad performance. He didn't 5K everything. Jokes aside, yeah, it was really, really tough for Foul. He always needed those extra seconds. Usually he got there, but he always needed those extra seconds. And when he didn't have a bit more than that, Blinky always striked, and he was just way too consistent to be beaten on those moving games. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I love that he said, didn't 5K everything. Blinky, you did amazing, man. And I can't wait to see what he brings to the finals. It'll be really interesting to see who wins this next one. I think it'd be a very different grand finals depending on who Blinky will play.
Yeah, and 3 different attitudes now remain in the game. Blinky is hungry for achievement. He is holding himself to the highest possible standard. But we've got a joyful player and a fast player that he could be going up against. And we're going to have the match to find out who that is right after this break.
Do you recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?
Welcome back to the Geoguessr World Cup. It's a wonderful time to tune in. And if you haven't been watching up to this point, well, you've got a day full of VODs tomorrow because the journey to get here has been thrilling, filled with unexpected guesses and unexpected turns of the tournament. But now we are headed into our second semifinal, Orlando versus MK. And speaking of unexpected, these two semi-newcomers to the scene are a little bit of a surprise this late in the bracket, Gelotris.
Yeah, I would agree. Especially, I've been looking through a lot of predictions, a lot of lists. I was talking to people. Those names I didn't see too often on that. And yeah, again, I would say fairly different playstyles as well on those two new players to the scene. Yeah, and one of them will make a bigger name.
This is very true. I mean, yeah, you pit anyone up against MK, and MK just has such a unique playstyle compared to everyone else in this entire tournament that no matter what, it's going to be exciting to see.
And I do have to shout out all our new Geoguessr players. I can see so much of the audience playing along on the new Geoguessr mobile app right here in the studio. Not to mention shouting out their guesses as they are watching the players. But glad to talk to our players and know that they are locked in a little dome of silence and their Spotify list of their choice. Now, these two players both need to get into the headspace because so much relies on this next matchup. And one of them will go and face the very scary Blinky after this. So let's get to know our next two players a little better, starting with Orlando.
Orlando just seems like a very pleasant guy. He's got super positive energy whenever I've spoken to him. He just seems like really happy to be here and just to be playing the game.
He's such a happy person. He's always smiling. He's always just trying to maintain a positive mindset, represent Brazil, and again, it's so refreshing to be around someone like that. You know, especially when players are so nervous. Orlando just has that positive energy, and it really rubs off on the players as well. So that I can attest to that for sure.
I can't tell what this is. I think it's Bulgaria. Okay. Orlando, I think we might have seen Cyrillic on that trash can.
Orlando agrees, locks it in.
So if that was Cyrillic on the trash can there. Wait, no. Oh no. Wait. I think there's
wow. That's gonna be GG!
Orlando has that Brazilian energy and you can feel it. He's always smiling, always happy, always thinking positive. And I feel like that is something that also reflects on the games. His personality definitely helps him throughout Geoguessr.
Orlando, I think, is a very strong player, makes very few unforced errors on no moving. He seems to relish in a really tough situation, and I think that really works to his advantage, and I think he loves to be the underdog. So I think any matchup where he's the underdog, you can expect him to put up more of a fight than one would initially expect.
Across competitive gaming, Brazil puts forward some of the most amazing teams, the most amazing players, and they have not fallen short today with Orlando. I want to know more about the Brazilian Geoguessr scene. Have either of you have encountered with the wider space?
I mean, yeah, you see it here and there, especially like big names like Geoguessr. I think he has a very big influence in the Brazilian community. Also streams on Twitch. I've seen his streams. Don't speak the language, unfortunately, but you get to see great gameplay.
Yes, shout out to Geoguessr, amazing content creator.
And one of the special things I liked about this special tournament here is we just had a little something cool for the top 8 players. Blinky, Blinky among them too, put Orlando among them. And what they did was they got a little bit of a room upgrade. So we have some footage from our players getting their special treat. And I do want to say, this is something that they definitely earned. They were given an unlimited budget for food. They were told they could order whatever they want. They were set up with a PC in their room. But Bloom, you actually went and got to do a little tour of one of the player rooms.
I did, yeah. Me and RC hung out a little bit when he got upgraded to his new room, which maybe we'll see right now. Consus going into his version. But yeah, they got upgraded to the top floor suites. Me and RC took a look. I filmed a bit of it on my vlog. And very exciting, as you can see. They got their own computers, beautiful views. Really nice rooms.
Yeah, I was surprised where they were yesterday evening. I was looking for them. So apparently they were in their rooms after this upgrade.
Yeah, when the rooms are that nice, I would hang out up there too. And you got to do that little extra tour with RC. Are we going to see footage of that? So?
Yeah, on the vlog. It's there.
All right, make sure you guys are checking out Bloom's content after the show. But right now, here at the Geoguessr World Cup, we just talked about Orlando, but he's got an opponent in this match, a scary one. It's MK.
I don't want to say he's like a bit of a troll, but he kind of is.
MK's specialty is recognizing a country extremely quickly and then guessing to put the pressure on.
Seems so easy, but you need to grind a lot to get to that point. And I think he has about 35,000 games.
MK, I think, is the youngest player of the top 8 competing, which kind of leads him to be a bit more risky, a bit more, I guess, confident in his guesses, even though he can sometimes send a little bit too quickly for his own good, but it usually works out for him.
He drops his pin just preemptively.
We have a Sumatra
decision.
and a
Quickly
Java.
does it. Is that the right idea? Eamon looks sort of confused, but don't let that fool you. You never know when he's confident. And with the lock in the comes, it is MK.
You know, a lot of people were excited to see him play and prove himself on the world stage. He's definitely done that, and it'll be really interesting to see him play Kratsooo as well. I think they're very different styles, so it should be a really good match.
Now that we move into best of 5, where 2 moving games come in the first 3 games, things get a lot harder for him. But if he can just stick to the plan, I think anything can happen. He can make it to finals.
Wow, did Chicago Geographer call it or what? MK's match against Kratsooo was one of the craziest ones of the tournament and led to some amazing moments. Also proof of what a strong player he is in this tournament setting, Gelotris.
Yeah, the underdog versus the insta-sender. Yeah, looking back at the previous games, I think Orlando can handle the pressure from the insta-sending. MK made a couple blunders. He committed too far, especially I noticed that on the Ireland round, he went to the Shetlands. So that's really a commit. If it's not the Shetlands, you lose 100%. Those commitments, I gotta respect, but can also lose your game.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes he seems to lack a little bit of that consistency when he's going super fast. But it has seemed to work out for him pretty well. He did win that intense game against Kratsooo, which was very impressive. But MK, this young guy, 18, getting through in one of the last wildcard slots here now in our top 4. I'm excited to see him go against Orlando.
Yeah, we mentioned this a little bit before at the top of the show when we were talking about the brackets. A bit of a separation between the old school, new school. 2 new school players right here. You think they're teaching the old dogs any new tricks?
I would say so. I've seen their gameplays over the group stage and today, and from game to game, I get more of a feel how well they play.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what I do think is kind of interesting is MK's playstyle kind of pisses off these older players, but he comes in and he just has that confidence. And a lot of players, for instance, if he ends up against Blinky, let's say he gets there, Blinky might get pretty annoyed by that, and I know it can be a bit of a tilter when you go against it.
Oh, you know what? I love to see our players tilted by in-game events, and I can't wait to see whether MK's speed or Orlando's joy is going to help him out here. But let's check in with the players and see what they think of the matchup.
So I'm facing MK. It's going to be a tough game. He insta-sends everything. I got to be prepared by that. But I think I can handle the pressure, and I think I can win this game.
Orlando, he's shown himself to be pretty strong and exceed my expectations, so he could definitely beat me. But I have a good shot at also winning, so just like any match, you can go either way.
Hang on tight to your seats. It's gonna be a good one.
This is gonna be a great game.
One semi-final, one best of 5 stands between us and the Geoguessr World Cup Grand Finals. Who is ready for the last semi-final of this tournament? We have got 2 phenomenal players ready to duke it out. And in just a short second, we'll see them, for one of their cases, for the last time, come down this set of stairs. But who do you think will come up victorious? Will it be Orlando? Will it be MK? I see there's fans on both sides, and I am all for it. Now, who will have what it takes to take out a player like Blinky? We will have to find out, and there's no reason to wait any longer. So, vamos Brazil! Vamos Orlando! Topotic, the EMEA winner of this tournament, and now he's coming in here stronger than ever. But he has a tough competition on his hands to take out MK, who just played one of the most insane matches in all of Geoguessr esports history. By all means, Orlando, come up here on stage, do your round, do your cheers. We will have you here ready to play in just a moment, because we need to get your opponent down here. The American gunslinger, the quick trigger player, it is MK! Again, this man has just played in one of the most insane games we have ever seen. He brought it home. When Kratsooo looked to climb back, he shut the door in his face and said, no, this semi-final is mine. And now we will see if he what it takes to take
out Orlando. And Orlando, I want to come to you first. You stood here in the semifinals. You've seen the speed that this man puts into his game. What's your plan?
Well, my plan is to let him insta-send and then do a better guess.
Insta-send and do a better guess. Okay, MK, again, you played an insane game against Kratsooo. Have you calmed back down? What have you been doing from the end of that game to now?
Talking to the GOAT, Debre.
Did he give you any special advice?
Just win.
Just win. We'll see if he's going to be able to do it, guys. I want you to shake each other's hands. We want a good match in this one. Take your places and let's get the semi-final underway. Orlando versus MK.
Oh, the scene is set. Trevor, Orlando versus MK. This is going to be a semi-final, a matchup for the ages.
I can't wait. I'm personally excited just to commentate an MK game because it's going to be non-stop. Every single guess is going to be 10 seconds. Orlando said he was going to instant guess.
Yeah, well,
we might be off quick.
Yeah, I love the fact that, like, you know, Toby asked a question about MK's insta-sends, and Orlando was like, fine, I'll let him, and I'll make a better guess. Woo!
We like to see that in the Geoguessr scene.
Spicy. Great to see the personalities come out here. We've got the more reserved MK going up against the happy, smiley, a bit more extroverted Orlando. Personalities different, but gameplay on both sides supreme. Average guess time by Orlando, 37.1 seconds. Going to be interesting to compare that to MK, whose stats will be up on screen shortly. 20.2?
I wonder. That's, yeah. First guess, 72% of the time.
20, yeah, and 72% first guesser.
That's
setting pace, brother.
Keep in mind, that's a lot of moving games, too. It's 20 seconds. Yeah. So that's quite impressive. Wow.
Yeah, this is going to be a fire semi-final.
This is going to be, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for this. Orlando versus MK, Brazil versus USA.
Indeed. Everybody at home, this is our, and in this arena, everybody at home and in this arena, this is our second semi-final to decide who will play off against Blinky in the grand final. We've got Orlando versus MK. Are you ready?
Let's go. Game one, round one starts now.
It does indeed.
This is where it gets interesting. Round one, we are starting off in the USA. Looks like we have double signposts there.
A wet road. Hopefully our Google car can avoid aquaplaning.
Minnesota Museum of Mining. That would be an indicator that you will probably be in Minnesota. MK locks event.
MK staying in character. Orlando going just a bit further north. Question is, will he make the better guess? Yes. As he promised us, yes he will. I'll let him insta-send, and I'll make a better guess. Well, Orlando, you've done it on the first try.
Off to a good start there for Orlando and Brazil. Round two starts now. What do we have here? Wait, it looks like a Brazil flag when I just turned. I think we didn't see it there on screen. Not that one, but...
We've got some tuk-tuk action. Is that...
It's just the
regional tuk... I mean, MK.
We have Orlando looking for the copyright. Copyright does give clues in Bangladesh. Locking in both Parley and Dhaka. Wow.
Oh. MK this time closer. Crazy accuracy at that speed.
Paula.
Trevor, no. Oh my.
You can't script this.
Everybody in this arena and at home.
Get ready for this one. I don't know what to say to this.
Get ready for round number 3.
I don't even know what to say.
Let's show him. Hey! Would you believe that?
For those contexts at home, this is where we are right now. Geoguessr just found us.
That is the Stockholm City Hall that we are in right now to celebrate Geoguessr.
Let's take a look at its beauty real quick.
And I can't imagine either our players won't 5K this.
Let's find out right here, right now. Do they know where they are?
Oh, Trevor, imagine. There's no chance. There's no chance, surely.
Surely, right? I want to see the reaction.
Come on,
They're not even
guys.
phased.
Guys, come on.
He's not even going to try and find it. Orlando. Okay, they don't even care.
Okay, they're not. Well, I mean, Orlando's close. Very, very close. 2 off the 5K.
A slight smile from Orlando. Okay, MK doesn't care at all. He couldn't even. Yeah.
I wonder if MK did in fact realize. I don't know.
Maybe he just saw the red Gen 4 car and thought it was urban Sweden, just get Stockholm.
That's a special round. We'll remember that one. Round 3 of our second semi-final of the World Cup 2024.
That's kind of, I don't even know what to say to that. Round 4. Looks interesting, looks North American. Let's keep moving here until we see we do have North American cars. We do have French on that sign. So North America plus French means you're probably gonna be in Quebec and probably Quebec City or Montreal, one of the two.
MK sends Montreal. Orlando wants to refine, wants to stick to his guns.
Quebec City, it is.
Oh! Orlando wanted to stick to his guns against the American gunslinger, and he's paid off.
This is round 5 of the first game of no moving. And this could be bigger points than what we've seen with a bigger country than what we've seen. We have Indonesia. Common satellites driving the left, zooming down the poles get information. There's potentially Kapu Podent on the sign. MK says, I don't care, I'm region guessing, I'm clicking Sumatra.
South Sumatra by MK. Orlando with just over 10 seconds now under to refine. Makes a guess a bit further away. Solid work by MK there. Oh, 1,000 points almost.
Yeah, this is round number 6.
Multi's juicy 3.5x as we head into round 6.
This is a pretty cornfield type location. Looks like this might be an Argentina pole right there potentially, but we'll see.
Looks like a place UFOs would land. You know that vibe, Trevor?
Yeah. This is a place you don't want to be at night.
We're gonna have our players shoot off down these dirt roads, trying to, or not.
He agrees with the arch pole. Just going outside BA here. Orlando has 15 seconds to make a region guess. He's going just north.
Just north, and it's actually splitting them in the middle, Trevor.
63. Wow.
And like that, we are in round 7.
Round 7 starts in the Desh. I'm not sure if any player here can read Bengali. Does not matter.
MK.
He just clicks DACA.
He just... Is that center hedging Bangladesh, essentially? What MK has done, Trevor?
Yeah, that was almost... I think so.
He's sort of
And
close.
it looks like Orlando was frustrated with this guess. Maybe he wanted to go north. That's 1,100 points.
Yeah, we're now pretty much even Stevens. Orlando and MK. Barely anything separating the two.
Round 8. Who will game 1 go to?
I feel like we just started this game, Trevor, this game of move. All of a sudden, we're in round 8 with the 4.5x multi.
4.5x multi, round 8 in Thailand. Let's see here what we got.
Telephone polls for MK.
That sign said Chiang Rai on it. I think that sign said Chiang Rai. MK going Bangkok. If he goes Bangkok and he goes...
Oh yeah, I see Orlando seeing as well Chiang Mai. MK
I think
now
it's Chiang Rai. But so Orlando, if he sees that, he can pick up points. He's going to outside peach it, but this will go to MK. Yes!
Oh, it's a great guess by MK, and that could be it.
That's game!
It is indeed, Trevor.
Wow! MK.
MK off to a flying start.
Putting the pace.
Wow, I thought Orlando could maybe have edged a bit closer there. It did look like to me that he had some solid information from some signage, but it just did not lead him close enough to the actual location. It's MK taking game 1.
And that was exactly what you expected from MK. He instant guessed, he played his cards right, he center guessed when needed to. He played when there was information perfectly. Like, he just played that so well. But we go back to no move now.
MK playing with such high skill, such high ability, Trevor. No move now, though. Moving on to a no move.
Orlando, it's not over yet. Obviously, it's a best of 5, first to 3 wins. No move, spin to win. Game 2 starts now.
Let's go, everybody.
Very interesting round here, actually. This is no move, so this is all we get, 1 360 panorama.
I mean, this looks tough, but
He's
MK instant sends. He sends without
I will be surprised
AZ.
if
It's
Orlando is in the same
ridiculous.
country.
Oh!
He's not, but he's close. Okay. So this is technically an Amen, right?
Kind of.
Because he's in Malaysia,
an
and
Amen.
it was, I mean, technically.
I mean,
could have been big points. That's a tough location.
I didn't even get to finish my point because of how fast that round went. I was saying MK doesn't even AZ. He will send a location like halfway zoomed out of the map. It's insane.
It's called plonk.
Just plonks it.
Round 2.
It's almost like he throws his plonk down. You know, it's like chung.
Great sound effect there.
You know.
1.5x multis start now, and this is where things do get intriguing.
Both looking at the car.
The copy right there is going to be helpful. Obviously, with these pulls, both players will know it's Chile at this ladder pull with the indent, and he's locking in, and he's going to be locking in very similar in Chile.
Oh, and he's closer again. MK, how do you keep doing this?
You just
Great guesses by both players there.
Yep, it's super close. Round number 3. What do we have here? Let's see. I have a couple thoughts. Obviously, this will be Europe. No antenna. You could see yourself going like, no, I don't know. You could see a, ooh, what's that say? I can't quite read that.
Yeah, there is.
Do you ever go southern, like Serbia or Bulgaria or?
Little church in.
We do see a southern Serbia guess here by MK.
Orlando taking a look at the first black pole. That was the one that Trevor was just referencing. Quite hard to make out exactly what's on it. Perhaps, though, still giving information. Longest round yet of the series,
Yeah, this is not an easy location at all by any means, and Orlando does not know either.
Both taking turns to look at what I think is a church on that hill, hoping for some divine intervention.
Both going Serbia, it looks like, so this will be minimal points if they both stay. Yes,
MK.
MK once again.
A very good guess by MK. 1 point is separating our two players right now. A single point, and we are going into round number 4. It's tight, Trevor.
This could be big.
Are we in Russia, Trevor?
I think so, but I can't quite tell.
Big country can mean big points. Oh, wait a second.
Alaska makes sense. Alaska makes so much sense here.
MK Alaska lock. Orlando, do you have it in you with under 10 seconds? You
He's going Alaska
do.
too. Yep.
But Alaska's a big place.
But they're both going to guess on top of each other, so it's okay. Fair makes.
That is incredible.
Great Alaska call out by both players there. Round 5. It's MK in the lead. What do we have here? Jin 2.
Approaching that halfway point as we get into round 5. MK is now slightly ahead, but you know, both players with very healthy amount of health points left. Beautiful hills here, rolling, fluffy hills. MK likes them enough to send.
The Jin 2 South Africa East. Yeah, it's.
Oh, that's quite a distance now.
No, it's.
And it's a great guess by MK.
Region guessing South African hills.
And yet, with a ×3 multi, wow, about 1,600 points of damage going the way of Orlando.
Round 6. This is just a insanely close game from both players. on these no move rounds, so some of them, they get very difficult and you have to you just want to eliminate your opponent quick while you have a round like this.
Orlando first to open his map there, hovering over Slovakia. We do know Slovakia and its bordering countries can sometimes be tricky. MK agrees, though, that Slovakia is a great option here. Looks like Orlando now heading further east. Both lock in, and it's a brilliant guess by Orlando. Thanks to that late switch.
That is such a good Western Ukraine shot there by Orlando. What a good shout.
And now gets the lead back in his favor, Trevor.
And round number 7. We are being watched.
We are. What is this, cameraception?
I mean, with this and the Stockholm City Hall being the same, it's kind of
And that's a serious rig there as well.
Yeah.
This guy predicted, does he know the route of the Google car?
Let's see if they know the cameraman here. We do have black car, very dry. We have black car with antenna, that will be Colombia. Very dry does equal northern Colombia. Both players will get this. But wait, Orlando doesn't, wait.
Oh. It's actually Oaxaca.
That is such a bait location. Whoever put that there, they knew what they were doing.
Oaxaca, Mexico.
Round 8?
Round 8, indeed, Trevor.
Yeah, like what are we looking at?
I mean, with
like,
the multis,
actually, what is this?
With the multis, Trevor, Orlando being just over 1,000 points ahead, it's not that much. In no move, especially.
Yeah.
And look at this location.
Yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't know. Do you go Brazil? Brazilian soil? I mean, Orlando is Brazil, so maybe if it is, he would know, but like, where else do you go here?
Yeah, I mean, we've got that red dirt.
I've never seen a road like this before in Brazil personally, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
It absolutely exists. It's in front of our players' eyes right now.
I don't know where you go here. This is tough.
A tough round. Rainbolt can throw down with the best of them, and even he is struggling to decipher the image on screen. MK first. Oh,
wait, Mexico. Mexico, and is that a Thailand?
We've got a continental difference here with under 10 seconds left.
I like Mexico more. I like Mexico. I don't think it's ever Thailand. So if it's, I think Orlando's right with Mexico. Oh no.
Oh! Where it? Brazil? Trevor, you called it.
Brazil mentioned.
Trevor, you were right with the one country you mentioned.
But that was only.
And Orlando unable to capitalize in his home country. Dramatic round there.
Round 9. That was a very tough round. Again, I don't know where this is, so I'll leave it to the players.
Round 9, Trevor.
Should be. Is MK going? Yeah, like trees do feel southern there, but like, is he gonna line this road up? That would be kind of crazy, Paula.
I mean, it looks like he's trying to. He locks it in. 5x damage. Orlando to respond.
He's going way more south, decently south enough. It's more north, but MK.
MK, is that enough? Looks like it will be. MK takes no move.
Wow, that's 2-0.
No, is that 2?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, yeah, you're right, Trevor.
Yeah. USA. But Brazil also mentioned, so.
Yeah, Brazil was indeed also mentioned. MK really playing a smooth game right now. His style, his play style is paying dividends. Orlando has been responding well, but just not well enough yet, Trevor. And now Orlando needs that reverse sweep. It's what Foul needed, he couldn't do it. It's what Kratsooo needed, he couldn't do it. Almost did, but couldn't.
You know who he almost did that against? MK.
Oh, you're right. Orlando, can you...
MK's been here before.
MK's been here before, almost let it slip, but just clutched it up. Now it's on Orlando to come back from a huge deficit.
Game 3, moving.
Back to moving. Everyone in here, are you ready?
I'm hyped. Round 1 starts now. MK deep breaths. Orlando locked in. If we get to the main road here, we will see a bollard at the end of the street, presumably. We do. That is a Czechia/Slovakia bollard. And MK, center guessing Slovakia. I like his strategy here. He knows on multis, if he just clicks middle, he doesn't lose as many points. And they both, gentleman's agreement, I guess, to click middle.
Indeed. Orlando reacts well under pressure there. Is just a bit further away, though.
Round 2.
Round 2.
We will see probably both players. Presumably, no one has moved yet. Orlando going south. And MK chooses to go south now. Orlando has the advantage, going south quicker. Who can find the sign first is now the question. No player will instant guess on this. Orlando finds a pole, and he's going Java. Locked in. Oh. MK also finds the Java pole. Locked in. There we go.
First 2 rounds of no move are down. Very little separating our 2 semi-finalists. Our final semi-finalists. Blinky waiting in that grand final. I'm sure he's watching, studying this game.
2x damage here. We do have South Africa. Usually with gated houses and blue Gen 4 driving the left.
Straight on to Johannesburg for MK.
MK is the goat of hedging, is what it looks like. Not really very...
Oh! Wow. Orlando, that is a brilliant guess under pressure. Need more of that if you're going to get through this reverse sweep.
Round 4. Beautiful hills in mainland Malaysia.
I knew you were going to say that. When Rainbolt sees mist and mountains with sort of
limestone hills. Limestone hills.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is beautiful, by the way.
It should be northern Malay. We do have, if you want to know it's mainland Malay, it's Gen 4. If you want to know it's Malaysia, you have double white red lines, it's helpful. We do see MK going more south, but yes, northern mountains. Orlando, again, great guess.
With the multi now, that's going to be a solid amount of damage going the way of MK.
Round 5. No time to waste. Looks like we're going to be in low cam Japan. I don't know who has the advantage on this one. Both players will immediately look at the pole to see the plate, as we just saw, to make a region guess there, and we see MK zooming. Locked.
I think no time to waste. What you just said, Trevor, is the perfect phrase to describe going up against MK. Every second counts.
Look how close they are. Locked.
Oh, Orlando.
Orlando's not making it easy for MK.
Making it count.
MK's strategy is good until it isn't. Will it work?
That's a very simple but poetic way of putting it, Trevor. I agree.
Like, what is going on here? I don't want to know, actually. This will be Japan. It looks more north this time.
Yeah, we've got some sort of industrial building. Doesn't really pique Orlando's interest. MK shooting off across a road there, finding a more residential type area, checking the Japan signage, the area codes. Key information, it lands him in Tokyo.
You have to assume that Orlando also just goes downtown Tokyo, but we'll see.
5 seconds.
Close.
He's actually going north of Tokyo.
You have to... MK is just always capital guessing, so it doesn't make sense.
Oh, Orlando with the last second switch. Saves himself some damage and actually scratches MK in the process.
Round 7.
Round 7.
This is kind of a crazy round 7. It looks like we have the National Park US car, potentially, or with the antenna at the back. Let's see. It is a US. Potentially, you would give the advantage to MK, but as we move, do they go downhill or do they go uphill? Orlando goes uphill.
Interesting. If I'm not mistaken, you have told me that usually heading downhill is a good idea because you're more likely to find
Miles
other
per hour.
roads.
Switches back over to New York. Yes, exactly. Usually, but this case, going uphill was more helpful. Orlando, where will he go? He's going West Virginia. No, Pennsylvania. He's closer.
Oh.
West Virginia. Who's right though?
This could be big points.
New York.
Oh, sort of in the middle, close to MK.
But State Streak won.
Wow.
Yeah, that could have been way worse for either player.
We're going to go into round 8, Trevor.
Round 8, MK needs points. Because keep in mind, if you're just now tuning in, out there, this is a 10-round limit.
Yes.
So whoever has the most points after 10 rounds wins.
Where are we here, Trevor? I wanted to say Mold, but it's not, right? Where are we at, Trevor? Tell me.
4.5x damage. You have double blue strips, .it domain.
Orlando thinking Sicily, south of Italy.
Is he gonna go an island? Going Bari. He wants to go an island. He doesn't want, he's scanning for islands.
Oh, MK is going in a completely different direction.
Will he just stay in Sicily? He will. But it could be big points or someone.
We're gonna find out.
Who is it?
Trevor. Oh! Orlando! That is Orlando's magic, and he will be taking game 3.
Orlando's magic. Wow. He must have recognized that, not sure how. I guess it's quite the distinct town. Maybe he read it on the bus, actually. That's probably what it was.
I didn't see the exact points there. How close was Orlando?
It was like 4997 or something, but he got the city. But wow.
That's the way to do it. Do it in style, do it with finesse, and the utmost accuracy.
Exactly.
Oh, shout out to Lenley right now, and Zig. Oh, and we got Kodiak in the mix.
All the shout outs.
Yeah. All right, everybody. A moment of respite as we wait to kick off game 4.
This is no move.
We're back in no move. MK is 2-1 up. If MK wins this, he goes to the grand final to play Blinky. If Orlando wins it, we will go to, Trevor?
NMPZ.
I hope we get there, brother.
I don't know if my heart rate can take NMPZ right now, Paula, but
all right.
One step at a time.
Everybody in this room, are you ready? What a crowd, what an audience, what a community. Trevor, you've been the man with the plan and the power in your hands.
Game 4, no move starts now.
Let's do it.
Voss.
Brother, how can... This is an insane location.
It's not easy. Notice I'm not calling a country ASAP. So I have to think. Let's think together, shall we?
Could be a spicy round 1.
Maybe lean Asia here over like Latin America, but I could see anything here. Honestly, I don't know.
MK taking a look at that cliffside. Orlando looking down the road. I don't think you're going to find much, though. That being said, Orlando starting to edge towards the Philippines. MK yet to open his map.
Philippines
now
is a good
does.
guess. I think it's...
Oh, there's a difference here.
I like Philippines more, but this is a crazy Philippines. What is this? Wait, I don't know what this is. Where's MK? MK's in...
I think
he's in the peninsula?
Or middle? I'm unsure completely.
If it, Orlando, this would be massive points for if Orlando gets Philippines. MK knows it could be Philippines. That makes you think it must be Philippines. Where is it? Is he going to stay? Will he go?
This is a
He's in Thailand. I don't think it's Thailand.
Big
it's
round
Philippines.
1, Orlando. Big round 1. And lucky for MK, that isn't a round 2, because that would have been GG on game 4.
Bro.
Literally a 1.5x multi, the minimum multi we have in round 2. That would have ended game 4.
I mean, MK had this exact same thing in his previous game. 2-0.
Oh, wow.
Round 2. Lock in, everyone. Lock in if you're at home.
It's a big lead to have going into round 2. 4,000 points ahead for Orlando. Perhaps this is where MK starts to falter a bit, feels that pressure. He does lock in first, however. Orlando further south, using all the time at his disposal. 5 seconds, and Orlando's done it again.
Do we see
that could be
reverse
it.
sweep?
Oh, not quite. Sorry, Trevor.
Oh, I'm standing up. Okay.
Oh, wow. That is a huge, an extra huge lead.
Orlando is one guess away from bringing it back to NMPZ for the chance for the reverse sweep. Round 3. What do we have? A doable country for both players. Looks like we're driving right. Single yellow road line, Gen 4 camera, white outer lines, green Mexico.
With double damage and MK just on 684 points, Orlando could get it done here in round 3. He could give himself that extra lifeline of NMPZ.
Going outside SLP. Oh, Launders or Paula.
Trevor. I can't see that. I can't make out the distance.
No, they're somewhat close
right
but
now.
MK could lose here.
Could.
Orlando locking in SLP, looks like.
He locks first. Rare for an opponent to lock
If
before
Orlando
MK.
has a 5K, that's game. MK can't win here, though. He's just going CDMX.
Oh,
it's MK.
MK stays alive. He's not going down without a fight. And he may not even go down.
Round 4.
All you need is 1 hit point, Trevor.
Especially as these multis get higher. Oh, this is the pipe. Is that the pipe across the A1 in Australia?
Yeah. But Trevor, it's still such a lead to have when we're only in round 4.
Red soil equals Western Australia. Typically, it looks like a black on the bottom of a bollard, I think I saw.
Wow.
Also equals Western Australia. He going Perth. Is it downtown Perth? No, MK again, staying alive.
MK again, battling tooth and nail. And that's actually a solid amount of damage that he deals to Orlando. This would be a huge comeback in game 4 if MK were to do it, Trevor.
Round 5. Huh? Why is Japan cosplaying as Europe right here?
Is that actually what we've got here?
Yes. But we do have plates and poles.
And no move. Yeah, we've got poles, we've got pylons, we've got electricity on the server and out of it.
He's going outside Tokyo. MK, the king of guessing outside capital. Orlando needs a good guess. He's also going outside Tokyo.
Very similar positions here. Oh, and Orlando's closer.
Quick math.
With our triple multi. I don't think it's enough.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. MK, what will be round 6? Let's find out now. Oh no.
Oh, look at that. Look at the bird that we've caught mid-flight there.
See, these birds only fly in northern Poland. I'm just kidding.
Trevor, come on.
We do have poles here, holy poles. Notoriously.
Not too much to go off here.
Click center, I think, but I think Orlando knows he clicks center. He might go for something crazy. No, he clicks center with him, it looks like. Out hedge, it's MK.
Oh, MK. He's doing enough. He's making this closer round by round. The round before, he almost lost his life.
Yeah, this is... Everyone lock in. MK needs.
Oh my, look at this. We've got some poles. Got some dirt road. Got some bushes. Antenna zoom for Orlando and for MK. MK taking a much closer look at that pylon. Then at the one in in the distance. Orlando doing the same.
This could be, I don't see any player blundering here.
Almost 20 seconds left, Trevor. Not very much time remaining.
Maybe though.
10 seconds left.
I think it's Spain. I think both players go Spain. Do they go Spain
both
island?
to the island.
That's a crazy poll though, but it don't go Italy. They both went the same island. It was not.
Both players settled on Palma. MK slightly closer again, but
Orlando could win by round limit at this rate.
He could.
Which would be kind of crazy if only 375 damage.
But of course, we need to see what countries are coming in these next rounds.
Oh, Lord.
I hear an "Oh Lord" from you. I hear our crowd exhale. Trevor, what's happening here?
So where you can see we're driving right. We're driving right in Eastern Africa, Rwanda. Rwanda's a small country, Paula.
MK locks it in. Orlando really trying to squeeze as much value out of this round as possible.
No!
MK closer again. MK fighting beautifully off the back foot right now.
How many points has he been on? How many rounds has he been on less than like 1,000 points?
Wasn't it since like round 2 or something?
It's been a long time.
Like round 3?
Round 9.
It's been the vast majority of this match. And we are, Trevor, going into round 9, the penultimate round.
Should it be a serendipitous ending for Orlando?
Ah.
I'll move to show the Brazilian poll.
Brazilian polls, Orlando in his home country.
Obviously, MK also knows Northeast Brazil pretty well as well. But this will be hard. He could potentially win here.
Oh, MK locks first. Goes Northeast.
Both players will get Northeast. MK. They're going so close again, Paula.
Yeah.
They're holding hands. Nearly the same road.
Oh, Orlando closer. I don't know if it's enough. It's gonna be.
Yes.
Orlando sets himself up with a chance of the reverse sweep. We will be going to NMPZ, the final game, game 5 of this best of 5.
That's the second time now MK's been up 2-0 and taking it to game 5.
Wow.
Is he just throwing for content?
No. There's no chance.
No, I'm just kidding, but that's...
I know you're kidding.
Holy. I mean, he's giving us a couple, wow.
Oh. A little breather, perhaps, Trevor, for us, for our players, for our audience in this room and at home.
This is NMPZ. This is where, and if it's anything like I've seen earlier today, this map is so difficult. One of the hardest NMPZ maps I've seen in a while.
Trevor.
So this is anyone's game.
Perhaps a good chance for us now. We've got a lot of people watching. I imagine some of them, or a few of them, are new viewers. This is NMPZ. No move, pan, or zoom. You've seen move, where you can fly off around the Google map, do whatever, pretty much. You've seen no move, also known as spin it to win it, coined by Launders, where you have a 360. In NMPZ, there's none of that. It is one flat, still image. That is what we are on now. That is how we settle this. That is how we decide who will go to the grand final and face off against Blinky. Everyone, give it up for our second set of semi-finalists, Orlando and MK!
Game 5, NMPZ starts now. This is all we get. I'll start round and analyze with them. Immediately, this does not look easy. Okay,
both semi-finals have gone to NMPZ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Okay, let's talk through the rounds.
Sorry, last one was 3-0.
two options in my head here, Paula, and I'm zooming as close as they are. Argentina, Australia, Brazil, I don't know. US. This is just a dirt field with a hill. Can we see the sun?
So MK in his quarterfinal.
I'm getting closer.
I like in a similar position.
Brazil. Okay, so he's going with Argentina. MK, not sure. This is such a hard location.
And MK did deliver in the last time.
I think it might be Argentina then.
That he was in.
MK, where will you go?
Can he?
He's going
Wait
France.
a second.
Wait, France.
Trevor, this is a spicy round one. As spicy as it gets, and it was Australia. 0-0 in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame him. What the heck is that? Like,
that is, yeah. There's nothing there for our players to work off, to grind off. They both send their best guesses, but they're both way off.
Round two.
Round two.
Wait. Is this Christmas Island? It looks like a Christmas Island road, but I don't know where in Christmas. Wait. What other road? I don't know if I'm trolling. We'll see what the players think. It looks like it could be a slight car blur in the bottom too, which would make sense for Christmas Island. But that hill in the back is kind of throwing me.
A grey road, industrial complexes to the left and right.
Wait, no, what is this? What is that cone? The cone on the right, on top of that blue thingy. Wait, is that an Australian baller? I think that's an Australian baller underneath the cone. He's going Christmas Island. Wait, if Orlando doesn't pick up on Christmas, I think that's an Australian baller underneath the cone. Which Christmas Island is. Okay, they're both going, no.
Oh, Orlando.
No. Will he switch?
Oh!
He does. I think he's looking for elevation on Christmas Island, can't find it. He's sticking in Malay. Will he send? Will he click? 2 seconds, will he click? No, he's not. It's MK!
Oh, MK! What a guess! And that is not quite game, but it's a great way to finish a round two with a 5,000-point lead. Trevor.
I know. I'll just click next round, Paula. Everyone lock in. I can't do this map. This map is too hard for me. You have to go Philly here with this pavement, I think, with light car, but where in Philly do you go? I think, I don't know. I'm done calling things out.
We have some exotic vegetation. We've got some paddle boats. Bridge with green railings. No signage.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
No
Philippines, okay,
poles. Sure. Trevor, this is a tough location. This is the magic of NMPZ. The level needed.
Orlando, where will you go?
To compete in this type of setting.
No location is equal. Everything is hard on this map.
It's incredible.
Both going Philly. Assumingly both right, but if Orlando does not have a good region guess, he goes home.
Oh.
Paula, who is it?
Trevor, could this be it? Oh, MK might have done it! Let's find out!
Yes!
MK will be our second grand finalist. He topples Orlando in NMPZ, and he will be meeting Blinky.
MK versus Blinky in the finals will be a contrast of two completely different players that no one maybe could have expected.
Wow.
I mean, you have to feel bad for Orlando. He was this close to going Christmas Island. This close.
Yeah.
He wanted to.
Orlando played extremely well. You know, he went down 0-2, and he was on that comeback trail. He was building the reverse sweep, but just fell short.
2 times in a row.
Funnily enough, for MK, yeah, that's the second time that he's been able to clutch a victory and stop a reverse sweep.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, my heart couldn't do that if I was him. I don't know how he does it, but I guess we can find out.
Trevor, it's been a pleasure. Let's head down to Toby on the stage.
I'm stood here with MK, who just topped Orlando in an incredibly exciting game that went all 5 games once again. How do you feel, MK?
My heart's racing. I'm nervous, and I hope I get a break before the next game.
Should we give him a break before the next game, or do we want more? We'll see if you get a break or not. But for now, I want to take your mind back to that game 4. Everything's on the line. You've just almost allowed Kratsooo back into a reverse sweep. Now you're set for 5 rounds with 375 health, and you keep winning these small rounds. What's going through your head?
Can I just get around where he doesn't know and get lucky? And I didn't, so I decided to accept that loss and try and win an NPC, which I did.
You get the win in an NPC, a crazy game. We heard it from Trevor and Parla. Everyone was kind of humbling here, going, Christmas Isles. Is it really? Is it a troll? Is it a thing? How did you catch it?
Derziggy helped me with it, so I was able to get it.
There you go, the shout out is true. Anything you want to say to the fans before you take on Blinky in the grand finals?
No.
Nothing to the fans. He is all game, no talk. Give it up once again for MK!
I cannot believe that match. The quality of games keeps getting better, and our players keep pulling out some of the most insane plonks I have ever seen. The Christmas Islands, as Toby called out, phenomenal, but so many more, Gelotris.
Yeah, especially Christmas Island, you could see the hover over it, so Orlando was considering it, didn't believe in himself. I am here as the pro player analyst to go over the games, to go over their guesses, but there's one round I can't explain. How did they get Stockholm?
Unbelievable. How did no one 5K Stockholm?
Yeah, that's the better question.
How?
That's the better one.
I'm like, I know that one. I know that one. That's the
Yeah, we had 2 players here who don't care about 5Ks, but that's totally fine. That's their play style. They should stick to it, especially MK. We know it. He just gets it down and guarantees the spot to the finals.
Yeah, amazing respect for sticking so closely to that strategy that he has of guessing so quickly. You'd think sometimes he would maybe slip up or get a little stressed and decide not to, but pretty much he stays with it, and it worked out for him. He's going to the finals, and if maybe anybody can beat Blinky, it might be his strategy.
Yeah, there is so much to enjoy with these games. Our players are really bringing their all. And I do want to shout out all the lovely staff here at the Stockholm City Hall venue who are really also enjoying the Geoguessr games. It's been very cool to watch them kind of like stop and check it out. And then like 2 minutes later, they're still like locked in, doing a wonderful job the whole time though. And I do have to say the community keeps growing because every time somebody sees Geoguessr, they fall in love with it. And Bloom, I believe we're doing something for the community right after this break, are we not?
I believe we are. We're giving out some community awards voted on by you guys, so stay tuned.
All right after this break, we'll be back with those community awards, followed by our grand final.
Do you recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?
Hello, everybody. Bloom here from the analyst desk. Made a little trek over to the front stage. I'm here to present some community awards voted on by you guys. I'm here with community manager from Geoguessr, Philip. Any thoughts, any words?
Let's see how this goes, eh?
Yeah, we will see how this goes, eh? So, we're looking at 2 awards. First is Content Creator of the Year. And the nominees are Geopash. Geopash is known for his daily uploads on his channels. He brings creative and various content on the game. He's a welcoming player, welcomes everyone in from his community, representing Brazil. His content helps educate the community and become better at the game. Second, Zigzag. Big Oscar. There's the love, there's the love. Show the love. There he is. There he is. Amazing. Zigzag's been a long-time content creator in the community, loved by many. He uploads very frequently. He helps teach people. He's a professional player. He helps them get better at the game, and we love him. Third, Gabriel Gio, somewhere up there, I believe. Show some love for the French community. Yeah, there it is. Very active content creator, uploads on multiple channels with very creative concepts. Very, very well known in the French community, as mentioned, and loves to help people get better at the game. Common theme here, that sense of community and teaching. We love to see it. And fourth is Paul, content creator Paul, staple in the Spanish-speaking community. Anyone here from Spain? Okay, a couple. We love to see it. I know his stream is up there as well. Shout out to the Paul stream. He's a very funny, knowledgeable, very engaging with his audience, an amazing, amazing streamer. But 4 nominees, only 1 winner. So without further ado, I would like to invite up that winner to accept the award. The winner is Zigzag! Zigzag, how are you feeling, man? You did it. You've done so much work to build your community. You are the representative of Australia. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's amazing. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'm very proud and I'm very thankful. Thank you for voting for me.
Yeah, man. Well, tell us what's to come. What can we see from Zigzag in the future?
Oh, the whole time I've been practicing for the World Cup, I was just thinking of videos I want to do when I'm back. So expect many more good videos. Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Here is your check. Amazing. Shout out to Zigzag, shout out Oscar. And our final award now is the award for Community Champion. The first nominee, Plunkett. Plunkett. Yeah, show some love for Plunkett, guys. Come on. I know many people here probably have learned quite a lot from Plunkett about the game, about how to play, found a community of people to be with and join and share information and meta and everything, and it's been such a good opportunity for the community to come together. Next is the Geo Special, also known as TGS. Yeah. A weekly tournament hosted by Duck, Bavis, and Stevo. So many players that you see on this stage today have played in these tourneys, and it's been a great opportunity for the community to get together and play. Third, La Ligue Geoguessr. French community again, there's the love, yeah. The league has organized multiple competitions for a very long time for all skill levels. They've had LANs, they've had many online tournaments, lots of moving. Shout out to the moving players. And our fourth nominee is Rainbolt. We all know him, we all love him. Many of us started playing the game because of him, so show some love. He might be up there casting still. We'll see him soon. Without further ado, the award for Community Champion goes to
Plunkett! Take your check, hold it proudly. The community appreciates what you guys do so much. They have voted for you to win the community champion. Thank you guys for running Plunkett. Thank you for making it a safe space for people to come, learn Geoguessr, and learn all the tips they can, meet other players, everything like that. What does this mean to you guys?
Well, it's a big deal, obviously. Like, yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank all of the community to vote for us and for being in our Discord, and we are looking forward to improve it in the future, especially with the prize money. And yeah, it's me and Linus, so I'm Scripero, this is Linus Goldberg, and we are representing the community for this award. So thank you very much.
Amazing. Guys, really show some love to Scry and Linus. Doing so much for the community, really. Sharing the breadth of knowledge that we have about the game. Very, very important. Thank you, guys. Well, amazing awards. Thank you guys so much for voting, for showing the love. We appreciate you all for being involved in this wonderful community. It's time to send you to a little video recapping what happened last night at our community event. And then the grand finals, baby. Woo!
Welcome to the Geoguessr World Cup community meetup. Everyone has flown in from all over the world to get together, to group up for what will be one of the most insane games, or days I should say, of Geoguessr in all of Geoguessr esports history. So without further ado, let's hop in and see how people feel with tonight's event. How does this compare to other esports you've worked in, seeing people from literally all over the world show up?
I was casting with Trevor yesterday, and I was saying, you know, in Counter-Strike we do 15,000 person arenas and roaring crowds, and Trevor's like, yeah, nice flex, man. But I said that because we're going to be in the Stockholm City Hall, which is so special, and Counter-Strike would never be allowed in there.
Is there any world in which, if I told you then, bro, next year we're going to collect the entire world in Stockholm, everyone's going to show up. Looking around this place right now, is there any world in which you thought that would have been possible?
No, no chance. Like, it was such a small community and it just blew up. So honestly, this has like been one of the craziest things that ever happened to me last year and this year. And yeah, it's just awesome.
Where are you guys from? Where are you from?
I'm from Poland.
Poland.
Ireland.
Ireland.
California.
California.
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
South Africa.
South Africa. We're bringing together people from all over the world for this event. So as you can see, fans have gathered, players are here, the music is playing, everyone is having a good time. We hope you are too, because this is the Geoguessr World Cup. There's no better place to be.
Round 1. DJ Devs versus the obstacles of life. Fight!
Welcome back to Stockholm City Hall. We're gearing up for our grand final here at the Geoguessr World Cup. We started the day with 8 players. We started the season with hundreds, but now it is only 2 that remain in the competition. And there is so much on the line. Not just pride, not just the opportunity to curve your name early on the totem pole of winners when it comes to Geoguessr, but we also have that absolutely gigantic prize pool. $20,000 to first place, plus the entirety of what the community has raised through Twitch subs and through jersey sales on geoguessr.com. Bloom, it's been a very impressive showing of what the community is willing to put forth for its players.
Yeah, it seriously has so much support from the community, raising that prize pool and everything, and everyone coming out today. Such a big, packed audience here to support Geoguessr in the competitive scene.
And the community awards as well, a fantastic job, and congratulations to all the winners as well. And
yeah, I also want to take this moment to thank every single one in here, every single one watching outside. It's amazing to see so many people come together and watch this. As someone who has been there for a very long time, when it was a super small community, now seeing it growing I'm getting emotional, but yeah, we'll keep that for later.
Oh yeah, well, somebody's gonna cry. It's not the winner, not the loser, it better be you, Jalotris. But that community, it's growing too, and now is the best time. Call your friends, call your family, get your grandma in here, plunk her down because we have some Geoguessr to show her, and we have some new fans to make today. And if you're gonna be a fan of Geoguessr, we've got 2 great options for favorite player coming up in our finals. First up, he had a hard path here, but he made it look damn easy. Let's check in with Blinky.
Blinky is very considered. He's always like thinking very much about, all different kinds of aspects of life, I feel. He's extremely knowledgeable and extremely smart. That's what you'd have to say about Blinky. You just like get the feeling that you're talking to someone who's like a pretty impressive person.
He's one of these players who's maybe a little bit more on the reserved side, but once you get to know him, he's just such a nice guy and really caring about not only the community, but just his friends, his family, and everything. He's just such a nice, positive force, a great person to be around,
Blinky is, in my opinion, the best moving player in the world, which will definitely help him in the competition, but he's also very good at no move and NPC.
Actually like a legend in the community because his moving skills are definitely the best in the world, and I admire the way he plays.
3.5 times multiplier. Sweden versus Norway. This is going to be dangerous. They are
going to be right
apart. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Blinky right on point. And this could very well, and Phil very well peeking.
Blinky is probably the best player out there, I would say. He's the best moving player, like, I think hands down. I don't think anyone would dispute that.
And then in the last few years, Blinky has done a fantastic transition to become an excellent no-moving and NPZ player. He was always good at them, but now he's a world-class player on both modes.
Probably one of the most balanced players, I guess. And he's very good at big countries, small countries, everything really.
Definitely a tough competitor and a good favorite for winning the World Cup.
In 2023, Blinky made it all the way to the grand finals, only to fall versus Consus. Now, he's made it all the way back again. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to go down without a fight here. Have you had a chance to talk to him? Any sense of what Blinky's thinking about going into this match?
Yeah, I've had a talk with him actually. Was talking about him, telling him nice words. Hey, Blinky, you're doing great. And he's still harsh on him. He didn't lose a single game, and he's still harsh on him. This guy's really hungry and locked in.
Yeah, he's ready to go. I mean, he 5-0s groups. He's gone 3-0 in both of his matches so far, and he still says, well, I didn't 5K everything. He is one of the best in the world. He is now the second best at this current moment in the world, at least. And he has proved why he got so hungry for that world champion title after 2023 and has been grinding the entire year, expanding his skill set past only moving, extending into the no move and the NPZ, becoming amazing at those as well. He deserves this spot.
Yeah, the Geoguessr players in the community, you saw them in the video, they have had a long time to get to know Blinky, to get to know his skills, and that has convinced them that he might very well be the next champion. But there's a player that we don't know as much about. The players out there are not as prepared against, and he has also found his way to the grand finals. Let's check in on MK's journey.
I don't want to say he's like a bit of a troll, but he kind of is.
MK's specialty is recognizing a country extremely quickly and then guessing to put the pressure on.
Seems so easy, but you need to grind a lot to get to that point. And I think he has about 35,000 games.
MK, I think, is the youngest player of the top 8 competing, which kind of leads him to be a bit more risky, a bit more, I guess, confident in his guesses, even though he can sometimes send a little bit too quickly for his own good, but it usually works out for him.
He drops his pin just preemptively.
We have a decision.
And the Java
does it. Is that the right idea? Eamon looks sort of confused, but don't let that fool you. You never know when he's confident. And with the lock-in that comes, it is MK.
A lot of people were excited to see him play and prove himself on the world stage. He's definitely done that, and it'll be really interesting to see him play Kratsooo as well. I think they're very different styles, so it should be a really good match.
Now that we move into best of 5, where 2 moving games come in the first 3 games, things get a lot harder for him. But if he can just stick to the plan, I think anything can happen. You can make it to finals.
Now, Blinky may have had some of the fastest matches in the tournament, but MK has had some of the fastest rounds, hands down, to the point where other players are a little bit intimidated, a little bit annoyed, in fact, that he is so fast. But what other ways do Blinky and MK resemble each other, and what ways are they vastly different?
Yeah, most definitely the guessing time, definitely. But that's the strategy of MK. It went well until now. But I would say he reached the final boss now, because Blinky doesn't care. 15 seconds? That's enough for me. I don't know how the locations are. I don't know if he will get to the information. I don't know if MK might switch up his strategy. But if he's sticking to that, it's going to be very difficult for MK.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their playstyles, it's funny because I feel like if you had to think about it, MK's playstyle is possibly the only one to beat Blinky's, but Blinky's is possibly the only one to beat MK's, so it almost makes sense. They've met here in the finals and are going to go up against each other in a really unique and special way that I think is going to create a very exciting game.
Yeah, the scriptwriters for Geoguessr 2024 are popping off with this one. Excellent choice, two phenomenal players. We've got a lot of great thoughts about them, but let's hear what they think about each other.
I feel like I've accomplished a few things in my Geoguessr career, and to win the World Cup would feel like a crowning achievement.
If I would win the World Cup, I'd be very happy, but I don't know how I feel about all, like, the public attention, but I could deal with it.
Yeah, good luck. May the Maltese be in our favor.
This is going to be a great game.
Well, we've got our two players for the grand finals. We've got my wonderful desk of analysts to watch it and talk about it after. We have some of the best casters in the world covering this game. I think, gentlemen, there's really only one thing left that we need. That would be the trophy. So let's bring it on down to the stage.
Sweden has long been a fierce esport country, claiming many titles in different games and genres, and it has been at the forefront of esport development throughout the 21st century. Now it's time to welcome Geoguessr to the great hall of esport games and legends. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jesper Geoguessr, the three-time major Counter-Strike champion and MVP, to the stage, carrying the trophy for the world's next esports star.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home, give it up for a true esports legend, bringing our Geoguessr World Cup 2024 trophy to the stage. It is Jesper Geoguessr! JW, you are a true legend of esports, and here we are creating new legends in esports. How are you finding your Geoguessr experience?
I'm honestly pretty bad at it, I'm not gonna lie. But, never mind. I think the event is great. I think it's an amazing community, and I'm very happy to see that there's people from like all over the world. It's truly global, and yeah, I'm actually amazed.
Jesper, you've been on stages like this many times. Would you have any tips to our finalists, Blinky and MK?
Just try to get into that like flow mind, state of mind, and don't focus on the crowd. Focus on your game, and you're gonna show your best.
JW, thank you so much for bringing our trophy out here. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the amazing community in this room and at home?
Yeah, as I said, I'm amazed by the community. I think it's amazing to see all these people gathering here to watch this new esport title, and I can't wait for his final. I think it's going to be a great one.
Everybody give it up for our trophy bearer, a true esports legend, GW! Thank you, Jesper. I think you are now free to leave the stage. Look at this trophy. This is what it's all about. Our competitors have fought tooth and nail to get here. Just 2 players remain. Everybody, are you ready? Let's bring them out. Introducing first, representing France, this man basically speed ran his semi-final. We've said it before, I'll say it again. Blink and you'll miss him. It's Blinky! over foul in our semi-finals. Blinky is looking hotter than ever. He is practically on fire. The question is, will he keep that temperature on the stage in our grand final? Crowd going wild for Blinky. And now, to introduce his opponent. Representing the USA, in his semi and quarterfinals, he stopped 2 reverse sweeps. That is no easy task. Everybody, give it up for the mystery of MK. Is the USA chant finally ringing true in the arena as MK steps forth to our stage. A truly worthy competitor. Our second competitor in this grand final. Guys, I won't keep you too long. Blinky, what's going through your mind now and here? You were in the same position last year.
Yeah, I'm obviously trying not to make the same mistakes I did last year. I'm trying to keep my focus as well as I can, trying to keep my game, not be destabilized.
MK, first grand final, what's going through your head?
This time I'm actually cooked.
What would it mean for both of you to become champion, to become the Geoguessr World Cup champion of 2024?
I mean, as I said, I think in the interview, I would see it as a crowning achievement. I would, not even sure I would go for another one. Might try, but yeah, that would feel obviously very, very great.
And MK, what would it mean for you to lift this trophy above your head at the end of this grand final?
It'd be a very good achievement. I'd be very happy with myself and that I didn't waste 2 years of my life.
All right, anything else that you would like to say to each other, to our fans in this arena and at home? Now is your final chance to do so.
Thanks for supporting me. Thank you to all the French people in here. Thank you, Nadia.
MK.
Shout out to the USA and shout out to Dead Brave.
All right, gentlemen, please do go ahead and shake each other's hands and head to your booth. Everybody, it's the Geoguessr World Cup 2024 Grand Final. Give it up one last time for our 2 competitors, Blinky and MK!
Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Paula. And before we get into the grand finals, it'll be me and Rainbolt to take you through the action. But I just want to remind you guys before we watch this video, Stockholm, you're in the City Hall. Look up, look at this beautiful, amazing building that we're in. Look where Geoguessr Esports has come and how fast. So remember, when we watch this map, get loud!
In the early 20th century, the streets of Stockholm and its historic buildings witnessed the rise of a city fueled by creativity and innovation. Over the years, this spirit has shaped Stockholm into a global leader in technology and culture. Today, this legacy of innovation finds new expression in the digital world. Stockholm has become a center of gaming excellence, where some of the most influential titles and developers have emerged. Among those, a company was formed by a group of friends 10 years ago. Something that started as a fun project and has become a worldwide phenomenon.
I am speechless.
Has the girl ever talked to you?
No. Nice.
At the heart of Stockholm is the Blue Hall, a venue known for honoring the best and the brightest. Now it hosts a unique challenge, the Geoguessr World Cup Finals. This competition brings together the world's sharpest competitors, each aiming to prove their skill and knowledge. In this historic hall, where the echoes of the past meet the promise of the future, a new champion will rise and claim the title of Geoguessr World Champion. Welcome to the Geoguessr World Cup Grand Final.
Yes, that's right. And if that doesn't give you the chills, I don't know what does, Trevor.
This is it. Launders, I've waited a year for this.
We have built up over the course of the last year to see Blinky get to the grand finals and just fall short to Consus. But what do we have on his second go around? We have a new show of confidence. He beats Consus in his first quarterfinal. He doesn't drop a map in the group stage or the playoffs. And now he plays against a challenger that wasn't here before. A new level of difficulty maybe for Blinky as he goes up against MK, fire and ice. Unstoppable force and immovable object. Every round could be 10 seconds or less. And now we'll see, even though MK has denied the reverse sweeps, he actually has been very good on the moving rounds. So maybe this gets decided in the first two. Maybe there's a chance that MK can hand Blinky his first loss. Only one way to find out. By playing the damn game. So why don't we get started?
Game 1, round 1, moving. This is Blinky's territory. Will it be against MK? Game 1 of the final starts now. Whew. Let's get excited.
Finals, baby.
Let's go. Whew. This is it.
And for Blinky, it's pure expectations.
And we're starting off in Thailand. Blinky does read Thai.
Blinky reads Thai.
And only because
Blinky
he wants
can
to get this location right.
Insta-zoom India.
He's
If it needs to, what
he's
is this?
instant-zooming Chiang Mai,
MK, that was
but
so
I think
fast.
it's actually outside. I think Blinky's gonna be closer here.
Up north, MK is going up by the temples.
No. Blinky can scan.
And with the amount of time left on the clock, Blinky is slowing it down, but he's staying south.
I like the Western guess there. It is just controversial.
And the question of the day is MK going to get punished for his play style? But what we have just learned is he's not going to give up on it. He is who he is.
Round 2. We have the US versus France. This round is in Mexico. Context, if you guys don't know MK, he spent the first 2 years playing Geoguessr only on his phone.
Only on his phone? He's a phone guesser.
He got to 1,500 on comp, only on his phone. Got a computer last year. Now he's in the finals.
Don't let this man on 240 hertz. It's Mexico. MK's looking quick. He zooms in fast, drives up.
Blinky has a sign. Blinky has a sign. It's no good news for the opponent.
Yeah, an intersection. Oh, man, he could deliver a 5K right now, make a statement on MK. Will we get that sort of action? Blinky driving up the road carefully, using his time effectively, and it pays off.
He's done it again.
Oh, my God. This man is a monster.
Round 3.
Wow. Is that Clint Eastwood?
I have to go ask him after we find this location. Round 3, 2x damage starts now. Obviously, this will be the USA. Do you go West Virginia? It looks pretty Appalachian.
Yeah, they might have some mines out here, I feel like, in this area. Some auto shops, some mines. West Virginia. Oh, you might...
I think we saw a sign there. That
might have had some precognition right there, and it looks like it might be accurate. Well, is Trevor on the spice right now?
Locked.
Is he on the spice? Let's find out. Blinky locks in, and he's comfortable with that. MK, the second to lock in. That's not something you see very often. Ending up in a very similar
Blinky's
location.
in the town, by the way. Blinky's in the town. It's at Williamson Fire Department. Did it not?
Man, that's population 2 in that town. And oh my God, Blinky's sitting on the block again. He can smell that flag.
Blinky against moving is, you can't beat it.
You can't touch this guy.
Round 4.
Oh my goodness.
Great hills.
Wow.
Looks like distinct hills though. Do any of these players know it? Looks like we're gonna be back in Mexico, presumably.
What is this, Mexico? But it's gotta be up by Monterrey, right? This is where it gets really high up.
Or CDMX.
Yeah,
looks
CDMX,
like
that's what I meant.
Could not be. Blinky has 15 seconds now on the clock.
Yeah, right now, it's basically, we see where Blinky goes, then we decide if the other guy's close. That's how it feels every single time. So he'll gonna come in, basically to the same area, just southeast so far in Mexico. And is he sitting on the same thing again? He is!
Consistent.
How can he do this every time, man? MK was playing just as fast versus everybody else. But even on his fast guesses, he was closer when everybody else had more time.
Round 5.
This is a next
It's
level
giving
opponent.
MK the US seeds, but Blinky does not care.
Oh, this is True Detective Season 1, isn't it?
Round 5. But once we get into these multis now, this is where things get interesting.
We can level up the damage. MK playing from behind. He's limping. He's not bleeding out just yet.
He's going Illinois
early. Round 3, up by Chicago. MK finds it.
I think it's not Illinois here, though.
Yeah, but look, he puts his hand on his cheek. I don't know if he's happy with that. Will
Virginia.
Blinky join him? Oh, Virginia. Is it going to be Virginia?
I think it's a better guess. I think it's a better guess. Is it?
Oh,
yes.
He feels like it is as well.
That's
Maybe
a lot
you
of
should
points,
take the extra
Launders.
time. Is that the first round done? It is. MK, you're out of here.
Flawless. Not a single point.
Man, that is Blinky playing just as fast as MK, and in that round, even faster.
He is guaranteed 2 moving games.
2 moving games now, locked in. That's exactly the start that he was looking for. In the last interview, MK said that he was cooked when he played against Orlando.
Yeah.
But he was just joking around, right? But in this interview, he said, I'm really cooked.
Yep.
And unfortunately, there might not be a joke in there if Blinky continues to be this consistent. We haven't seen him lose.
He has not lost a game today.
Not a single game.
7-0.
If you're, obviously, a lot of people are watching this game right now on Twitch, on YouTube, and a lot of watch parties. If you have missed out, Blinky is the guy who was in grand finals last year, and this year has not lost a single game coming into this matchup.
Today. Game 2, round 2. This is no move, spin to win. For those tuning in, that was moving. You can click around. This is when 360 panorama is all we get. Starts now.
Now we talk about this as a special for MK. You know his eyes are going to go banana peeled right now as he stares into the map. Let's see how quickly he decides to click on something. Do we have some New Zealand sheep?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
I mean,
it looks like New Zealand sheep. It looks like New Zealand fencing, and Blinky agrees.
Oh my God!
And we do have this like weird coast inlet right here to our west. If Blinky finds it.
Yeah. First to open the map. Puts it away just for a second. Oh, he's trying to line up the 5K, isn't he? Whoa! He's found a dirt road on a hill in the middle of nowhere, and we've seen when it gets close between the two of them, Blinky is even closer. A couple of inches could make a bit of a difference. It's obviously just the first round. Why is it so intense?
MK's right there with him, though. Both players scanning. Wait, did MK go south?
This one might just
MK moved south.
Wait, what?
Who's right?
Oh.
If it's Christchurch, Blinky picks up a decent amount of points. He's moved back.
That actually makes
And Blinky's found the road!
Of course he found the road.
He found the road. Thankfully, MK switched back last second there.
Oh my God.
And
it's for style points. It's for confidence. It's for intimidation. That's what Blinky participates in.
Round 2. 1.5x damage. Let's talk about it. We're gonna be back in Europe here. It looks pretty.
This be costly.
Bulgaria.
Oh, man.
Wait, does he know the city?
Don't tell me he's that. Come on.
Save him.
Guys, scream if you love Bulgaria.
There's a Bulgarian flag, I guess. Right there for Saul. And wait, we see in Italy.
Wait a second.
Wait, is it?
Is that the right call?
He's found the city!
No, stop it!
5K!
Oh, 4,500 damage! Another 5K! A litany of 5Ks here for Blinky. He just showed up for this match. He hasn't even digested the banana that he ate. The caffeine hasn't kicked in.
Launders.
And he's looking to send MK home already. That is so ridiculous.
I don't even know, bro.
That was as fast as an MK guess, but now we're talking about as fast and more accurate.
Interesting round 3 here. You might see the players take their time here.
Okay, of course, this one is still no move. They're going to be spinning to win. Let's see if they can find any clues. And oh no, it's going to come in
I
fast.
think he's right.
Blinky, my God.
I think he's right. I think this is Singapore.
Is that Singapore?
Wait.
Has he found a diamond in the rough?
Wait, I think
a close location, but is there a false clue?
Oh no.
Is it possible?
Make it stop, Launders.
Poland!
Make it stop!
Poland! MK! Oh! He'll pay for that! He'll pay up huge! and he can't afford the debt. MK down 0-2.
This is one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen the entire game.
No, he came in and said, I'm going to fix the problems of last year. That's not getting better at the game. It was just making sure to stay focused in front of this crowd. That's even more impressive than we saw at Space last year here in the Stockholm City Hall. So many more people watching at home, and yet Blinky remains unfazed. I mean,
I've never seen someone be this consistent.
We have, this is the length of 2 Counter-Strike rounds and yet one more, and the entire match is over. This is a best of 5. MK wants to try to get to NMPZ if possible, and instead, we're back on move.
And not where you want to be against Blinky.
No, not at all. And the fact is, like, Blinky just told us, like, he just spoke to us by guessing so quickly on those last few rounds. He literally guessed faster than MK consistently now.
Game 3.
All right. Folks, if there's an MK fan in the crowd, he needs your support right now. He's done some very funny interviews. He deserves some praise, and he needs some support. And I don't feel bad for helping him out a bit, because it feels like even with that, Blinky will still take this.
That Singapore guess is insane, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah. All right.
Still impossible to figure out.
Blinky.
Wow.
Shall we?
All right. Every round could be the last.
Game 3. Round 1.
It's a game where 6,000 HP feels like 60.
Blinky has 10 more rounds to his name, and then he's a Geoguessr World Cup champion.
Yep.
Can he do it?
In the match versus Kratsooo, he had, Kratsooo going into the wrong country, MK putting pressure on him. Now Blinky's doing that to MK. He's getting the country wrong. Now we've got some very valuable signage going on. Bottom corner of Slovenia. It looks like here for MK as he comes in quick, but just because it's quick, it doesn't mean that it is precise. Blinky, what is he thinking about?
He's in Croatia here across the border of MK going Slovenia, but it could be a wrong country challenge.
Yeah,
it's Slovenia.
Oh, it's Slovenia. Okay, MK. That's the lead that he wanted. So bit of confidence in his direction.
Looks like the most points we've seen Blinky lose yet.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
But MK,
we
saw him go up 2-0 and take it to game 5.
Yeah, Blinky
has reverse.
He has dragon armor.
Round 2.
Okay, got some Cyrillic on the board.
Round 2 will put us in Ukraine here. We do have red cards in 3. Urban Ukraine. Blinky can also read Cyrillic.
Okay.
MK, I'm not too sure.
Sometimes MK is he's like One Punch Man. The way that he comes in, attitude, you can't even see it on his face, but he comes through just so fast and furiously that he does grab your attention with the quality and speed of his guesses. But now he's starting to slow down. He's starting to match the pace of Blinky. Respect the fact that his opponent is so strong, but still. As mentioned just now, Rainbolt said it was Ukraine. MK has now found himself in there. Blinky is still quite a ways away. You can't really drive that quickly to this location from where MK is. You
Blinky
might want to fly, and of course, Blinky, man.
Getting southern
Even
Ukraine
when he's
there.
wrong, he's better. I hate to even call that wrong, by the way. Like that's just, like with how close they are.
It's only wrong for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Round 3.
Yeah. As our Blinky says to himself, I am not impressed by your performance.
MK can't pull this back. If anyone's capable, he's made it this far.
Come on, man.
We have white car. When you have white car in South America, it's either Bolivia, Peru.
I think we deserve a Bolivia round. Come on. Whoa.
Bolivia.
Dead center.
It's kind of small points usually.
That 10 seconds can be like 100 for Blinky. Man like him. No, shut up. Just shut up. He didn't even finish zooming. There's no shot. What are we witnessing right now? What is the level of prodigy that we have here?
1 to 9.
How many players are like Blinky out there? Maybe none.
And this map, again, put him into an urban location with all the information he needs.
And when you have a lead, you can be a bit closer. And Blinky,
he knows.
He's got the microscope out. He's turning the dial.
Oh, wait, no, he doesn't like his guess.
What? Oh.
But maybe he's just like right up the road or something. That's not a good guess for him.
But we got some weird body language out of Blinky.
MK's going right there with him.
From behind. He seems to be on the same sort of track mind here as he locks in his guess. And of course, It was all a farce. Blinky's playing with our hearts.
All right. Launders.
We're like 7 minutes into this game. 2-0. And MK is already down to 2,500 health.
Blinky just needs 2,551 more points until he's a World Cup
he could,
champion.
He could win this game with one eye open if he stays in the right sort of state of focus that he's shown us so
He
far.
could win that game right here too, I think.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I think Blinky has a
right here on
edge
Cambodia.
Here. Not quite, Launders.
Okay.
Let's lock in here. This is moving. And MK's probably going to instant send against him. He knows. Blinky can read.
Oh my God.
Now he's given him 15 seconds to read. And he read. He's close though. MK region gets without sign.
No, this is dangerous. Obviously, MK knows that this is a really, really powerful region for Blinky. Any round could be the last. And Blinky, of course, is still a little bit closer. 1,800 damage. We're into the red here for MK. We're hemorrhaging last points of HP.
This is it. Wow, the crowd gets excited here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Round 6. What do we have, Launders?
Whew. Let's run it.
Lock in, everyone.
We're back on home turf?
No.
Oh my
Mombasa.
gosh. Mombasa, why is it so quick? Why is
we
it
have
so
the follow car here in Mombasa. We have palm trees. Palm trees plus Kenya follow car equal Mombasa.
Are professional stalkers the way they.
But Blinky wants to go for the south points. He's going for the south points. Oh, wait, could be more north.
They're literally nuts to butts right now, sitting on Mombasa.
More north. He wanted to go there.
And Blinky, you can't.
No. He's quite close.
What's that?
Barely.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's just right under.
Right, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was sitting on the marker, man. I looked to the pin to see if there's an extra outline because it's Blinky. 676
Wait
points.
a second.
Left over from MK. What are we talking about now?
Round 7, guys.
Can we get a break?
No. Round 7 is content.
Round 7 is content? Are we talking about Idaho?
No, we're not talking about Idaho, Launders. We're talking about New Mongolia.
New Mongolia?
Did Blinky learn New Mongolia? This just dropped.
Oh, it just dropped. It could be the final
looks like
round.
He did.
Of course he
but
did.
MK also probably did.
Yeah, they're both looking. But you know what I think? I think Blinky goes up and a little bit more west. There could be damage in store for MK.
Does he win on New Mongolia?
He's tying his shoes. He's lining up the road. He knows exactly where this is, but can he find it? He has a feeling that he's been here
They're
before.
Both on the road.
Deja vu for the French player of Blinky, looking to lock this in, and he's off. Oh, he didn't.
He switched right off it.
And that's one more day for MK.
Oh my gosh.
Whew.
He switched off it.
Wow.
MK's still alive. He's been here before. Can he bring it back? 3 more rounds. Round 8. Whew. It's back in Urban Europe.
Man,
Lock in.
Is he just delaying the inevitable? Prolonging doomsday here. MK buys some time with that guess that was a bit closer when Blinky thought he was right on it. The new coverage helped him out a bit. As well prepared a man as Blinky is, MK still remains confident.
Exactly. He came here prepared just as much as anyone else.
And we have time to look for information, but how much do you want to do that?
These are rounds where Blinky succeeds the most.
You can see in real time that MK is starting to change up
Just
his
clicks
strategy,
downtown Riga.
being a little bit more careful, dropping it on Riga. But will it be dropped on his head? Blinky, is there a chance for him to punish? And he's going a little bit more urban. It could be this round. 630, and we are still living. MK is still living.
Round 9 starts now.
He has to tell himself the comeback is greater than the setback. MK, do you have it in you?
Lock in, Launders. 4,000 points. If it goes to round 10,
deep breath.
He needs to put it away here. This is his best chance.
Eyes are peeled on the train tracks.
He's instant sending.
But you don't want to get railroaded. MK looking around for a clue as actually it's Blinky to take off into the daytime sun. MK slowly starting to leave that area. Which direction will he turn? Does he even want to go farther? So many questions at hand. The self-doubt could be creeping in here for MK. He knows one small mistake, and that's it. The end of the miracle run here into the grand finals at the second ever Geoguessr World Cup Championship.
He's going RGDS.
How are we feeling about that?
Area code.
Area code.
MK has the area code.
Oh, who studied more? That might be the question. Who's seen it before?
Blinky got the area code. Does he know the city's area code?
Oh, and Blinky starts to become a bit more
If he
zoned
finds
in,
the city, he wins.
Turning that microscope. 5 seconds remaining here as Blinky starts to creep farther and farther north. There is a discrepancy.
MK!
And MK stays alive again. Oh! And not just stays alive, makes this game within reach.
Launders.
If you are just watching for the first time as we climb up the rounds, so does the damage multiplier. Now we're on round 10. Even though that's 46 points of health, any small mistake, any guess like this in the following round will be MK winning. If you believe, it is possible.
There's 10 rounds. Whoever has the most points after 10 rounds wins. This is round 10. This is the last round.
Yes, and this isn't a real lead in that sense. Blinky knows it. He simply has to be closer.
He's wondering. I'll show the crowd and the audience what we're looking at.
Okay, let's
do
do
we
it.
get ooze? Do we get Oz? Do we get ooze? Round 10 is...
Let's reveal.
The UK.
Whoa, bruv.
Not the ideal way to end it, but it's possible for Blinky. It's urban. It's good. MK. Whew.
Information. Again, they can
He's
start moving.
him.
Is he going to lock it in right away?
Manchester.
No way. How can you pressure him in this position? Blinky knows that it's the UK, right?
Yes.
Now he has time to set up what could be a stylish finish to this match on round 10.
He's going south. Who is
MK
it?
closer, going in the complete opposite part of the country. MK, fast get, but is it accurate?
Oh,
No,
he's
it
done
isn't.
it! MK came back!
Oh my God! He actually did it! He came back on 46 points of health like he had a million!
46 points in a dream!
Woo!
Against Blinky on moving!
And if you were wondering, that is Geoguessr.
And that's exactly what he needed.
What?
We go back to no move, where he succeeds usually. That's his game mode.
Yep.
And then if he wins that, we go to NPC where it's anyone's game.
That's it. Man, I'm the layman, right? I look at this drop, and I just think, he's given up. It's fast, it's normal like he is fast, but versus Blinky and all of these guesses, he's been slowing it down a bit. I thought, he knows Blinky's gonna take this game. He's sort of given up, but instead, Blinky is a little bit farther off. Yes, he's also not perfect with the guess, but he sticks to his strong suit, and that's going quick. Now we go on to no move.
No move, 1 at 360 pan. We're back. Best of 5, first to 3 wins.
And that's where if you're Blinky, you do blink, you know? You think about the fact that last time you played against Consus, it was only mentality that held you back.
He's so close yet
now,
so far.
He was touching the finish line, and sometimes those can be the hardest meters to gain.
MK can't do this, but it will be hard. Round 1 of no move.
All right.
Okay.
As if we didn't get what we paid for already today. So many fabulous games to watch, but now this final at least goes to a 4th match.
And we're starting off in Russia, which is a very large country.
Yeah, and
great points.
We actually haven't seen it so far in this matchup, and MK just casually,
I like it.
You know, half a scroll, drops his plum.
It's somewhere in this western pocket over here. And one of these oblasts, he's going Kazan.
They seem to have the right idea. Don't be fooled, MK thinks. He just thinks very quickly. Blinky, who is more accurate? It will be Blinky. It goes more west. We're thinking about Moscow in this situation. And MK takes a hit. It's a gut punch.
Round 2. Oh, beautiful.
Wow, okay.
Lock in.
We got some luscious fauna and flora happening in this location. And we saw a very on-brand guess from MK this last round. Quick and aggressive.
You give the upper advantage.
Nigeria.
Both players will get Nigeria driving right, Green Hills. Only other country that would possibly make sense is Senegal, but never there.
We see Blinky in Africa be very careful about his time.
Close.
Like,
They're
he
so close.
sometimes can find
They're on the same road.
It's crazy that MK could have even found that with the way that he zoomed in so haphazardly, but it's actually, they're both a little bit off in favor of Blinky. 344 points of damage. Looking like death by 1,000 paper cuts if MK isn't careful. A couple of punches here. And if it makes a misstep as we climb in the rounds, he's going to have a broken rib. It's going to be very difficult.
Round
coming
3.
Towards the end of this game. The consistency is still there.
What am I looking at?
Are you kidding me? K-Kona, my friends.
What is this?
Is this where corn comes from?
Launders?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, it's nice to know that for once we're equals.
I don't know what this is. Okay, let's talk through it though.
Okay. Well,
don't know.
All right.
Trees look like they could be.
This country has trees.
Do you go? Okay, I don't want to make a bad guess here.
Did this geo tracker get lost by any chance? I don't see a road.
I've never seen a dirt road
I mean,
like this.
he actually put the camera on a tractor, didn't he?
Sun is north. Does that mean you go southern hemisphere? That means it's Brazil?
Yeah, well, MK, he didn't lock it, but he did drop it inside of Brazil.
Where in Brazil do you go here?
I mean, I wish I could confer with Orlando first before making an educated guess here inside of Brazil. They both obviously don't seem to know exactly where they are, and there really isn't a road to line this up. I don't know how they're going to pull this off. It would be incredible.
This could be big points for someone.
This could be incredible.
This would be big points for someone potentially.
And we'll see, because we're here on round 3. MK starts to change up his guess a bit.
Yes, Amazon.
And they are splitting up,
it's
and it's actually MK.
Oh my God!
Brazil is a big place. Oh, that is a powerful hit.
MK's,
and he just moved up. He was down there with Blinky, and he started to move his pin upwards.
Round 4.
Crazy. That's squeezing water from
If
stone.
this goes to NMPZ, it's anyone's game.
Oh.
If MK pulls this off here, it's anyone's. The reverse sweep.
Absolutely. That's what they're looking for. Game 5, MK, can he get stronger by the round? Blinky. There's pressure on him. He's got his playlist going. He's trying to stay focused.
Both players probably end up in Italy here.
Wow. Okay.
That looks like quite the Italian pulls. And
but you know, I've
maybe
seen
near Bari.
I don't know. We saw Philippines on Italy once. We have seen some weird things happening, and even within Italy, this enormous boot, there is a lot of room to make a mistake. So
he's hedging.
North,
He's water hedging.
He water hedged.
He's hedging Sicily, Sardinia, and the boot. Both players.
Almost.
Wait, well, both players water
hedge. No way. Yeah.
No, he's on land.
So
going Sicily.
Wait, he doesn't want to get on a boat. Blinky wants to stay on land. He wants to stay dry, and he nearly actually cashed out from that.
He's closer in water.
Oh,
it worked.
Wow. Wow.
He played his cards right there.
Yeah, that's MK.
Could he have committed? Yes.
MK's got that flotation device right now, man. He is in the zone here in game 4.
Round
this is
5.
the best that he's looked so far, and that is a weird looking dog.
Facts. Both players will get the dashed out outer lines here, driving the.
Oh my God, he's lacing up already? MK, he's lacing up already? He's already zooming in?
Senegal.
This one I feel like is actually going to come through.
Both players on the same road.
In.
Look how close they are on the same road.
Are we going to get the 10K on this round as they sit atop each other in this moment? Looking at the ground, instantly going for the plunk, letting the time remaining tick down as Blinky wants to make doubly sure.
Wait!
And what? It's actually
Wait,
MK.
Blinky moved!
Oh, Blinky moved!
MK!
Oh!
No!
That's 1,700! No way!
He's doing it, Launders!
He's getting rocked. He's getting his confidence shaken. Blinky changed up last second.
If we go to NMPZ after the reverse sweep...
Oh my God.
MK's locked in, Blinky.
No.
Round 6, what is it?
There's no, I mean, sitting in the green room before this game started, it's like, oh, this is a cool matchup. What the hell? Is that Despicable Me?
I don't know, bro.
I feel like I'm standing on my head right now. Come on. What are they going to think of this?
This is 3.5x damage. You ignore it. That's what you think of it. It does not mean anything here.
Okay, but I saw Cyrillic up on the sign. Yeah, okay. They both clue in. At least there's something here to work with.
This could be game. Does he know the city?
What?
Does Blinky know?
Kazan here for Blinky as he comes down.
They're both on it.
They're really close together. They're really close together, but Blinky needed to be closer.
18.
18. Woo. They just want to amp up the damage and amp up the atmosphere.
Launders.
The ante's high.
Ante's so high.
Oh.
Let's keep it going.
I can't believe MK has made even this kind of recovery so far into Game 4 after just playing his last match. Quadruple damage.
We're on a dirt road.
Even a 200-point discrepancy could be the end here for Blinky.
2024 copyright. Somewhere in Europe.
for sure in Europe, but we must go more northern, right? We must be going more northern.
Surely.
The trees are getting taller. It looks like this place could have a cold winter. That's how I feel, but...
Launders, I don't know.
That's the scariest moment.
Poland.
And there it is.
Are these trees Polish?
Yeah. Oh, do we get Polish bowls sometimes. We get Polish trees here for MK. He's going to the top of it as well. This is no hedge. This guy full commits every single round, and sometimes that means there's a way back in for his opponent. Blinky, can you make a punish?
He's going Northern Poland.
MK right. 10 seconds remaining. Blinky could be staring at an NMPC if he's not careful.
He's right there with them.
And he's right there with them. And he's only getting nearer. And MK, he's actually a little bit closer. Wait a second.
No.
524.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Oh. I have so much blood in my head right now. And Blinky is bleeding out. 300 health left over.
For the reverse sweep.
But what did we see from MK last round? Still living. 64, whatever, points of HP.
He doesn't need, he just needs one.
One good guess.
Round 8, what do we have, Launders?
Let's run it.
Oh.
What?
My God.
Is this Middle Earth?
No. 4.5x damage. Blinky has the advantage with India. Northern India.
Oh my God.
MK.
Wait, they both...
It's northern India mountains here.
Tell me how they've both seen this. We got MK looking at the...
This is new coverage too.
Trademarks. New coverage is confirmed. Vodka here for MK.
Is this it?
And he'll drop it and just be content. Blinky.
They're close enough.
Every guess, Blinky, it's got to be right on.
Is it close enough? Will he move more south?
If it's not perfect, it's not good enough. And good enough isn't. Be careful, Blinky. What have you got for us? Oh! We've got a careful Blinky. Is that any amount of damage that matters? Oh, 1K coming out of round 8. But you know what, man? Blinky is not going to win this having more HP left over. He's got to clear the board of MK right now.
Yes.
Every round we move forward, a 4.5x multiplier.
Round 9.
You are living a fragile existence at the moment.
He needs a hard country, big points.
Okay, big
he
country.
Needs something here.
Big coins. Let's see the seed.
Round 9 is...
Whoa.
Dirt road with the city overlooking.
A city overlooking this. This is vast. Does that feel like?
We have a slight white car visible in the back of the Google Street View. Maybe that indicates Chile.
What are we talking about here? Chile, you know, do we have to look for high mountain peaks in the distance to be comfortable with that? Or is that more like if
we have a road to the distance. They're driving right on that road.
Looking up top for some clues. This one feels like your opponent might get some information that you can't see, but everything is blurry at this distance. No maps have been opened just yet. Blinky 317, MK 3,700 HP to work with. But on round 9, any round could be the last. We know about the drastic differences in guesses when it comes to South America. There is a massive opportunity here at his
Does MK even know where he is?
You asked for a big country to get big points. And
who is
maybe it could be this round. Blinky and MK settle on their locations far enough apart that this should determine the victor. If it is Blinky! Oh, Blinky! How much can he do? 700 times to 36.
No!
He's living! 66 health! 66 health for MK! 66 health for MK! To follow another round with 60 health. And Blinky has to stare this demon in the face knowing that he's not dead.
I don't know if I can stand anymore. Round 10, this is it. Someone wins. Blinky wins or we go to NMPZ.
MK says you come at the king, you best not miss.
Round 10 is...
Whoa.
What?
What the hell?
Flooded world.
What the hell is this?
It comes down to this.
The world's smallest waterfall?
It's either Mexico.
Can you tell me if there's any chance this is Brazil?
Yes, but probably not. I don't think. Maybe.
Extremely mountainous.
Probably just
trees,
Mexico here. We have the antenna on the car. That's only found in Mexico, Brazil,
wow.
Peru, and Ecuador. That looks like a Mexican pole back there in the distance, western.
Man, you can throw it. These guys could get blown over
This
by
is it for someone. They're both going to the same area.
He instantly locks in. Last time
Who is it?
Fast and it worked out for him.
Launders, who is it?
In the UK, I don't know. I can't tell you. The Plunks will have to speak for themselves. Blinky, he is going to place it in a similar region, but surely this is where it all gets decided. They cannot survive a multiplier this big. And MK is sitting on it.
We're going NPC!
Damage, and we're going to NPC! You cannot
He's pulling off the reverse sweep!
You cannot write a script better than this! Woo!
We counted him out.
60 HP twice. He said, don't call it a comeback. He said, I'm so cooked. He said, I hope I get a break. Everybody's got their head in their hands. Nobody can believe what the hell we're watching all together.
I don't know, bro.
I said when I was going to come into Stockholm City Hall that I was going to try not to swear. And I was told by a Swede to my face, this isn't a church, so let the emotions fly. I'm still not going to. But I just want to say, if there was ever a game to bring out that level of emotion, it's going to be this one.
Dude, I don't even know what to say. This, from what we've seen today, this is anyone's game.
Anyone's game. No, we've seen how hard an MPZ has been so far, but who better than the king of being comfortable in an MPZ and MK, and Blinky, who doesn't seem to have a fault.
Deep breaths. Is everyone ready?
I'm ready. Let's run it.
Round 1 in MPZ starts now. This is all we get.
Oh my God, we got it. You're a very lucky crowd. We've got it. Game 5, NMPZ, MK versus Blinky. Let's run it.
What is this, by the way? Let's look. I think this pole, we have car blur and somewhat of a pole. I don't know what that pole is. Is it? I don't want to make. Is it?
Oh, we're getting a statement. They're both going in
Mexico.
for Mexico at the exact same time.
That's not Mexico pole, is it?
Uh-oh. Did Trevor just notice something that we...
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, no. Maybe there's another clue on the map. We're looking at a Oaxaca drop here for Blinky. MK sitting just nearby him. Still decently far away, of course. Oh, my God. 2 Geoguessr pros go Mexico on Ghana. That's content.
Yeah. Round 2.
Oh.
Oh my God. What?
No way. We got some monks.
This is all we get.
Hell yeah. Wow. I mean, does that help you in any way? And the fact
mean,
that
you probably go north, but I don't know.
Yeah. Oh wait, Thailand?
Yeah.
Wait, northern
monk,
Thailand.
monk.
You would go up where Blinky is? Would you go?
I like it, but
there?
you never know in this map.
So there's all these monks at Chiang Rai, obviously. It's over in the east slightly, and they're pretty much splitting the difference here. 400 health points, though. That's actually not small for a second round. It could definitely be lower than that as the multiplier climbs. And folks, you have it right. We officially have MK in a lead in this series.
Yeah.
Like, literally, if he wins this game, he could be the only person to have taken down Blinky so far at the World Cup.
Round 3 in MPZ. Let's start.
Whoa, mountains in the distance.
Is
We are
this, bro?
getting some locations now.
What am I looking at? It's like South America, maybe? No, I don't like that.
A lot of these spots, we're not getting any road lines, so
This
we're
map is so hard.
Yeah. So
for those watching, not every location is equal. Blinky is confused.
We're not getting any road lines. We're just looking off into the distance, seeing the mountains. Of course, you can get the hemisphere, you can get the general region, but still there's...
I don't know. I almost wanted to go Malay, and then I wanted to go Peru, and then I wanted to go...
Obviously, this is NMPZ, folks. They can't even spin around in this position.
Okay,
They
MK,
literally have
we
to
have
stare at
different
this.
guesses, Paula.
Oh my God.
Where's Blinky?
MK is floating.
Where's Blinky?
MK is floating. He's going for a hedge. He's trying to go somewhere that
He's hedging.
Can
He's
maybe
hedging.
punish.
He's hedging like 4 countries.
No, he is literally off.
He's
for a
in the
swim
water.
right
Thinks
now.
it's Asia. Blinky thinks it's South America. Where is it?
Last time he had the flotation device. This time, will it kick in? Blinky.
Who's right?
They're so far apart. If one person is right, this could be a 2-round game from now. Oh, Peru! That's gonna sting. 1,800 points of damage. Oh my God, 3,600 after the multiplier. Whoa, whoa. Now, obviously, that could have been it if Blinky was closer.
Blinky went Peru.
But just picking the right continent.
How do you
in
go
this
Peru on that?
situation.
That's insane.
That is so ridiculous. Ecuador wins points for Blinky when it's Peru.
Round 4. Let's keep it going. On this map, though, 1 point equals as many points as you need.
No, I'm not holding my breath at all.
Let's round 4 have.
I've seen this so many times over. Round 4, and we've got, can I say Brazilian dirt?
I think you might be close.
Oh!
I think it's either, let's talk through this.
Okay.
2.5x damage. You either go Brazil or you go Argentine Panhandle.
Go to Argentine Panhandle.
Wait.
Wait.
It is an Argentine Panhandle.
Wait, how fast without the Panhandle? That's the place that exactly you
Blinky's
just
right there.
mentioned.
Blinky got there.
Blinky zooms in on the map, and yeah, you can basically see their faces with how close they're in. The walk-in isn't there just for Blinky. He likes to let the time run out sometimes, but generally he's going to stay close in MK. He gets a bit back. Ends up being 133 points.
This is one of the best Geoguessr games I've ever seen.
I mean, I can't even believe, I honestly can't believe this isn't a 3-0 already for Blinky.
And
more than that, we've already got one comeback in the last 3.
Round 5.
Looking for the reverse sweep. MK after going down 2 rounds, and after going up 2 rounds in his last 2 games and making the comeback, or denying the comeback himself.
This is a more easy round on NMPZ for both players. The country is obvious in Turkey. We have white Gen 4 Turkish pavement and Turkish bollards.
Oh my God, it's just
Does Blinky know this mountain?
Someone get Geolotris, someone check on Geolotris.
Does Blinky know the mountain? Both players going near Antalya.
Oh my God, that's super quick. Happy Thanksgiving, says MK as he drops his clog. Blinky sitting right near him, but it's a massive, vast country with a lot of places to go. This could be farther than it looks. We'll have to see.
No.
Oh, it's up in the north, and luckily for MK, Blinky didn't find it.
Round 6.
Round 6, and we're climbing. We've got a potential of 4 rounds max now after this.
This is it, round 6. What do we have? Let's look together. Round 6.
Reveal it. Whoa.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Launders.
Is this Russia?
It's Russia.
It's Russia.
I think.
Oh my God, Russia and NMPZ. We've got everywhere that you could be. We saw a rural part of the map just be outside of Moscow. We've seen some guesses over way in the east, and this time they cannot spin around. MK, is this what he was built to do?
I like it.
Oh my God.
I like it.
It's basically touching Japan here. Near Sapporo, he's so far east.
It's Russia.
It's Russia.
Blinky doesn't know.
Blinky doesn't know.
But he could be wrong.
He hasn't opened the map just yet. MK.
No, he's going Argentina.
Run out of the world. They're getting that far.
Is that game?
Oh my God, MK.
No.
He only has 250 points of damage. Oh. That was the chance of a lifetime. The round where it could have all ended in favor of MK to bring it back. He was in the right country, but the country is so big.
That looks exactly where the Orlando and Zigzag game, where Orlando went.
Oh my God. Wow, that netted him nothing. And that's his commitment play style. Even though he could have hedged in this position and gone somewhere in the middle of Russia, oh, he always stands on business. That's what MK does. And now what have we got? I mean, this looks like 4K UHD coverage.
I think it's Bulgaria. Launders, I don't know. I'm tired of trying to make
Don't make me scream.
Okay, we have MK going
Oh,
Bulgaria.
instant. Oh man, he doesn't care, man.
Does Blinky
This
go
guy
Bulgaria?
took off the gloves and threw him down.
Yep.
He's running around the octagon, shaking his shoulders. He's ready for a bout. Blinky up close once again. MK needs to hold on every point of health that he can. And this time, it looks like he might. 232 back.
Launders.
But
we have 3 rounds left.
3 rounds left.
We will have a world champion in 3 rounds.
No matter what. Blinky has lost these last 2 games, but now he has the lead.
Round 8.
He just needs that finishing blow.
What do we have on round 8? Okay.
What the hell?
We're in the U.S.
We're in the U.S.
Or Canada, probably the U.S.
Can we be in Arkansas?
No.
Can we be in
Lock in.
Trevor's hometown? Yeah, we're locked in.
Change his Spotify playlist.
Focused, yeah.
North, Blinky. Where will you go?
Wait a second. Oh,
Pennsylvania.
He's going up Penn State.
Pennsylvania.
It's very fast. Outside.
He's going downtown Pittsburgh. That's where he's from.
That's where he's from. He may have rode a bike down this street. MK, it's all too familiar. He's getting deja vu against the French player Blinky. Is he close enough? You gotta believe that he's accurate. And oh my God, it's actually off by Philly streets. Oh, but it's still 600 points. Woo. Imagine if MK got a Pittsburgh guess and clutched it.
I don't. Round 9.
Oh, absolutely. We're not ready for that. Okay. All right, folks. Oh, it's the second to last. And well, we damn near got the MK seed. Did we get the Blinky?
Or is it bait?
Or is it bait? Whoa. But would they fall for it? Instantly. Blinky.
Wait, he knows.
He smells this.
No, they
Are
give
you
him.
serious? No, that is a small rural town.
Does he know
He's
it?
counting the flags.
Does
the
the
last
Frenchman
time
know
that
it?
he saw it, he was there.
MK's far.
MK's
If Blinky knows it, he wins.
Far. If Blinky knows it, he wins. MK could be the exact same position in a foreign country where he's not comfortable. Blinky knows it. Headphones are coming off. It looks like we've got a new champion. Blinky, after revenge. So there, he stands before you in the venerated halls of Stockholm's anointed Nobel laureate, the ultimate internet explorer, the man who has memorized the world, and the one who has unearthed the Geoguessr World Cup Championship of 2024. All rise for Blinky!
Wow.
What a grand final. We see MK clapping in the background. Commiserations to him. But our Geoguessr World Cup 2024 champion is Blinky! Before we chat a bit more, let's bring out our top 4 players. So MK, you can come down here. We'll also get Kratsooo and Foul up on the stage because we have a medal and, sorry, Orlando. We have a medal and trophy ceremony, Foul and Orlando. Sorry about that. It's been a crazy day. And also to give the medals and the trophy, we will have Daniel and Michael, 2 of Geoguessr's co-founders, and Mika, their esports manager. Put your hands together, everybody. It would not be possible without them. All right, Blinky, I have to get your initial reaction. That was just a crazy grand final, getting it done in NMPZ.
Crazy game, yeah. Like, at first it looked like it wasn't gonna be close. I was playing really well, and I couldn't close it out. I missed a couple rounds that I was so close to get. And then it felt like it was just already written that I would lose, that it was gonna be close on every single game. And the Chile was, crazy. I switched a little bit more south. It's still not enough, like 60 points. And the MPZ was, I mean, super hard rounds, could have gone either way. I'm very lucky. I feel so lucky, so happy.
I mean, you deserve it. Everybody, once again, a little round of applause for our champ, because first things first, let's get some medals going for our 3rd and 4th place players. Everybody, firstly, give it up for Orlando! And secondly, give it up for Canada's very own Foul! And then in 2nd place, he put up such a brilliant fight and just fell short. Give it up for the American gunslinger. It's MK! A few more words, I think, fitting with Blinky. How do you rate your tournament run? You've won the whole thing. You've done it in incredible style, but what's your take?
I mean, I'm happy, you know, now it's done. I don't need to think about what happened. I played well, not perfectly. Got some luck, a lot of luck. Yeah.
Blinky, is there anything else that you would like to say to this incredible crowd and our incredible audience at home?
I love you. Vive Geoguessr.
Daniel, trophy, please give it to our champion. Everybody, once again, Give it up for our Geoguessr World Cup 2024 champion. It's Blinky!
It is possible to have it all. Blinky has the amazing story that he began the work for last year and has earned his championship this year. And we, as Geoguessr fans, have gotten arguably one of the greatest finals in a video game that we could ever hope for. Bloom, Geoguessr, you have been with us on this journey. You've taken us through it. How do we top a final like that?
I don't think we can. The amount of times I was jumping up and down, screaming on the sidelines at every twist and turn. We had MK on 40 health one game, then down to 60. It was insane.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Blinky gave MK a taste of his own medicine on some rounds. He instantly guessed the Bulgaria round. He didn't even give him time to find the flag, which was on the location, but he didn't see it because it was the pressure from Blinky. Back to the next round where he immediately recognized Singapore. Not the easiest location, and you had MK being like under shock and he didn't know how to react. Usually it's what he does, and he went in bowl, and it's so many rounds to talk about. I'm just super happy we had a game like this. We had so many intense matches, and I was like, how is the final gonna be better than these matches? But it almost felt scripted. It was amazing. And yeah, huge shout out to Blinky. Very, very well deserved. The best player in the world. And he finally admitted that he played well.
He sure did.
Not perfect,
Not
but
perfect.
well. So there's much to be seen from Blinky. But if you're here at Stockholm City Hall and you would like to celebrate Blinky's incredible win and the amazing performance from all of our players, well, please head on upstairs to the Golden Room. We invite you to party and celebrate with us. Thank you so much for coming out to this Geoguessr World Cup tournament. Gentlemen, you have borne witness to some amazing games. Bloom, you've been here all season long. We did this last year at Space in 2023. I'd love to know your thoughts on how Geoguessr has progressed in this last year.
We have continuously topped every single tournament. The level of play has just non-stop gotten better and better, and the amount of excitement that we had tonight, I think that finals tops any game we've had in Geoguessr history. That was insane. Blinky seemed clear to win, and then MK just would not go down. I was on the edge of my seat. Amazing. We have come so far, and I'm so proud to be a part of it. And I'm so proud of Blinky, MK, everybody who competed. You guys are amazing. Thank you all for coming out, and thank you to the audience coming out and those watching at home for being a part of this community and for making stuff like this possible.
Geoguessr, last year you played in the tournament, the same tournament that left Blinky hungry for this World Championship. Now Blinky has left another player on the cusp of victory, another player who is going to come fighting for his chance. Are you coming fighting for your chance next year?
I actually got asked a lot, are you competing again? Do you like it more at the desk? Do you not want to like get going and try again? And then I watch Blinky play and I'm like, how am I gonna do it? But yeah, of course, I'm gonna try. I will try, I will give my best. It's always about trying. And we have seen a lot of upsets. I would almost say it went perfectly. We had a lot of upsets, but in the end, it was still very well deserved for Blinky.
An amazing game, an amazing tournament series. Any final thoughts from you, Geoguessr?
I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. I feel like more nervous as a player right now because this match was so intense. And yeah, you have your friends at the end of the day playing there. So yeah, I'm very emotional.
Well, you both have your friends waiting for you upstairs in the golden room, so let's wrap this up on the desk here. This has been my wonderful analyst team of Bloom and Jaloltrist. We've had an incredible group of casters, Toby, Lenley, Launders, Rainbolt, and of course, Paula doing double duty. I have been your host, Seltzer, and it has been a privilege to bring you this show. Until next time, keep guessing.
Do you recognize these places? What if you were dropped right here, right now? Could you guess where in the world you are? With Geoguessr, the world is your playground. Explore iconic landmarks, hidden gems, and everything in between. Think you know the world? Prove it. But why stop there? Create your own maps and challenge your friends and family. Ready to discover the world? Geoguessr. Where will your next adventure take you?